Right, hello everybody. Sorry about all that. Bit of a disaster there. No sooner had I managed to get my stream started, as the whole thing had just ended up completely dying on me. Okay, I just want to see something. Seem to be missing something that's slightly annoying. Right, there's going to be a wee stop to the cheery music for a wee second. Oh, this whole day hasn't. I get the feeling something out there doesn't want me to stream because this is just so problematic. Come on, start up. Sounds like a lot of horses. Okay, right, we're back up. Yeah, we're back up. Okay, fine. So that means we can get the music back on. There we go. Right. Now we can get started. I chose my target thoroughly. This is just right. Do you two want to fucking get in there? And... Oh Lord! Okay, not sure how that happened. Stream's just a bit of a disaster, isn't it? Anyway, it's what it is. But I'm not sure this has actually worked. Oh, I was gonna say I wasn't sure if there's a lot of horses outside or if it was just the rain. So, yeah, I appreciate that the stream went and absolutely shat itself. So basically, I may as well just do a full fucking restart of the stream, to be honest. Because we only really got about 30 seconds into it when my internet decided to switch off. So basically, last time out, we found out that Cade had been attacked when Astrid wasn't there, which meant Cade is now fighting for his life and we don't know what status he is. And now there's a lot of uncertainty about what's going to happen. So is it over? Is it truly over? The bastards have their pound of flesh. And so if Cade doesn't want retaliation, then is that it? You know, are they over? Is it all over? But that's going to be the key question of our mind. But so far, from last time out, it really does seem like this is hopefully going to be the end of this whole chapter between Cade and the bastards. Which is, yeah. Good times. Okay, well, we seem to have encountered people. This might get fun fast. Are they? Ooh. When was this?
Watched my best friend get struck by a lightning bolt. Ever since that day, I haven't feared lightning too much, Bill.
That fucking Mills. If that sounds like Mills, then one of them might be Alice. You know what?
Messed up hiding.
I certainly wasn't hiding from you. Go
You
on.
couldn't if you tried.
Now then.
Howdy.
Ma'am,
Hey.
you mind giving this deputy a ride back to town?
Sure.
Well, that's Jack Cattleman.
Forgive me. I'll treat you better this way. Come on, I hear riders, come on.
You think that's Pete?
That's paid.
Do you need any medical supplies?
I've got some, thanks.
Okay, make sure he gets help.
I will. I turned up at entirely the wrong time, didn't I? Sir, can you hear me?
Well.
Need to get you somewhere I can look after you. Alright, let's get you to Valentine. Probably just as well. That's not the direction. Is that your colleagues? Well, never mind. They have other things in their mind. Let's get you medical help. You still awake back there? What's your name, sir?
Name's Bill.
They said you're a deputy, that right?
Yeah. That's right.
Alright, let's get you to Valentine. Once we're there, I am a doctor, but I won't be allowed to help you. Not with the state
That's
anymore.
Alright. I'm in my prime.
Oh,
Now there?
yes.
Yeah.
Can you hear me? Everything okay? SCSD.
Oh, you're
Everything
you're with
okay
the
here?
law.
Yeah, Sheriff's
SCSD,
Department.
correct, yes.
Oh, I have one of your deputies here. He needs medical attention.
Okay, yeah, let's go. Go, lead the way.
Okay, alright.
If someone could get doctors. Doctors that are allowed to work with you anyway.
Terry's doing that. Or he told Maple to.
Terry, did you put in a tip for medical?
No, I didn't. I'll go do it.
All right. Thank you, Tara. What we got here?
Let's get you across. Sorry, deputies, I didn't see your badges.
Oh, that's alright. You're right to be weary. What's your name?
My name's Astrid.
Alright. Nice to meet
What we
you.
got here, Miss Astrид?
Who do we
Any
have
doctors
here?
around?
See the
Around,
back of his
hang on.
head?
Yeah, this is Deputy Bill. All right,
Oh,
let's set
Bill?
him down. Yeah,
Alright.
he's been struck twice in the head with a gun.
Jesus. Alright, we're gonna go see real quick. I'll be right back.
Fine.
Okay.
Just give me a gun. I'll go get him.
Alright. He seems, a little out of it.
A little bit.
How's he looking?
He's verbal, but, he's a little bit out of it.
Well,
Got hit over the head twice with a gun, she said.
oh, Jesus. Treated?
Yeah.
You helping him to his feet?
Need to see if he's fit to stand first.
Right.
Looks like he's got a gunshot wound, but it's already been treated. Bill, do you think you could sit or stand?
Say, where'd you find him?
I'm ready.
All right, we'll
Where'd you
try.
find him at, miss?
Emerald Station.
Hey, give me
Station.
my horse, won't you?
Hang on there, Bill, alright? Things will be cool.
All right, I'll
Hold on.
try and help him.
Alright, thank you.
Hey, Miss Astrид, how long ago did you find him?
I came straight here from there.
So what, 5-10 minutes?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go put a tip in. They found him at Emerald Station 5-10 minutes ago.
They found who at Emerald Station? And he's in the office now? He's in the medical office?
He's in the medical office, yeah. Okay, no worries. I'm gonna let him know. Be right back.
Bill, do you know where you are just now?
Yeah. Yeah, I can smell it.
All right, where are you?
I know a girl in Valentine loves to drink that fancy wine.
You're in Valentine. You remember what day it is today?
That's not a fair question.
I'll be right back.
All right, let's get a look at that old gunshot wound of yours. Make sure it's not been opened up by all this.
Be right back.
Good lord. You've been through the mill. Been run through the mill. Hey Bill, what was the last thing you had for some food?
They fed me the stew at a saloon under the ground.
Oh, good lord. Alright, let's get a good look at your eyes, Bill. Gonna shine a wee lantern in your eyes. See how they're reacting. Well, that's good news. Your pupils are a bit sluggish, but they're symmetric, so... no major concussion.
Hey.
What?
You go symmetric. I'll show you symmetric.
Well, unfortunately, Bill, there is a downside to doing things properly and by the book. In that, kind of need to wait for a medic to look at these sutures of yours. I am a doctor, but by virtue of the fact that I am not with the state no longer, a lot of your colleagues feel funny about me helping folk.
Fuck the book.
What, you want me to redo your sutures?
Give me my gun.
Well, I can't give you your gun just now.
You lock the door behind me.
Oh, doctors. That's convenient.
Inside.
Hubby.
Hello.
Hello. I have a patient for you. This here is Bill.
Hello, Bill.
Oh,
Hey.
sorry. I am unfamiliar with who wants to be doing the treatment here.
Yeah, all of us. We're all going to do it.
At the same time.
Indeed.
Fair enough. Right, this is Bill. Bill has a concussion. His pupils are a little bit slow to react, but they're not asymmetric or anything, so, you know, concussion, but no major brain damage. He does have a gunshot wound through his left shoulder, and that has been treated, although the work is sloppy, so it probably could do to be redone.
All right.
Thank you.
No problem at all.
I'm fine.
The only treatments I have done is I have applied some salves to his bruising, and I was just waiting for the medics to turn up, and here you are.
Here we are.
Who's in here?
Oh my goodness.
Yep, I brought you a lot of doctors.
So, I will leave it to you folks to take it from here. Bill, you take care, okay?
I'm fine.
Well, let us be the judge of that.
Thank you.
Give me my gun.
No problem.
Always appreciate that. Stay safe, okay?
Will do. You take care.
That we have Del Lobos and Kettlemans riding together now.
Astrид,
Hello.
are you the one that found him?
Yeah,
Where was he?
Emerald Branch.
Alright, thank you for bringing him back.
No problem. I hope he's alright.
You stay safe out there. It seems like Froston's burning down right now.
Really? They're not gonna ask Astrид any questions.
Shut up. No, there's no commissions.
Oh, Hattie.
Stop talking about
Hi there,
no more
folks.
homoerotic literature.
Nice outfit.
We need more homoerotic.
I feel like I've seen it somewhere
literature.
before.
All right, sorry, Brett. Don't.
I imagine you will if.
I'm Thomas Woods. Yeah. Pleasure.
Yeah, he's a real asshole.
Yeah.
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 He blew smoke in my face earlier.
Says
It smelled like
you.
he.
Yeah, says me. That's saying a lot.
That was comedically timed. Okay, you got to give him context for these things.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be incredibly rude and just nip between y'all.
Oh, sorry.
That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
You know what I say to him? What I say to you about calling him an asshole?
Oh, you know,
Opinions
terrific.
are like assholes. Everyone has one.
Oh, there you go.
How are you?
There you go. He's got wit too. Look at that.
Yeah,
You heard to see Cade?
I'm just tired.
is he here?
It's okay.
He was like an hour ago.
Okay, no,
know
I
how
got
that
caught
goes.
up in
Your
something.
It's been a bullshit week.
Oh, okay.
But yes, I am
Unfortunately,
gonna
yes.
see Cade.
Ah, so unfortunate.
I know.
Alright, we need to go. Good to
I
see
think
you.
we
Take
might do as
care.
well.
Take care.
You too,
Yeah,
Thomas.
definitely.
I'll telegram you when I'm done.
All right. All right. This is his last telegram was boring, so we're gonna head back out of here probably. Yeah.
Okay.
We'll
Have
find Cade,
fun.
though. Yeah. See you around.
Yeah.
Nice meeting you, Bright.
You too.
Anyway, we'll come back and check in a little bit, see if Miss Dave's here.
All right.
Telegram Cade.
How you doing?
Hi there.
I wonder what he meant by that. Oh, Bonnie. What a kitty. Okay.
What's your name?
Sorry, I'm very injured, so I can only walk at a very slow pace. I'm Bright Dawn. It's nice to meet you.
Oh, Bright Dawn. Nice to meet you. Yeah, the name's Russo. Sorry to hear that. You need bandages or something?
It's nothing bandages can fix, really.
Alright, let's see. Coho Tukanoni? Does that sound right? Owl sight?
You know, I don't know who that is.
Oh. Your cellular would be, are you in need of a heal? Maybe they just rode by and saw it and weren't a part of the tribe. Yeah, I don't know. Do you know of a specific healer in Wapiti that could do stuff?
I mean, I could, but I'm also injured myself, so I can definitely be in contact when I'm feeling a little bit better.
Yeah, no worries. It was more matters of the mind, to be honest. Nothing physical.
I mean, mine are both physical and mental, so
Sure. Okay, so yeah, then you understand.
yeah,
Well, sorry to
But-
hear you're going through some pains yourself.
it's okay. I can definitely help where I can. Maybe in like a day or two, if that's okay with you.
Yeah, I'm taking some time to myself for a couple days anyways. Plan on
Right.
being back around Saturday, so I can give you my
Okay.
telegram if you want to write me.
Sure, give me a second. What did you say your name was again?
The name's Russo. Russo.
And what's your telegram?
It's KB Kilobuns 646.
I will be in contact in a couple of days. This is actually something that I used to help my old tribe with, so
Oh, great. Yeah, I'd appreciate it. You know, it's nice to have maybe someone who knows about the mind work through it, you know?
of course. I'll definitely see what I can do, but I can't make any promises.
Yeah, I need a miracle worker to sort out my shit, but, you know, anything helps.
Of course. Where do you usually frequent?
I typically hang around Saint Denis with the theater group over there. I've been known to wander west from time to time, but that never really ends well.
If you're with a theater group, do you know my friend Kiono by chance?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I am good friends with Kiono. He's a great man.
Kiono's wonderful.
Yeah, I spent some time with him up in the mountains,
Tabora?
and yeah, and
Okay.
he played his flute for us. Actually, we went up to visit him. It was a very beautiful time.
That's great.
Hi there, folks.
Howdy.
Bye there, folks.
Bye there.
Have anything drop off at bank? No, not really.
That was bizarre. Okay, that was like the most bizarre thing I'd ever seen from you. It's like a ghost just whispered something in your ear.
It was like somebody come up behind you, but their fucking hand on your shoulder.
Well.
Is this lady here to kill you?
Yeah, exactly.
Uncle, shoot her.
Is that why you have to leave?
Yeah. Well. Yes.
Fine.
I'll shoot her in a moment, Shay. Let me see through this hand first.
Nice to see all you gentlemen again.
Hello, Astrид.
Have we met before, Astrид, have we?
Oh, you fooled. That's not very fun.
That depends. Are you who I think you are?
Shay Murphy.
And who do you think he is?
I thought he was Shay Murphy.
Oh, wonderful.
Yes, Mr. Murphy, I've met you before.
Well, wonderful to seeing you again, Astrид.
Bastards following the only
I
good
promise
handle
you,
I've had.
I'll never forget that again.
No, it's quite alright. It's been a very long time since I've seen you, and a little bit less time since I've seen you. But yes, Astrид Aleksdóttir, that's right.
Who's Alex?
My father,
Her father,
Alexander.
Obviously, but like, who was he as a man?
He was a soldier.
Great brute.
Uncle, you're
I'm what?
So?
Can I commend you
on
on your fabulous choice of cards, by the way?
Why not? I'll play.
Oh yeah, I picked this because of you.
So, will I get some beans and sit down then?
Oh yeah, sure. And then we can catch up.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to change my conditions actually. $50 beans. Let's just go to conditions.
I reckon I had you bet, but I don't think it's worth it.
I'm all in.
Oh, I wouldn't have that bet.
Yeah, you know what, Kate? You can go fuck yourself with that one. I had an 8 pair.
Ah,
I had 2 of them.
I had three
Turned
of
into
them.
3 of them.
Thank fuck I got out. I had a pair of jacks at the end there.
Oh man, you think you would have called that all in if you stayed?
No, not a fucking hope.
People
I
tend
was
to
hoping you'd fold, to be honest.
People tend to call me
Now we have a hand.
because of my
Yeah.
reputation.
I clicked the fucking Queen Jack offsuit. I says, I'll play that. And then just a load of low cards came up.
Oh, okay, he's living large now, is he? Thinks himself a big man.
I got nothing to lose. Should be dead.
Except all of them.
You have $221 to lose.
Yeah, but I don't play this game for the money. I play it for the love of the game. I don't care if I win or lose. As long as I get some good poker and that's...
Won't it be a $10
matters.
game? 10 to play. You can all afford and you know it, boom. Uncle, it's 9 more. Good. Come on.
I was thinking about raising, but...
Astrид, make that leave both yous
What are you
even, so there's
doing
no excuse
Why are
not
you doing
to.
this so early? Huh?
There's no excuse not to.
Why are you
Yeah,
doing
this
this
is
so early?
this is why I don't play poker.
Well, family, look at that. Now, how do we feel about this flap? Will we go in a circle and each of us give our opinion, or how do we want to do it?
Everybody give your opinion, but only in one word. I'll start. Yum. Alright, Shay, you're up.
Fucking disgusting.
That's 2 words, but
It's
okay.
2 words.
Jackie.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Astrид.
Eh.
Nick.
Fulfilling.
Everyone just... No one batting an eye. Everyone just calls. No one bats an eye. I have to, like. Regardless of what I have to.
Yeah, I got room for one more.
Yes, we do.
Totally.
Now they do, there's a fresh sham.
Oh, beans.
I don't like that. I don't
And
like that
slightly
at all.
less fulfilling than what it was before.
Mm.
Go on, we'll all go in for another 10.
No,
Oh, Uncle,
I'd be
what
alright.
are you doing?
I'm alright.
I'm not alright.
Well, that was evidently clear.
Who's winning?
We're all winning because we're making friends.
Oh, 2 of them. What's your name, my good man?
The man to your right is winning.
Jamil, nice to meet you.
Jamil.
That's right.
A pleasure to make your acquaintance, Jamil. Make
Where's a
Murphy.
name like Jamil come from, anyway?
Oh, it's a long story. You got a drink?
No, but I'd happily take one if you're buying.
Oh my god.
I don't think I got the money for it, but maybe next time. Hey, if I sweep the table, I'll buy a drink.
Shin, you have a deal
Sure
with
thing.
your buy.
You know what? I'll buy everybody around. How about that?
I'll take that.
Match that.
But
no,
let me
you know
go.
what? I'll match that. Yeah, I like it.
Some more money from the bank.
Yeah, it's right across the road.
Man, I haven't played poker in a long time.
It's my first time ever playing.
Cade, you won in that hand about half as much money as I have, like, in total. In that one hand.
Yeah, well, money comes and goes, I guess.
Sure.
Yep.
it does.
But we remain still here, right?
And what does a man like you do, Jimmy?
I'm actually looking for work. I'm new to the crossing.
Oh, well.
Welcome, welcome.
An incredibly fortuitous time that you have arrived.
Why do you say that?
Well, I mean, the crossing is in a state of well-being. A time for growth, a time for business, a time for success.
Well, it's
I love
perfect because I'm trying to collect money by a range or a farm somewhere.
Well, if you're ever looking for quick cash in hand, you can stop by the Pavy Pan any time. We buy and sell it all, so.
That's
Any
what after
second.
loans if you're ever after something like that.
Oh, as well, yeah. But if you're looking for quick cash in hand, just make a quick buck, you know. We buy any item you have second hand, alright?
Sounds good. Yeah, I mean, I've been moving stuff for people. I've been a mover, just moving the oranges, food, supplies,
this?
whatever folks need, I move.
I like it. You come across any rings, we pay $50 to $75 a ring, alright? Keep that in mind.
Oh, that's a lot of money. Okay, that's good to know.
Speaking of actually, Shay, do you have any nice rings at the moment?
I have a few.
Anything
Don't-
really nice?
Don't even think about it, Uncle.
Think about what?
What you're thinking of doing with that ring.
What do you mean?
You've tormented that poor woman enough.
Oh, I see. Who's the lucky lady?
Well, we already have a fucking house together, so I figure.
Oh,
That's what I'm saying. You've tormented her enough.
Well, I'd say she's tormented me plenty.
How long have you been in the house? 3 weeks.
You know, marriage is a beautiful bond between two people. So
So what? When Shay was engaged, it was all, you know,
Oh,
chairs
fuck
and
it. Just have
hooping
it
out.
on.
But when I want to do it,
Why don't you?
Jesus, don't try to make me go broke.
I'm not trying. I'm not going to propose to her tomorrow, but I'd like to have the ring for when I'm ready.
All right, I'll show you a few rings. I'll show you a few,
What sort of
rings,
stone would
Uncle.
you like sending?
You want me to see if I catch, Mick? If I catch, you 3
Go
aces
for it,
gonna
kid.
hold up.
Go for it.
Who's got an ace? He's not win this.
Mick's got the ace. He's got 1 ace.
Somebody's got an ace for sure.
I don't got the ace, but I can catch. And if I catch, you lose, Mick. You want me to see if I catch?
What are you waiting on, an 8 or a 4?
Let's do it. Show us your cards.
Alright, fuck it.
8 or a
Guess I'm
4?
going all in with my $4 right here.
Oh, so very close. So very
Three
close.
of a kind that ain't. Oh, son of a bitch. Well,
Who had that? Who had that?
Mick did.
Mick, you bastard.
What?
Let me get more cash. I'll be back.
That fella, come here.
If that
But just be
that
careful
six
now,
was a
my good
five,
man.
I had
I mean, you say you want to save for a range. I mean, if you lose it out of this table,
Well,
that range
yeah.
will be only further away.
I'm hoping this table pays for the farm.
That's what you're thinking. Oh my god. Lucky stars. Let's go around in tens again.
God damn it.
Sorry, I kind of pushed you out of the game there, Astrид. I didn't mean to. Didn't realize you only had 24.
It's all good. I don't have a lot of money, so.
What's this? Wait, $10.
Oh, blame Uncle. He's frothing over
confident.
whatever cards he got dealt, and he
No,
just.
we'll make it
And
30,
nurse at a
and
semi.
then we'll play. And then we'll play.
You've been
Once it's
nursed to
30.
semi for this whole game, Uncle.
And you shouldn't actually call me. You should raise. Everyone should actually re-raise me, and that's the
Oh, you
best way
should
to
have
play
said that
poker.
a bit quicker, actually, didn't she?
Everyone calls, do they?
Yeah, Uncle.
Oh, that is so delicious. Oh, that
You
is
say I'm
disgusting.
salivating.
Oh, that is actually vile.
There's the Cowboys.
Pretty
That is
fucking
actually
rancid.
vile.
Wouldn't be Valentine without a pair on the flop, right?
Well, if I lose this, I'm going to get sick out back and
Okay, don't even
slam
be
my head
nice.
against the wall. Maybe.
Just be nice for once.
What do you mean be nice for once? I'll check.
That's what I meant. See,
That can be nice.
I know you can. I just had to
Shay, check.
speak,
Shay,
speak
check
into you.
or
I
I'll
know.
kill you.
I'm going to bluff.
You're going to bluff.
So, is this
Yeah,
range of
I'm,
yours?
I'm bluffing.
Is it a new endeavor, or have you done something like this in the past?
Wars.
I'm honestly bluffing. I promise.
Call his bluff right now. Call him.
No. My brother only half bluffs.
Yeah, he's
Shove me
probably
all
got.
in. Shove me all in,
That's
Gay.
your problem. You gotta go all the way.
Come on now. Shove me all in. I'll fold.
pay for
What do you got, Ace Queen?
Alright.
Shove me all in. I'll fold. I promise.
Ah, now.
Thank you for your help.
Nothing.
I'll show.
moderate it.
Because I'm a nice fella.
Yeah, I'll roll
Well,
down
you have my
the
moments.
stairs and start screaming.
Not bad.
Oh, the Queens.
A pair of ladies sitting on my lap.
Good night.
Being mean or being nice?
Just be yourself.
Okay, let me rephrase the question for you. Are you going to allow me to play this hand, or am I?
I'll let you play. I'll let you play. I'll let you play.
Not by much.
No.
No. Hasn't even been flop yet.
You know what? I'm feeling lucky tonight.
Sorry, I didn't catch if you answered me there, my good man, regarding if this is a new endeavor or not.
Absolutely.
It is.
Yes, sir.
And might I ask what inspired such a choice? I mean, it's certainly no small undertaking.
As far as what exactly?
Well, I mean, you intend to a range of your own to have many men working for you. You know?
Well, I mean, that is my goal. I always come in, I always dream big. Because I believe you don't got a dream that's pretty big, then is it even a dream in the first place?
I agree. If, you know, if...
I just don't know when I'll get there, but that's my goal.
You should be scared of your dreams.
Absolutely. So for me, I'm just thinking bigger picture here.
Wonderful. And I'm glad to hear that.
Appreciate
What's that?
Everyone's been pretty nice to me, so it's pretty good just getting to know the lands.
Certainly. But if there's anything we might be able to help us, you know, you should find us, as my brother said, in Rhodes. Caravan campsite.
Absolutely. I mean, I plan on visiting pretty soon.
I still can't believe I lived in Rhodes for 3 weeks and I didn't see any of the three of you there.
They were a mysterious bunch.
That you are.
I just got back from. I went back home for a while, so.
Oh, you're
Well,
traveling.
lady, you've been looking in the wrong place. You just came down to the Valentine poker table. Would have found them right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said he was quote unquote
Cade has been dragging me here of late, at quite ludicrous hours, I might add.
I should say that my stay in Rhodes wasn't exactly entirely my choice, and I wasn't really free to leave. Well, I was free to leave, I just wasn't able to.
You were a hostage?
No, I was injured.
Oh, I see.
Your name was Jamil, wasn't?
Correct, yeah.
Do you want me to get as much money as I can out of Jackie here, or do you want to see if you win this? Because I'll
Do
raise
as
it
you
up high.
please.
All right.
What? What are you talking about? You're gonna wring me like a wet cloth?
Squeeze him.
40
Put the squeeze on him. Put the squeeze on him.
Oh, God, Cade, you don't have a
good
fucking.
squeeze, Cade.
You don't even have a hand.
Look
Do
at
you?
him.
You don't even have a hand.
I can feel his boot shaking
Colin,
against the leg of the
We
table.
all know what big bets mean, Uncle. Come on, over half the pot like that.
Half
I
the
don't know
pot,
what
What
to
to
do.
do,
over
what to
half.
do, what to do. That's gonna be the serious question here.
Oh, I forgot you were still in it.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. You need to get
Put
the
it
smart
on
about
his
over there.
Ken,
while you
thank
see
you for
that.
the follow.
That was the wise move.
Come on now, Uncle. Call him. He's
Do
full
it.
of it. Do it.
Yeah, I knew he'd call.
Oh, Uncle, why'd you do that?
I cut
Hold
the
your
king.
bluff.
Why'd you do that?
Yeah, I cut the king.
Couldn't even do better than the king, Uncle.
Fuck you! I had a pair of nines.
Yeah.
Pair of nines.
I had a
Two
pair of
overcards.
tens, so I'm glad I folded.
Fucking straight draw. Pair of nines.
Yeah, we'll bring her over to the.
Get out of here, you.
Tell ya, 40's really going to your head. You're starting
Yeah,
to show,
right. That's why I
starting to
picked
show
40.
your age, Uncle.
Sorry, I blacked out. I thought we were playing blackjack.
Yeah, there you go.
Tell you what, I wouldn't mind playing though. That Devil's Dice game.
I'm trying to.
Devil's
I haven't had a
dice?
chance to
Oh,
play
you're
that
talking
yet.
about crabs?
You get 6
Never
pounds
quite
of dice.
understood crepes.
I just do what my
You
uncle
roll-
does. Just fuck it.
you
Put
roll the
$10
dice.
$10 on the table.
Yeah, I will. No, Devil's Dice is you get 6 dice, you roll them. Anytime any one of those dice that has a 6, you take it out, and the person that wins is the person who's still left standing.
Yeah, so there's 6 players. Everyone has 1 die, and everyone rolls at the same time.
Mm.
People
Well, the
with
way I
6
played
get
it
eliminated.
was when I played was wasn't 6 players, it was whoever, and you had 6 dice each.
Oh, I got you. Yeah,
didn't
well, I
realise
guess,
it was
I guess I
nighttime.
have more friends than you.
Apologies.
Yeah, so whoever wins the one with any dice
God,
left at the end.
We're not in it, are we?
Yeah, fucking may as well.
Family
Right.
pot.
Family.
I miss my family.
Yeah.
I can't get away from mine.
Consider yourself lucky then.
Yeah, well, I mean, you tried to fucking drown one of them today, so.
That's true. That's true.
You got family problems?
Yeah, he tried to drown me, his nephew.
It means he loves you.
Yeah. Doubtful.
To be fair, you did deserve it.
Why?
What do you mean, why? You read that letter aloud and had Jade crying.
It was a letter that I decided to read aloud.
Was it real?
Yes,
It
Kate,
was real.
It was the
Oh,
one I
was it
sent you?
actually?
Yes, Kate.
That was the one you sent me. I read that to them, and for whatever reason, I was punished
I
for
thought
it.
I thought you made it up.
No, see,
No,
that's
I
the problem
really
with you,
sent that.
Uncle. You don't have any faith in
No,
me.
I knew
Your
Kate
own
said that
blood.
because he's a fucking bastard.
I think folks that actually.
You think
organize
me
things
to be
would
some
disagree
sort of
with
fraud,
that
don't you,
statement,
old
but-
man? You think me some sort of fucking vagrant, a liar.
I think you'd be the type to play a cruel joke.
Well, I mean, it would if it's in good fun, you know. It's a bit of crack after all.
Yeah.
What's life without a few laughs, Uncle? You know.
Exactly, at my expense. I was the one who almost died.
You'll be cat for shit. You'll end up like me.
Who am I playing against here? You.
What?
$20 raises.
Yeah, come on, call me.
I will. I'll chase my flush and see what happens.
But I
Go
tell you, you
ahead.
didn't catch it.
And call his
You didn't
bluff.
catch it, did you?
No, but I might have caught a straight instead.
I don't think you did.
You shitting me.
Go ahead.
Come in.
Call his bluff.
Nice, that'll do it. That'll do it.
Well, I got $12 out of it.
Yeah, I'm definitely not getting that far. I'll be
But
back.
you had the straight, fella. You just won.
You just won straight.
You just quadrupled your money.
Yeah, you just won with a straight, man.
2,
Yeah,
3,
what?
4, 5, 6. Yeah,
Yeah,
you had a
yeah.
straight, man.
Give it to the
Wait,
next
I
hand.
won. You had a straight, boy.
Yeah, that's it.
You just won like $40 or something.
Good
was
grief,
being
it has
humble.
been a while, hasn't it?
Oh, look at him sitting
Yeah,
down, rolling
thanks.
20 now.
I'm sitting down with the
What did I
grin.
heard? Mr. Lynn.
Howdy.
Good seeing you
Oh.
again.
Where's Mr. Lynn? I don't see him.
He's outside. I think he's working. Will he?
Mr. Lynn, you're not coming to
Who
say
are you
hello?
talking to? Sounds like a ghost.
I'm looking for somebody. Did
Ah,
you see
Mr. Lynn.
see Deputy Bill walking around at all?
Yeah, he went upstairs. I believe he let his head down in a room.
Yeah, you said goodbye or good night, something like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Boy,
Thank you.
boy,
Appreciate
somebody
it.
put some money
Mr.
down
Lynn,
on the
can I
counter
say-
for him.
The beard suits you, my good man.
Thank you. I
Yeah, it looks
appreciate
good.
it.
Yeah,
I like
looks
it.
good, yeah.
I
Looks
like
good,
it.
yeah. What might I ask? What was the desire behind such a growth?
A coma. I stopped shaving.
Oh, right. That's terrible. I'm sorry. I asked.
Way to go, you fucking. Always ruin
It's all right.
it.
I like saying it that way when people
Yeah,
ask.
you like make me
Uh,
feel bad, do you, Mr. Lynn?
I do. Yeah. It's
Stop asking personal
Okay, well
questions.
then
personal
fuck
enjoyment
you,
of mine.
Mr.
Oh, sure, I don't
No,
know you that
no,
well,
I'm sorry.
but you look great.
Thank you, sir. You too. Also, be careful with all these card sharks on the
I'm sorry,
table. I
Dad.
know that you
Sorry.
just took one off them, but they did that for a reason.
No, Mr. Lynn.
Nah,
Charles.
Dan.
Come on,
Dan.
now. He's
Easy
joking.
now.
He's joking, Jamil.
Dan,
What
you know
is
I've
he
never
talking
played
about?
That's not true.
A jest.
Just
Just a jest, a jest.
A jest.
You're right next to one of the biggest gamblers in the state.
No, that's not
What?
true.
I'm learning from
No.
the best. That's perfect.
It's lies and slander.
You know what, fellas?
Label.
That is prosperous, Dan.
All the way is fine by me.
Prosperous is not the word I was looking for there, but it's the one I used.
Murphys, good to see you two around. Mick and Shay, of course.
Hello.
I guess that gentleman's
What-
not
what-
lying.
I don't
Y'all
get a
are
bitch.
popular.
Astrid and I
Well-
were gonna be nice and raise 6.
Well, I was going
Ah,
to be rude regardless because I forgot your first name.
His first name is Uncle.
Uncle.
You don't need to
Uncle
know his name.
Murphy.
He's not important.
Uncle Murphy, indeed.
That's important.
Miss, what's your name?
Oh, Emrin Barton.
Nice to meet you. Jamil.
Pleasure, Mr. Jamil.
Wonderful seeing you again, Miss Barton. When did we last meet? It was a long time ago. My memory is.
Many months ago, I have run into your other family members more than I've run into.
I'm very sorry to hear that. You poor thing.
Well, I mean, Taryn's
Get the
not
fuck
too
outta here, Uncle William.
bad, and Alex always a joy to be around.
Taran, yeah. Alec, yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. To each their own. We, an acquired taste, I suppose. Top pair.
And if I remember
I'm gonna scream.
correctly,
I'm going to scream. I'm gonna scream.
Top pair takes it down. Oh, cut the A's in the turn.
Oh.
Toe pair, not bad.
Yeah, the last two cards were good
The last
to me.
two did me in.
I can't go anymore. I lost $350 at this table today.
Apologies, Miss Barton. What were you saying?
Oh, no, I was just trying to remember the madam's name, and I think I remember Aleksdóttir.
Ah, you remember my
Oh,
last name,
two
but
of
not my first name. It's been a while.
What's your first
friend.
name?
My name's Astrид.
Astraya.
That's a beautiful name.
Thank you. Yeah, Astrид. Astrid's fine. Astrид. Whatever takes your fancy.
Talking at poker, I'll give you advice, Mick. Now, what you want to do here is you want to go all in.
Okay, so I fold.
I could just see his face change as you started talking.
Why'd you do that? You should have gone all in.
Because I had absolute shite, that's why.
Exactly. You bluff him. And then you lose the 150 and you go home and you cry.
Well,
Whoever
I
has
just
the
thought
ace
I
and the
would
jack is gonna win this.
go there. And I wonder who has it.
Oh, whoever has a 10-8, maybe?
Emran, do tell, how have you been busying yourself these days?
15 beans.
Oh, not a whole lot of much, I'm afraid. I'm planning on putting a new ad out about the bird's nest. Dr. Orvid's back, so he will be doing his boxing chops.
I knew this motherfucker was hiding it. From
No,
the
I don't.
front.
I got lucky on the.
You caught the 7.
Yeah, no, I got a 7. Like,
I have the 2
checking
and
it the
2.
whole way. Yeah, you could have got me
I
off
had
the
the
pad in
ducks.
a heartbeat.
Yeah,
Yeah.
2
Alright.
of them.
Now that
I
now
have the
that I'm
ducks.
breaking even, I'm gonna go check telegrams and whatnot.
Alrighty.
Oh, yes,
Thanks, Riley.
I'm working at Taipan these days.
No, you don't say. For Raoul Copperhead.
I wonder who telegrammed us back. Was it Mr. Kettleman? Was it Hathaway? Was it Zip? Okay, so it's Hathaway. Is this mine? This is not my horse.
Hi there.
Hello.
Take care.
Five.
Too rich for my blood.
What's wrong with you, Cade?
Toe down.
All right. It was an easy way to get to Shay's last hand.
Say that one doesn't count.
This is the last hand, Astrид, and then we can catch up.
Sure, sounds
Unless
good.
I win, and then we're all gonna play one more.
Alright, deal.
Last hand, I'm liable to go mad here.
The Mad McMurphy, huh?
Something like that.
I have a question for y'all if you don't got, if you don't mind.
Go for it.
Shoot.
Where are the best places in the crossing for soil?
Definitely not out in the west, anyway.
Nope, not that.
Yeah, I didn't think I can
Probably
find a farm out in the desert, right?
Probably,
you probably
around the heartlands.
Yeah,
or the big valley.
The best soil you'll find is it.
And is there folks, occupying certain places that you know about, things like that? Because I'm not trying to step on anybody's toes. I'm trying to make friends, not enemies.
I think there's a ranch up in Big Valley that nobody's using.
Pronghorn one?
I think so, yeah.
Let me check.
That's the furthest place from the Heartlands, but I'm unsure if there's any activity at Emerald Ranch. Also,
that was my thinking. I was thinking about Emerald.
I think, Pronghorn is the one I was talking about. I don't think anyone's using that.
I know there was a man operating a business out of the ranch. Not a ranch, but he was operating some sort of business out of one of the buildings, but that was a while ago now.
Doherty.
I mean, I don't mind working for somebody.
He was a salesman. He wasn't he would perhaps have liked to have been involved with whatever you intend to do.
He was not a rancher. He was just using, I think, the barn for storage.
Do you remember his name?
Mr.
Doherty
or something. Doherty, yeah.
All right. Yeah.
I haven't heard his name in about a month, so I think you're fine.
I see. It could be a ghost then.
Yeah, more than likely.
I think so. I'd move first though, because not people are getting interested in settling down and getting a job that pays for your hard labor these days.
I mean, that's what I'm all about. I'm not trying to get my hands dirty. All I care about is honest living and just mind my own business.
But tell you what, is this your last hand? Maybe we'll have a chat.
Of course.
Get the fuck out of here, Shay.
I'm going all in.
Attaboy,
All the beans.
I had I had ace 10.
Well played.
Ace 10.
Wonderfully done.
Good hand. Maybe you will have that
Well, have it no time you keep playing like that.
Sure about that. I have to win like 50 hands to get there.
Yeah, a bit of patience and, you'll be there in no time.
Oh, absolutely. I don't disagree.
I'll be over at the bank.
Yeah, let me finish this hand. Y'all playing?
No, I don't think they are.
Yeah, I think everybody left here. Give back your cards. Thank you for the game. I appreciate that.
Yeah, anytime.
I'll play cards.
Leasing me of $350, Cade?
Money doesn't have any owners, only spenders.
Oh, that's true.
I should probably go to the bank.
Going to have to. Yeah.
Might I borrow your gym cutter?
Yeah, Corey.
Excuse
Don't
me,
need
sir.
it tonight.
Good song about that.
Do you need it tonight? Can I give it to you tomorrow?
Are you coming in?
I was gonna let him go, but I'll go. Sorry. All right. I'm gonna take a bath quickly. I'll meet you in the saloon.
If you find yourself a little short on cash for this ranch, but you prove yourself to be someone who's going to be actively working on it, proof of your existence, you're not just gonna up and leave. I'd be willing to shoot you a loan, a generous one at that, with comfortable repayment rates, to help bridge any gap in terms of funds that you might find yourself short of.
And I tell you what, fella, if you don't fancy that, we offer you very, very cheap firearms as well, right? You're saving up for a Navy, a Lancaster, a bolt action. We'll
Yeah, I
knock
mean,
off
absolutely.
$100-200, no problem for you.
Y'all don't understand how much you're making me so happy right now listening to all this. I'll be honest, I really appreciate the offer, and I want to earn everything. I've been looking for a job, trying to find a steady income. I just worry about being so much in debt where I can't pay it back. Actually,
Well,
I
of
know
course.
my
It
head
was
is my
understandable.
shoulder.
It would not need to be done in one good son, my man.
No, of course not.
You
And
seem a reasonable man. You know.
I'm more talking about
On the bottom,
you earn
he
the money,
fucking loan
you
shark in
know,
this.
for this ranch, you put in the hard yards. But if it comes time and you find yourself, you know, lacking, you know, a certain amount, maybe 1,000, maybe 2,000, or whatever, maybe just 500, and you just need a bit of a boost. You come to us, we'll help bridge the gap. And you know, we live very close to Emerald. We live a short ride from it. So, you know, I'm always in a spirit to help out the neighbours.
I appreciate that. I'm just trying to continue my family's legacy of, you know, farming and looking after my folks, my people.
An admirable endeavour, you know.
Family legacy is an incredibly important thing, my good man.
Sentiment of all to share.
We know it is incredibly important to us also.
Family
to be able
provides.
to aid in the success of your family's legacy. I mean, that would be something we would like to maybe be a part of.
That's how I feel. You know, those people that are
Hi there.
you know,
Howdy. I left my jacket in
looking
the
after,
saloon.
I'm responsible for. The second I quit, well, I mean, everything goes to shit.
Did you just pay for a bath and then now you're got one for free?
It started to rain as soon as I finished my bath. Then, of course, I left my coat in the bar. Howdy, fella. Oh shit, my crate is still here. I can't believe my crate is still here. Wow. Wait a minute. I just realized this lady who sold me apples actually sold me oranges.
What?
Listen, I'm not doing too well, okay?
It's alright.
Oh, damn, this wagon's still here. So I'm sure you have a ton of questions.
How are you doing?
Well, woke up from being in a coma for about 72 hours last night. In a lot of pain, but also feeling a lot of different ways. Just overwhelmed, I guess. I feel in a good way and a bad way. I just feel a lot, I guess, which I don't think is a bad thing. For so long I felt nothing, you know? Felt like everyone I cared about up and died on me. For a stretch there, and I lost myself, and then this whole situation happened, and it was just about... I don't know, I felt like I was just drifting. Just doing things that needed to be done, but not really caring about. Or just not really feeling much.
Yeah.
Like a machine, kinda. I don't know. So I guess it feels good to feel, even if not all the feelings are good. and I feel a lot of pain.
Oh God, Cade. Cade, I'm sorry I wasn't there.
I mean, it's okay. Look, you can't be there by my side all the time.
I know.
Nobody can.
And
I had
from what-
people with me.
I was gonna say, and from what I heard, the people who were with you, you told them to stand down.
Yeah, that's true.
To let them take you.
They found us not too far from where Black died. And they asked if I was ready to have that meeting, and I said, yeah. And they asked me if my friends were going to be leaving, and I looked to them and recognized where it was and saw that if things didn't go well, I could lose yet another friend to this conflict. I can't. If another person I cared about died over this, I just couldn't take it. Rather be dead than let that happen again, so I went with them. Especially there, of all places, you know?
Yeah.
I just couldn't.
Yeah, you might have to go pretty far around. This wagon's kind of in the way.
Howdy, Dan.
That's okay. Don't worry about it. Just go around that house to the left there. You see that path?
My office is always so distracting.
They said you had a long chat.
You talked to them about this?
Of course I did.
Yeah, we talked for a while. I was just straightforward with them, I feel, you know. They asked me a bunch of questions, I answered them as straightforward as I could.
Did they explain to you everything they were unhappy about?
Yeah, they did. My understanding is that they were doing what they were doing for two reasons. One was, you know, Charles and Ronnie and Everett took me up to Caliban's seat a few months back. Ronnie and Charles were going to shoot me until we struck a deal. That was supposedly Everett's idea, that I'd be a double agent. Which I said yes to, because I would have said yes to anything under the gun like that.
Yeah.
And then I didn't. So that's what that was about. That was the first reason, and the second reason is that, it was Ronnie's dying wish that they do this to me.
Was that his only dying wish?
I don't know. If there were others, they didn't necessarily specify to me.
Fair enough. Yeah, when I found out, I pulled up out the stops. I confronted Zoe about not speaking to you. I was curious as to what the information that she had was. Whether it would have changed anything, but she point blank refused to tell me. without your presence.
They insisted that they did not want her to mediate. That was not what they talked about.
Yeah, well, she is adamant to the contrary, so I feel that there's some unanswered questions there.
I'm so confused.
Well,
I never really knew Werner Everett too well, even during this. It's not like we spent time chatting to get to know each other. But I did know them a significantly amount better during our long conversation the other night. And they strike me as, their biggest principle is not being a liar, being truthful. Makes me inclined to think that maybe Zoe's lying.
maybe.
Or maybe there's just a misunderstanding. It's more likely.
I would be interested in reaching out with her again, but I'd also understand if you just want all this put to bed.
She did write to me when I was in a coma, saying that she's sorry and she saw what happened and
She feels guilty, incredibly guilty. Although she doesn't think that her mediating would have been a peaceful outcome, she feels guilty that she wasn't able to reach out to you sooner.
I'm really struggling with this one because I get it. Her job is not to protect me. Her job is to protect the crossing, and this is a chaotic and dangerous place that keeps her and every other deputy busy. So I'm not gonna be upset about, things coming up. At the same time, about an hour or so before they found me in Saint Denis, I received a telegram from Vern. And I was at the window in Saint Denis looking at it, seeing that he sent it from Rhodes, just one town over. And Zoe walked up, and I turned around, and all I said to her was, "Hey, Zoe, can I show you something?" And she said, "No, I gotta go. I'll reach out to you soon," and she left. All I wanted to do was just give her that telegram, so that she knew that they were close by and that chances that something happened where...
Hi.
Yeah, but that's the only thing that is not great from my perspective.
Well, Cade, I'll leave it in your court. Me personally, I would like to see Zoe again and hear from her what she thought she knew. But if you just want to wash your hands of this whole mess, then I understand that.
I did already write back to her. I didn't write back to her yesterday because I didn't know what to say. I just wasn't ready to reply, and then today I just sat and wrote what came to my mind, and essentially I said, I said thanks for checking in, and, that I was in a coma and I'm up now. And if she wants to chat, she can find me in Valentine, and I'd be happy to talk. But I also told her in that telegram that I don't have much to say on my end, and what's done is done. So if she wants to talk, she'll come find me. If it's worth her time, I guess.
Well, I wanted to be there. I wanted to hear exactly what you had to say.
Don't get me wrong, I'm curious. I genuinely am, but my curiosity does not completely override the human element to this. You know, Zoe and I go back a long time. And I mean, truly, every time I've run into her, I'd smile and I'd joke around with her, and I don't think it's gonna be like that anymore when I see her. I think that's really all that's gonna come out of this. I'm not gonna go after Zoe. It's not me. This isn't anything that I think even warrants that.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's going after Zoe. I think just get to get answers. But Cade, between you and Everett and Vern, is it over now?
Done.
You're not going after them?
No. We settled on that the other night, and I saw Vern today at the telegram station in Valentine, and communicated that was still my intention.
Yeah.
And at this point, I've told everyone that I think would consider acting on what happened to me, that I don't want that to be the case.
How pissed was Kylie about it?
I haven't seen Kylie. I don't think she knows yet. She's not on my next of kin either, so she won't. She shouldn't have a telegram from the doctors about it.
Okay.
But if Kylie finds out, I mean, it doesn't matter what the fuck I say. She is going to put a bullet in the first one she can get her hands on.
Yeah.
If it was Kylie there and not Violet, I would have never got off my horse. I would have just pulled my gun out and started shooting, because I know Kylie wouldn't go for that. And the situation would have escalated a whole lot more.
Yeah. Well, I got into a bit of a confrontation with them by telegrams. I met with Fiverr. She was on her own. Their side of things is that it's done as well. And unless anyone does anything stupid, that's it. They've had their pound of flesh, they've had their pint of blood. It's done.
That's what they told me.
Yeah.
I mean, look, one of the many questions they asked me was what I think of the bastards. And I told them that I never had anything personal against the bastards. Just Ronnie.
Yeah.
And they, sounded like they viewed the situation the same way, and it felt like from their perspective it wasn't personal either, what they were doing.
Yeah. Well, to finish, Fiverr basically implored that people that are friends with us don't try and act on your behalf, because that might upset the peace, you know?
Yeah, I know.
So if me or Violet was to start going after them, that could complicate things for all of us.
I take it you're not gonna go after them?
No.
Violet's not.
That's good. She told me she wasn't, but she also said that she wanted. She also said that she wasn't sure, and that she was going to wait to speak to you before making her final decision on that.
Sounds like a reasonable approach. I spoke to her.
Good. Then hopefully this is over. Me, I might still have some problems on my hand. They don't like me. But I think they have a quiet respect for you.
Huh. That is not... Go ahead.
What were you gonna say?
No, I said that's unexpected.
Fiverr said that when it came down to it, you had an open and understanding conversation. You understood where they were coming from, and they understood where you were coming from. And in the end, they said when they told you what they were gonna do, you didn't beg, you didn't barter. Pretty much just took it with dignity.
Thing is, Astrид, I made my peace when Ronnie died. So it was, I guess the urge didn't overcome me to beg or barter. The thing I wanted to see done, it was done. I was ready to die. I don't know if I told you this, but I have a dead man switch here in the crossing. Somebody who has instructions of what to do if I pass. Things to give out, messages to send.
No, you never told me that. They sent me a telegram. This one was signed this time from Everett. It read that, my intentions are not pure. I say kind words, but with my other hand I hold a dagger behind my back.
Why did he send you that?
Because I was worried about Fiverr.
Yeah, they're, I got the sense that they are both extremely protective of her. They, it felt like they made it a point to make it clear to me that, Fiverr is not a bastard, and she was there, but she was not really a part of what was going on.
Yeah, and
I think they've had. I'm pretty sure they've been mindful of potential consequences to hurting me, in terms of folks coming after them. I don't think they underestimated a potential response.
Yeah.
And this was early on in the conversation, before we reached the point of considering this done. So, just my way of saying they seem awful protective of her.
They are. I mean, God, Fiverr is Everett's sister.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you talk to Fiverr before or after he sent that telegram?
After.
It sounds like it went well, all things considered.
Yeah.
Your conversation with her.
They're not happy with me for going along with your lie about who you were that day in Saint-Denis.
Did Fiverr knew who I was that whole time?
She didn't say that she did, but she made reference to it.
Huh.
Basically said that I can't be trusted. And that if we see each other, we'll be cordial, as will the rest of them. But all the friendly points of contact I had with her are gone. So I guess
Gotcha.
that was my last meeting with Fiverr as a friend.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. You made She made reference to the fact that you have to upset someone in the crossing. You can't please everyone all the time. I told her I knew that. I guess she just never really got it in her head that... Well, I guess they knew that I was involved with you, but not to the extent that I was in things.
Yeah, I certainly hope they don't know the extent. I mean, shit, you're probably the most important reason I was able to stay a step ahead of Ronnie for those months they were really coming after me.
Well, they still might come after me. I'm not sure.
Take it from someone with experience in this subject matter now. I mean, I'll venture to say I'm an expert in being come after by them. They'll make their intentions clear and known, I think. If Fiverr says that they'll be cordial, then I think
Okay.
they'll be true to their word on it.
Let me rephrase. Fiverr said she would be cordial. She made no reference to them. We'll see.
They seem
Same as always, I'm not going to shy away from living my life because of something somebody might do to me.
I hear you.
Oh, and I have Everett's telegram now.
Yeah.
Cass, the stupid bastard, gave us the wrong telegram for Everett. That was why our telegrams never reached him.
Yeah.
I think Fiverr spent about 5 minutes cursing him for being an idiot.
Yeah, I reached out to Everett to try and set up a meeting a while ago. Never heard back, and then when Vern started showing up a bunch, lurking around me, I just sent the same telegram to Vern eventually and said, hey, look, I sent this to Everett and I didn't hear back. And then Everett reached out to me and said, you got the wrong telegram. And I was going to go ahead and set up a meet with them without a mediator. And then that same night is when I ran into Zoe and she started talking about this whole thing with Vern in the cell.
I think it wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah, I agree.
But I am glad that you're still alive.
Thank you.
What now then, Cade?
Oh, man. I come back to this place, I build it up. I'm thinking about getting out of the life, you know, that I live, in the sense of. But I think you know as well as I do that I'd be back in stern shit in no time, so.
There's no shame in making a go of it, though, Cade. You've earned and peace you've earned some time to try and build a slice of happiness.
That is the main goal, is to try and find that happiness, and some peace sounds nice.
You fucking earned it, Cade. Out of all of the people in this crossing, I don't know anyone who's been dragged through as much shit as you have these... I was gonna say these past 6 months, but actually it's probably closer to a year now, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. I've lost a lot of people that I've loved. And I've lost a lot of blood. But I've also gained. And I've seen vengeance done in certain circumstances.
My advice? You've earned your peace. Take it, live it, enjoy it. If something happens that you feel you need to come back, then the life isn't going anywhere.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think I'm gonna lean into running this bar here, making sure people have a place to eat and drink and socialize and Valentine, and go back to focusing on the poker scene. I feel like we built it up to a really good spot before I had to be on the run.
You and Kylie?
What about the both of us?
I don't know, you said you both had built up the poker scene. I'm saying with
No,
you
I
and
just
Kylie or
said
someone else?
we in general, not just Kylie, but everyone involved with the poker league and playing at the table here at night, and also, you know, like the Saint Denis folks, like Kid.
Yeah.
I mean, Kid's done an amazing job. It's just a good thing to bring people together. Something to do.
It is. And you do it well, Kate.
Sometimes, even though I've never played before.
God damn it, Cade. What of the Black Company?
The Black Company, it's, what it is really is just a principle to, lend a helping hand to those who might want that help in finding their way in the crossing. You know as well as I do how hard of a place this can be to navigate when you get here. You either make certain mistakes, or because of your ignorance, find yourself in some unfortunate situations, and there are a lot of folks that can be very unforgiving to that.
Yeah.
And we've always tried to be the forgiving kind, and the kind that helps from there. And I plan to keep that up from behind the bar, which I think has been the best place to administer that principle. It's where you meet a lot of newer folks who may find themselves in a bit of trouble and needing some advice or help.
For sure. And your work. Your work. Gathering information and things. That'll retire with life.
No. I think it would be... I think what will retire is how I use it. But I will always gather it, because information, in my opinion, is the most powerful thing you can have. in the crossing. If anything, to keep yourself safe. And that's what I will use it for. But what I've been using it for a long time now is to see the downfall and pain come to those that have harmed and killed the ones I've loved. And I guess that's what I'm stepping back from, although Delilah is still out there. But I'm in no shape to handle that.
Yeah.
It's the last one on my list, though. Unless Benjamin Gaines sticks his head out of the fucking outhouse he's crawled into.
Been a while since I've heard his name.
Same.
I guess what I'm getting at is the Black Company is a collection of individuals who gather evidence. I'm putting that to bed.
I don't know. I guess not putting it to bed, but I guess changing it a little bit. To be honest, I'm gonna need the way we did it when Black was alive was there was what he called it, a black arm and a white arm and then kind of a gray arm. The black arm handled the crime and the muscle that we needed for conflicts. The white arm handled running the saloon, and the gray was somewhere in between. Hobbs and Jameson, they handled the black arm. Robert and Mr. Black the white. Myself and Olive in the gray. Maybe a return to that. I don't know. I haven't thought of it too much.
I mean, that's how I always saw it anyway.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm a
mean,
creature of habit, I guess.
Yeah, I guess the way I saw it is you were the white running the bar. Kylie and Arthur, the gray, helping with the bar and doing odds and ends, and then there was me.
Yep. Problem was, it's hard to move from the gray into the white. Especially when you went so deep in the gray that you crossed over the line to the black.
I guess that's...
So, my consequences came back to me while I was trying to operate in the white, so to speak. It's a tough situation to be in. One thing I have never said in all of this is that I don't deserve what happened. I've understood the whole time what I've been doing, and I've understood the consequences associated with them. And just because I understand them doesn't mean I have to put my life at risk.
I mean, if it's me that has to be the one to say it, I don't think you did deserve what happened to you. At the end of the day, the whole reason that Ronnie was coming after you was because of this whole nonsense from the whole time that the Chase gang kidnapped you. And then it just kind of snowballed into a situation where it was a choice of they shot you dead or you did something for them. That's not a free choice, that's not a fair choice, but it is a choice. And you made that choice. Like I say, it wasn't a free or fair choice. You didn't deserve the consequences of them giving you that choice in the situation that they did.
I mean, I was spying on them for the East. I was, and they caught wind of it. It wasn't me who fucked up. The leak didn't come from my camp. So, I guess it's the consequences of others' actions that I faced. So maybe you're right. Because if word never gets out, then I think none of this ever happens.
Yeah. I think it's my 2 cents. And I understand the reasons behind why what happened. But I don't think you deserved it. Not to this extent, anyway.
Sometimes deserve's got nothing to do with it.
Especially not in Saints Crossing.
Exactly. And as I've been saying, I made my peace, so it was I was never complaining, I was just focused on surviving.
Yeah.
Doing everything that I can to avoid being hurt. But you only got to be a little slow or a little late one time.
Sure enough.
They caught up to me in Saint Denis, so it is what it is.
It's always Saint Denis, isn't it?
It always is. You know, I was joking around at one point during all this that I should just move out west because they're so busy out east all the time looking for me that they'll probably never find me. I almost went through with it too.
What about me and all this, kid?
Well, you've been invaluable. As I said earlier, and I think I've told this to you before, that you're as big a part of the reason as I'm alive as anybody. You're the reason I outlived Ronnie and Charles.
And yet there's part of me that can't stop thinking about the fact that, in a certain degree, I failed you. After Charles and Ronnie died, it became really hard to keep tabs on the bastards.
Yeah, but you weren't the only one that was looking out for me in that sense. Felt like every day I had a telegram from someone telling me where they saw them that day. Whether it was you or others.
Still, you're the one standing here clutching your injuries, where my job was to do whatever I could to stop that.
Well, I mean, look, have you ever known anyone to, I mean, think of the bastard's reputation. They are as dangerous and as ruthless and relentless as it gets. I went 5 months, almost 6 months, a step ahead of them. I think that's damn near unheard of. For a group as determined to getting what they want as them, I say we did pretty damn good. Not giving them what they wanted.
I guess. It's, still a little bit hard to palate, though.
Yeah.
Well, if you're making a go of the peaceful life, I know somebody who can do some cooking for you for the saloon.
Oh yeah, I definitely need that. Very much so.
I worked out how to cook my own stews the other day. I was pretty happy.
Oh damn. I can't cook for shit. Like I said, I wasn't on the white arm to start all this. I didn't run the bar for a while. I did the outside work, and then Black died, and Robert had to go have a happy life. And this all fell on me, and I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I just know how to say stupid shit, make people sometimes laugh.
Who are them?
Exactly. Which I
Wow.
guess is a decent part of being a bartender, but the whole like serving food and stuff, that's not
It was Mr. Black's favorite part.
It was, yeah. I purposely turned him down every time and only ordered a stew. And then he started to ban stew because of that.
Well,
You wanna walk with me to the Telegram?
sure.
I'm a bit of a slow walker. I'm moving at about a little bit more than half the speed I usually do.
Okay.
Like, I don't know, 55% or so.
I'll try and match your pace. I'm getting used to walking with this walking stick.
Yeah. God, being injured like this will make you incredibly patient, as I'm sure you know.
Yes, though. I'm grateful for my cooking abilities. I
I
came
wonder where the
home.
deputies are gonna be.
I came home the other day to my cabin. And there was a whole gang standing there in my room.
Jesus, that must have been, that must have had your heart through your throat.
Not the first time it's happened.
Jeez, goddamn.
Yeah, I came in one day when I was still living with Kiniklo. We went back to the cabin and sat down. I was cooking up some food. Then the front door flew open and in comes the entirety of the Red Water Company.
That's so funny.
Yeah. Anyway, this gang were standing there, so I politely said that this is my home. They're welcome to stay there. Would you like to join me for some food? I came to, you know, cook some food. So, made some steaks with spices, made some stews, made some potato soup. We all sat down for a nice meal, and then they went on their merry way.
There was one time, this was when things were really starting to ramp up with Ronnie and Charles and them. I went to sleep in Southfield Flats, you know, just outside of Rhodes to the northwest. That, barn in the field.
Mm-hmm.
Not a barn, a house. I wake up and I hear voices outside from the porch talking about contracts. So I immediately panic and just go straight out and say, "Hey, it's me." And Desmond's like, "Oh my fucking god, Cade, what the fuck did you hear? Don't lie to me, Cade, just grilling me." But I was like, sorry, I heard voices while I was sleeping. I woke up. I'm leaving now. I don't want anything to do with this. They were like, "God damn it, this always happens." And then they let me go. Hey, is that? Looks like Toenail over there.
I was like, who?
Toenail.
Who's that?
Violet. That's what I call Violet.
Oh, yeah, it might be.
Yeah,
Said-
she's wearing white now.
She said she was here to speak to you earlier, but then she had to leave when the law were there.
Oh.
I'm surprised the law didn't question me about things. I had a brush with the cattlemen's earlier, and deputy got hurt.
Shit. Watch this, watch this.
No.
Howdy, Toenail.
I think you're a moron.
Did you just get called Toenail?
That is another one on top. You're at 7, Cade. 7.
Oh my god.
Alright, I wonder what she wants to talk about.
Here, let me put a band. Hold it still.
Is it bad? Is it bad?
It's not.
Is it?
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Go with dead birdie, lady. Shoot. Take care of you.
No. There's chairs inside. Come on. Don't.
Did you need to talk to me?
Wait about
Can we do this in a way that I get my
I don't
knife
know.
back?
Are you going to sleep soon?
It depends on if you need to talk to me or not.
This was all Olive's
Did
idea.
anything happen?
I won a lot of beans in poker against the Murphys. Well, mostly Jackie. I spoke to Jade.
How did that go?
Good.
No,
They
let's we can talk about that tomorrow. I'm pretty out of it, to be honest.
gotcha. Everything okay?
Nope, but I'm alive.
You wanted?
Not violent.
Am I wanted?
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't until Clementine said I need to go to the sheriff's office with her, and I said I fucking won't because I'm not wanted. And then she said, "Oh, you're disobeying a law of the law," and I said, "All right, you go write that up."
Clementine, I just saw her up the road 2 minutes ago, but she was yelling about how they need to go to Blackwater because of a bank robbery going on.
Oh, perfect.
But then she said something about they might
wait.
have enough people there.
Come with me inside.
Hey, get the fuck away.
Excuse me. Didn't mean to block the door. Doing all right. Where at? Ooh. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Well, you're still breathing, so I mean it's a plus. I mean, you have two. You probably don't need both of them, really.
Alright, I'm gonna have to pull this out. All right.
Yeah.
Oh god.
It's probably gonna sting.
Oh,
Pull what out?
No.
The
When I-
fucking knife that's
There's
sitting
no-
in
When
the
I pull it out,
shoulder.
I'm going to have to stuff it with gauze to temporarily stop the bleeding. Then I have to flush it out and see if there's any damage. All right. And then
we'll go
after
for
that, I
ice
can numb it entirely. But until then, it's gonna sting a bit. Okay.
Send it to the cleaners or something.
Okay. Okay.
What's this guy doing?
Oh no.
You got it, Curly. You got it.
Pal. Got a little job for you.
Ow.
I'm sorry.
You're an ugly son of a bitch, you know that.
You'll get done there, Violet.
Your mother's a whore.
Jesus Christ. Now it's just.
Why don't you just scram, you ugly son of a bitch?
How did this happen?
We don't really know.
No, it
Curly
was
threw a
definitely
knife
Curly.
at me.
Alright, now you're just egging me on, man.
You hit him.
Get the hell out of here!
Oh my god. Oh. This is-
Careful, not around the injured.
I fucking hate Valentine.
Listen, she came on to me, alright? Your mother, I mean.
Motherfucker.
Oh,
What
you
is
snapped
going
his neck.
on?
I didn't stab his neck. That was just him going to sleep. He's fine. I'll walk it off and wake up in the morning.
Thank you, Violet.
No, actually, you fucking handle this. It's your problem.
Lazy sack of shit.
Yeah, you stabbed her.
Allegedly.
There's no alleged about it. It was definitely you.
You think this will help?
What kind of illicit drug is it?
What is it?
It's what they gave me for my pain, but I could do without some.
Is it morphine?
No, I'm not allowed to have that stuff.
No, you take it, Cade. I'm gonna numb this up anyway.
No, I'll be fine. I'm being a baby. You do.
All right, I think I just have to suture this.
See,
up,
she
so
said
there's
it.
nothing
Not that
really
bad.
complicated. All
You're
right.
not supposed to.
You are digging yourself a deep hole.
Here, this is gonna take about a minute, and then you won't feel
Just
anything.
keep digging and digging and digging.
You talking to me right now?
Yes. You're being really mean to me.
I'm not.
You stab me with a knife, and then you say that I'm a baby, and you don't even apologize.
I didn't listen.
Astrид, actually, I could use your help. Can you get him out of here?
Yeah, come on, let's go.
I guess I got nowhere else to go.
Wow, that easy.
Howdy, Bella.
G'day, fella.
Wow, what a fun day this is turning out to be.
It's always a fun day.
Guess so. What the hell happened?
I was spinning my knife around in the air.
Yep.
As you do.
Yep.
And her shoulder, frankly, got in the way.
Her shoulder got in the way, huh?
Yep.
Sure you didn't have a little slip of the fingers and the knife went a little bit more forward than you thought it did.
How dare you?
Oh, what? It's happened to me before.
Yes. I'm in deep shit now.
Who is she anyway? A friend of yours? I don't recognize her.
But yeah, she was a friend of mine. Not so sure anymore. I got a hard time apologizing.
You have a hard time, or you will have a hard time when you choose to apologize.
I, in general, have a hard time.
Fair enough.
It's hard to get the words out of my mouth. I'm starting to think I'm just an arrogant son of a bitch.
You don't just go with the simple, I'm sorry it was an accident?
I don't think they're gonna take that. I think I'm gonna have to crawl on my knees all across Strawberry.
Oh god, I had somebody do that to me once. It was the most uncomfortable thing. They just shot me in the back and then he crawled in front of me. Like, what was it he said? Like a worm to apologize? Yeah, that was god awful. However, if that's the route you want to take, might be fun.
Not for me.
And for everyone except you and her, of course.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna go with the my bad.
It was in fact your bad, yes.
My fault.
I love this guy. Surprised the deputy hasn't asked any questions.
Yeah, well, if he knows what's good for him, better stop sniffing around.
Yeah.
Don't you know I'm a dangerous outlaw? Nah, I don't think I've ever committed a crime before.
What, you've never been arrested before?
Nope. Nope, I have not.
Fair enough. Yeah, to be fair, I think the law are on a bit of a ask only what you need to ask kind of day today. Since, well, I think the exact words the deputies used were the crossing is burning down right now.
Yeah.
Well, at least it's a nice day for standing outside.
Yeah, I guess so. I think that they just called my name. I think I heard somebody say my name. Hey!
This fucking asshole.
Crayley, are you going to apologize
Hey, fella.
for that very large paper cut that you
Fella
gave
this
me?
and fella
Now
that.
listen, fella.
How you doing, Astrид?
Hey.
Hey, Hattie, I'm gonna give you my best apology I know how.
Alright, get on the fucking
let's see
ground.
this.
Don't bell me. Don't bell me.
My
Please
bad.
don't bell me.
What the fuck?
Alright, let's see.
Does that do it?
Just what to it?
My
I
bad.
need you to.
Well, are you back for like a couple days again?
Yeah. Yeah, probably. I'm a drifter.
I'm surprised you remembered me. I'm still shocked by that.
My memory's real fucking good.
Thank you. I accept your
Wow.
apology.
I have a real good habit of remembering people's faces.
Yeah, I met you like once.
You better burn
How
this
do you
face
still
into your
remember my
redhead's
fucking
brother.
name?
Because I remember.
It's
I'm
not the
telling
last
you,
time
I
you're gonna
remember
see me,
people's
understand?
faces. Who are you, Billy Badass? Shut up.
Listen here, fella. You better remember this
listen
face.
here, fella. You
Because it
gotta
ain't
call
the
everyone
last
fella?
time you gonna see it.
Yeah, I bet. It's
And
gonna
the
be in
next
the
time you
newspaper.
gonna
World's
see it.
ugliest man spotted in Valentine.
Oh. Oh. Yeah, that just hurt my feelings. I thought you were in
Yeah, I
the,
bet you. Nah, you're
thought
very
you were in the
handsome, man.
business of...
Give me a look at you. Look, you got
What do you
nice.
think of my
those green
mustache?
eyes. I mean, I used to have a mustache.
Comment on
You
this.
oh, you have a mustache like that? You know what she was just saying? That this mustache is no good. You believe that shit?
It's nice and subtle.
A baby mustache.
Right, you can see
What
it,
did you
right? It's
call
not
it?
like
Yeah,
them
yeah,
blonde
I
outlaws,
don't
you know?
think
calling
like
peach
the
fuzz now.
the blonde
That little
mustache
blonde
you
peach
can't
fuzz
really
people
see.
got
Yeah, you don't
ain't no
begin
good.
to- You know, dark brown mustache. Like, you enough, like when I see you, I'm like, oh, he has a mustache. Rather than
Right,
I'm
it
looking
fills
at these
in, it
people.
fills in.
I gotta put my binoculars and look at them, and I'm like, is the sunshine
Is there a
on their
mustache up
face,
there? I don't think so. Or did
What's
fella
your
just
name
forget to
anyway,
shave?
fella?
Name's Creeley. Creeley Rice.
Really right. It's a fucking strong name. You gotta give
Well,
it.
I appreciate that. What's your name?
My name's Wella, friend.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Pleasure
What do you
to
do
meet
around here?
Ah.
Look at the
I
fucking
wonder,
badge.
I wonder what the badge on his chest does, really. Likes wearing it for show.
No. Breaks every now and then.
Every now and then, he says.
Yeah. Well, see, you get to a point in your career where you just get sick of shooting the same folk over and over.
Well, then how about you put down the badge then?
I've
Yeah,
thought
that's
about it. I
boring.
mean, I got
Yeah, you shoot different
Bluestone,
folk.
you know.
Let me ask you something, and I want you to be honest with me. Do you take the badge in with baths?
Had a kid.
Or no?
No, I don't.
It's
I
okay.
take it off. I mean, this thing, hell, it's been
Just put in your telegram.
laid
about-
up more times than I have.
Or are you like,
Yeah, I heard
sorry,
you had a
honey,
bad
the
night
the
last
badge stays on?
Yeah.
I mean, if she's into that, You know?
I hope
I mean, it's no big
She's into the whole law dog.
Oh God.
Law dogging, is that what you call it?
Is that what they
I
call it?
I call it raw dogging.
Oh God.
That's law dogging, fella.
This is terrible.
Alright.
This is awful.
You got problems.
I didn't
You're
say
having
it.
way
I
too
didn't
much
say
fun,
it.
Creeley.
You're
You're having way too
you
much
set it
fun.
up. I just you put the ball up there. I just
See
happened
there,
to
I
take the
guess.
swing.
You just took the swing. Nobody can
Oh
blame
my
you for
God.
that one.
No, I make. Come on. What do you expect me to do here?
I mean, it was either me or you. You know what I mean?
Well, better me than you.
Anywho,
Yeah.
can I get my
Should this
knife
be
back?
the next? Should this be the next?
No, you cannot
subject
get your
of my
knife back.
homoerotic literature.
Oh,
Thanks,
yeah,
like
yeah,
stuck a
yeah,
knife
yeah.
in this lady.
Wait a minute.
Creaking Weller.
Is this who you hired to write the smut about me, Violet?
Yes.
Alrighty, folks. Well, I'll leave y'all to it. Back to
you
your
still
paper
go with
cuts
it?
and everything else.
Or do you
alright?
think
you have a
I'm
good day.
actually
Sure.
get killed?
No, I think I will actually get killed, but
Okay, let's not do that then. Yeah.
no, it's fun. It's fun.
No, it's not fun,
There's
Cade.
already-
It's not fun.
There's already smut out there
Wait,
about me.
isn't there? Yeah, I was about
Oh,
to say,
good
isn't there already
lord.
smut there about you?
Yeah.
Oh.
Go wild.
Absolutely not. We can do
Billy, why
Weller
are you
and
looking at me
Creek
like
though.
that?
Because I'm trying to like gauge both sides of the conversation by spinning around and looking at both of them while they're talking.
Hmm.
So he said something. Now I'm looking to see what you were gonna say, and then whenever you say something, I was gonna
Should I ask
whip
Weller
around and
for
see what he
his
had to say.
consent to write homoerotic?
No, no.
Yeah, he
literature
definitely
about
won't
him?
give it.
He
Well,
stabbed
Well,
you,
he
so
might-
you have his consent.
I feel like I want to ask out of curiosity.
What is
I wouldn't.
homoerotic?
I wouldn't ask.
How do you not?
What does that mean?
How do you not know what that means?
I just wouldn't ask.
I'm upset.
How
I'm
would
upset that
you
the book is up.
explain?
I was looking forward to it.
Oh well, I can get on that.
No.
Well,
Cade.
I'm getting two conflicting answers now.
Just go with your heart.
Oh, I am officially starting to get a headache. Jesus.
Listen, that deputy said this was
So for reference, what they're talking about is that
This-
lady in the pink
The
skirt
smut. I know. I'm aware of the smut.
about Vern and I.
About Vern. Okay, I knew it was about you. I didn't know it was about
and
you,
I.
Vern.
Yeah,
No matter what.
Jesus.
I know.
Oh.
Get going.
Well.
It's kind of great.
Yeah. Well. I have to go meet Hathaway at some point.
Oh.
Alrighty, I was about to head back to the bar and play poker with Kid and some folks.
You're Cade.
No, Kid.
Oh,
The
yeah,
guy
yeah,
that was
okay.
just in the red shirt. Oh, is he pulling? Because if I get shot, that's it for me.
No, he's not.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus, where have they gone? Whoop, there. Jesus.
Yeah.
What the hell is going on?
Valentine. Is he dead?
What's your name, by the way?
Yep.
Is that always?
Is it my turn to look after you now?
Is there a knife in me right now?
I have no idea. Oh, jeez. Well, we can either look after you right here, or we can take you back to the medical office.
Just pull it out.
Alright. Alright, out comes a knife. Oh, look at that. Didn't hit anything vital. Alright, this is gonna sting. I'm just cleaning the wound.
Do what you gotta.
Ah, look at this. I don't even think we've met before and already getting very well acquainted.
Yes, well, unfortunately, it probably won't be the last time you see me under these circumstances.
Oh, do you get yourself into friendly fights a lot?
I wouldn't call that a friendly fight. Violet probably hates me.
Eh. She's a hard one to read sometimes.
She gave me a dead bird earlier. Is that a good sign or a bad sign?
Honestly, with her, I don't know. I've given her dead birds before, but that's only because she's asked for them. Looks like there's some muscle damage, but not enough that I'm gonna need to actually do anything about it. That's fine. Let's get this bleeding under control. Excellent. Alright. This is gonna sting a little bit, but I'm gonna get you sutured together. Don't wriggle, otherwise you're only gonna make it worse, okay?
Try my best.
What I'll do is, because we're not repairing the muscle, I'll give you some retention sutures just to help keep that muscle a little bit together. And voila! Done.
Is it gonna hurt?
Yep, although the salve will help keep that at bay. Alright, hang on. Let's get this bandage in place. Alright, you're done.
Appreciate your help.
Yeah, no problem. Oh, am I getting something for it? Thank you.
At the very least, repay for the medical supplies.
Thanks.
What did we use there? We used salve. Yeah, I think it was just salve.
There was no throwing.
Gently placing.
Astrid, question.
Answer.
How can I ruin Deputy Bishop's life without causing him any harm?
Get him
physically.
fired.
Yeah, I've already been working on that.
Get him in the same room as John Bell.
Just do what I do and keep accusing him of drinking on the job.
Oh, okay.
Have John Bell steal his woman.
I don't know if Bishop has a woman.
Oh. Get Bishop a woman and then have the woman be stolen by John Bell. So then he'd have to leave the force to then try to kill John Bell.
You could get an interpretive artwork of Sucker for You done.
Maybe they'll maybe the
Are you upset?
No. What's the normal tone?
You know what? We're just gonna leave they two alone. Whatever happens, happens.
Come on, untwist them petticoats, ladies.
Sure. I would walk kind of slow though because I got shot.
Did all that work stopping
What's
that man from
happening?
playing the jaw harp and
I'm going to the saloon.
Yeah, fair enough.
Back to not doing my job.
That's fair.
I think once these stitches are out though, I'll go back to work in the bar.
Good.
Be easier to reach on the shelves and stuff.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I should probably let Toenail know that I'm going to the saloon.
What?
Yes.
Toenail, I'm going to the saloon.
Violet doesn't take compliments very well.
She doesn't take
Are
insults
you
well either.
complimenting Violet right now?
I mean, he just said that she doesn't take compliments well.
I'm probably gonna ride out of town after this. Go see if I can't meet Hathaway.
Alrighty.
No. I'm walking slower than normal. Is it driving you crazy, Billy?
Yes. I refuse to give in, though.
You
I'll
should
just
give
take-
in.
No, I'm just gonna take tiny baby steps.
No, you should give in.
Nope.
Why not?
Because I don't want to give in.
Can't wait to be able to ride a horse again.
This has been enlightening. I don't know who these people are, but they seem interesting.
Yep.
Yeah, I was like that. 3 weeks pent up in the Rhodes medical office and not able to go anywhere, not able to ride anywhere. Felt very good to get back on the horse.
Yep. So that he can get as far away from me as possible. It's probably torture being in Rhodes, having to hear me say two of them so much.
I mean, you were hard there, Cade.
Right. I feel like Rhodes is where I've been the most the past 3-4 months.
Okay, I'll rephrase. I hardly saw you in Rhodes.
Yeah, well.
Wagon. Wagon.
I wonder how annoyed they would be if you just got in one seat, shuffled over to the other seat, and then out the other side. Just with a passing
know.
hello to the people riding in the wagon.
You think they'd notice?
I don't know if they'd notice. If you did it quick enough.
Something to make a hobo do.
Mm-hmm.
Fair warning, I'm about to cause a scene as soon as we walk through those doors.
Okay.
What kind of scene?
The usual Cade scene. Take notes for when you play me in the play.
Okay, okay. I'll be watching.
I'll take notes for my dramatic
yeah.
story.
Exactly for the novel.
Yeah, I collect cards, or I did at least. Still do it every once in a while.
I collect cards too, but I don't have a use for them.
Shut up, Cade.
Wow.
Whoa, what's this game?
Oh my
Apply to
god,
be the-
Cade.
Texas Hold'em.
Zoe Willis would say it's poker.
I never heard of no poker.
It's
like
never played
polar
poker
ice
before.
hockey?
Yeah, I know that.
Never once.
We're gonna find out who gets poked on this hint.
Huh? Why are you standing like that? You a hero?
Yeah,
Triumphant?
I am triumphant. Thank you very much.
What are those little circly things in the middle of the table?
Cade.
Well, those are chips.
Chips.
He does this every time.
Every single time.
This is good, this is good.
Why do they got a bee on them?
Oh, no.
There's a bee on him?
Yeah, look at it.
Did you say?
Yeah,
It
B
looks
for
like
beans.
a W.
A W? What do you mean a W? Look at it. That's a bee.
It's a bee.
Alright, do you know what? I'm out. I'm
It
done.
looks like a
done.
bee to me.
Privacy.
What do you mean it's a bee?
A bee on the... What'd you call it, a chip?
No, a bee.
Need to find where my horse is gone.
Ah, we had the same idea.
I hate
Fucking
Valentine. I know.
I know.
She's just taking forever in that bath. Hey there.
Fucking schmudden.
I
That
know.
doesn't work. That doesn't work. Smellentine.
I'm probably gonna start thinking about heading west.
Not west.
Yep.
I was there today.
Yeah?
Yeah, Hathaway had a
Okay,
pigeon
you're not
for me.
close.
Probably not.
Yeah, well.
Probably not.
Same thing again, I guess.
Most of the time, not. No.
Some of the time.
Alrighty. Now what?
You just
Oh,
put
that's
the chips on the table and let's play, son of a bitch.
Oh, that's right. I forgot why. I forgot why I left the building.
Yep.
Damn this man.
Well, I know the three folks to my left.
I want to see something real quick.
Oh, sorry.
I kind of want to see something with this. Okay, so that doesn't count as a weapon. Ah, beans. Does it? No. Basically, I've got an idea of something that I want. Oh yeah, you can't customize that. Can I sell this here? Yeah, I can. Okay, fine. Fine. I have no idea where my horse has gone though.
So we're playing arcades territory now.
Yeah. Change of pace here. I
What
don't
do you
like it
mean?
up here no more.
You've never played before.
Oh, I don't like that at all.
Right, folks, I'm skipping 10. Kate, it's nice to see you.
Yep. Thanks for everything.
Yeah.
Stay safe out there.
Catch up with you soon. No doubt bump into the rest of you at some point.
Right too.
Oh, fuck. Okay, my horses. Alright, let's share that telegram and then let's head west to Armadillo.
There. Bye now. Can't tell if that's Declan or Cass. I would have thought Declan would have been more keen to say hello. Where am I going? I guess we go Blackwater? Yes. So we don't actually know for sure where he is. Maybe it's neither. Alright, let's stop by Blackwater. Whoa now. Whoa now. You're a rock star. Dun, 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 dun. Marcel's Rider. Damn, got another telegram. Oh, a lot of folk here.
I think I might have just got promoted.
Oh, okay, you're not actually hitched. And my horse isn't actually hitched. Really? Can I just hitch? There we go.
Hi there.
How you doing?
Not too bad. Yourself?
Oh, you know, kidnapped by Kettleman and Wallaby and a whole group earlier, but fine.
Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that?
No, actually fine. They had Deputy Bill, who I don't know if he's fine. I hope, but I haven't heard anything yet.
Oh God, Deputy Bill.
Kind of
did you say?
used us. Yeah, they
Yeah.
used us and then dumped us and kept him of us.
Yeah,
Oh,
they...
howdy, sir. Okay.
He's fine. I was the one who brought him back.
Oh, that's good to hear.
I bumped into the Kettleman gang on my own, and originally they rode away from me, but then they circled back and said, would you take this man back to civilization? And beat him up a little bit, give him a bit of a concussion, but then let him on his way.
Oh, that's good to hear he's not dead.
Yeah.
You gonna be in town for a little bit?
I could be in town in a little bit. I was just about to head west briefly.
Oh, no problem. I'll probably catch you at some point. I'll be in and out. I was just gonna say I'm gonna run over and grab a couple more supplies, and then I would be back.
Ah, okay, no problem. Well, sure. I'll come see you then once I've been west.
All right. Well, you be safe then.
Will do. You take care.
Thank you.
Alright, I'm quite keen to get to Armadillo and then we'll telegram Clifford. Alright, let's change our outfit. Alright, let's go see if we can't find Hathaway. Why is there so many wagons around? Yeah, Rowan's out of Siska. That's fun. Tonight could prove interesting.
milk run.
Alright, watch there just be like 2 different gangs of people here and Astrид just gets shot to fuck. Oh, wow, shit, there is a group here.
Hi there, folks.
Howdy. You wondering if you know, I was one of them fools of a circus boy? See.
Oh, a horse there, but can't see who's around. Not sure if that's Hathaway's horse, but hey ho. We'll continue on to Armadillo. They've obviously got something going on. Barb. You take the high road and I'll take the low road. Came through the desert on a horse with no rider. Here, rider or riders in parallel with us. Alright, let's see if he's still here. Not sure anyone is, to be honest. Okay, nobody around. Alright, let's send that telegram. And then we're just gonna head to the bar, enjoy a nice little drink. Okay. I, however, need a comfort break. So let's go for a be right back, and I'll see you folks soon. I chose my targets poorly. Right, do you two want to fucking get in there and... Oh, Lord! Please don't talk about somebody turning their back and blowing your way to somebody in toilet. Yeah, we're just gonna gloss over that entirely.
He could have played time, bro.
Oh, no, he couldn't.
No, he couldn't. We're
we
two-sided.
lose.
Are we the tees?
Zip, this is the second time today.
I'm real tired of this
Second
shit.
time today, what? That bashed your head in?
Yes.
Quit talking shit then.
That's an amazing noise.
Cash you deserve.
He's already on like 40, the jerk.
Can I rob him?
For free.
Did he just type that?
That's what
slime
it makes them orgasm.
And I'm gonna clip that for and then every time we play Slime Scraper now, someone can press exclamation mark Slime Scraper, and that will come up as a clip.
It makes them orgasm. This guy's having a bad day.
Still, mouse. You can change your pants in a moment.
Beautiful. Stand up. Body slam again. Yes. Go in the lava. Yes. We fucking did it, boy. We fucking drowned again. So. Then beat them the balloon.
Please do not. What are you doing?
He's carrying me. Hi ho, Silver, Mr. Pirate Man. Whee! It's okay, it's around the costs.
Alright, where do you want to go?
It better be. Do you have any idea how many broken bones you have?
I'm a jellyfish.
Fuck.
Well, no, Nugget's here too, somehow.
Wow! Wow! It did not work. Oh, actually. Oh my! Oh!
Boingy,
I am the best at this game that there ever was.
Oh, please don't watch me. It's really embarrassing. I was just thinking like orgy club and I can't concentrate.
It's fine. It's fine.
She's thinking about orgies and can't concentrate. Is that what you're
My
saying?
head's just like orgy club, orgy club.
Clipping that.
And marker orgy club.
Yeah, that's what I said. You were very unhappy with me.
Yeah.
There's a cloaker. There's a cloaker! Oh lord! Oh yes! I shuriken the lights out of that.
I'm sorry, what?
I shuriken the lights out of them.
Just off down there, right behind you, up the stairs. There we go.
No, that's my character! Oh! I got it. I got it. I fucking got it. It's there. We waited all this fucking time. We waited all this fucking time for you to download the game, and you fucking get yourself banned. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yes, if he's right there, he can shoot you right there. Yes. And
yeah. Okay, so that's where.
Flipping that. Alright, we're back. As it just so happens, we just got a telegram. Can I hear another horse in time? No. Well, we said the next 10 minutes, so we've still got another, like, 3-4 minutes until that's up. And then we'll maybe try Tumbleweed. It's kind of the only other population center here. Oh, I don't know. Yeah. If he's not in Tumbleweed, then... Oh, who's this? I don't know who that Yeah, if he's not in Tumbleweed, then I don't know who Randy is. There's a snake somewhere. Looks like a ranger, isn't it? I heard a snake sitting. Yeah, the thing is, New Austin's pretty large, so like I can't check everywhere where I know people to be. And to be fair, the only place I've ever seen Hathaway is here in Armadillo, so Tumbleweed's a reasonably safe bet, and then everything else is just kind of like, I'm just clutching at straws. So if he's not here in like 5 minutes, I'll try that, and then head back Armadillo way. Trying to see if there's anything around town I can make a quick buck hunting, but doesn't really seem to be much roving around, is there? Sometimes you'll see buzzards or snakes or whatnot, but not really a great deal here for hunting. Not even all the way out here. That's annoying. Ships in the night is like the most frustrating kind of RP that you can get, because like it's two people that really want to interact with each other, but just circumstances mean that you just never end up seeing each other, and it's so unfortunate. Me and Bud used to do this all the time with Astrид and Zip Quill, in that we would always arrange to meet each other and then like never actually get around to meeting each other. Let's have a quick check at telegrams, actually, in case I got any telegrams while I was away. Oh! And just like that. That's funny. It's like the most perfect timing I think I've ever seen in my life. Help. Oh. Kid. Alright. That's in Valentine, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, well then, we are not going. I don't know who Kid Rel 86. Oh no, RE186. RE186. All right, no, Cade'll know a telegram from medics. Right, let's go. Let's go. Horse. Dun, 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 dun. Watch it, tramples. Poor little tramples. Eat hearts. Cade said to telegram me. Why? I wonder. I couldn't have been like further away. I mean, it could have been. It could have actually been in Tumbleweed when I got this telegram, but still, fuck. And the worst part is I can't even like absolutely fucking like overrun the horse because we're at night now. So wolves, wolfies and whatnot. Man, I can't believe last time out we managed to kill 4 out of 4 of a pack of wolves. I don't think I've ever done that before. Annie? Not local, just go right into the barrier. That's hilarious. What is that? Are those deer? Yeah, they're deer. Okay, Valentine I think is due northeast from here. That's McFarland's. I don't know if you get wolves on this path down here or on the other side. So maybe Thieves is the more sensible choice to go to. On one hand, we know that there's like, you know, the wolves occur quite regularly in Thieves, but on the other, there's a chance that it'll be that if those folks are still there, the wolves will either not spawn in, yeah, there's a chance they'll either not spawn in, or if they do, they'll be dealt with by them. This, I think, gives us a clear shot. We're not going to stop in Blackwater. We're just going to ride right through. You'll take the high road and I'll take the low road. And I'll be in Valentine up for you. Okay, there's a lot more people here now. Well, that's not good news.
Maybe 500 on a good day. What do we got there? I could see Zoe winners.
That was not what I needed to pass through. Not my circus, not my monkeys. I have places to be. I was, however, right about the path being clear of wolves, though. I'll say that much. So, collapse coughing up blood. Okay, we should be safe in here just now. We'll slow down when we get to the river crossing. Alright, let's rest up horse. Really? Why did you pick the highest part to go up, Grat? Come on. Okay, it does get pretty deep here. Something on the road up there. I'm not sure what it is, but it's summon. Grat, come on, forward. Good Grat, good Grat. You can do this, you can do this, you can do this. I believe. I do believe. Okay, I won't fall across the river. Good. We should be in the clear now. Should be. Alright, I should be just enough stamina to see us the Valentine. Damn it, where is Cade? Also, where is my frame rate? What's happened to my frame rate?
There's nothing we can do. I'm so sorry.
It's...
Astrид, you're a doctor.
You're a doctor?
You want to double check? I'm pretty sure there's nothing that can be done, unfortunately. But
Please.
This is the friend I told you to telegram, kid.
What's
happened? She got shot a couple weeks ago in the stomach, and in the shoulder or arm, and she's been fine for the last few days. I woke up today and she was having issues breathing and was coughing. We got to the poker table. She stood up, grabbed her chest, and just collapsed and started breathing from her mouth, bleeding from her mouth.
I can't find a pulse, Astrид.
Okay.
Ooh, pulmonary embolism.
Charity, wake up.
Have the state medics been contacted?
Yes. I also sent a tip to Anon a moment ago.
Okay. How's she been feeling the last few days?
She was all right yesterday, and I mean, she complained that she was a little sore, but
She wasn't breathing too well today.
no, she was coughing and stuff today.
We thought it might be a cold.
You thought it might be a cold? Why, has she been having a little bit of trouble breathing, or?
Just today.
Okay. Has she been complaining of pains anywhere else?
Just around her gunshot wounds. She's tough, so she doesn't complain a lot, you know? Charity, wake up.
How long has she been without a pulse?
What? This has been going on for what, 25 minutes?
Yeah. I don't think it's been too long.
25 minutes is a very, very long time.
I tried to do chest compressions and it wasn't seeming to do a whole lot.
You did the right thing. You did the right thing. I think, I'm very sorry to say this, but she has died.
It's not possible. It's not.
I think any of the resuscitation techniques that we have available to us would be futile.
No, there's got to be something. Peregrine. Cherry, wake up. Cherry, wake up. Please. Cherry. What do we do?
Ideally, the state doctors can come to do a certificate and make the necessary arrangements.
And if none are around,
then I can do the certificate and take to the undertakers.
I don't want that.
You don't want what? Sorry.
There's gotta be something more.
I mean, there is something I could try, but honestly, I would be lying to you if I said I thought there was any chance. If I thought there was any chance at all it would bring her back, I would have tried it. It would only be inhumane in her memory to start sticking things in her body. She's been without a heartbeat for a long time, and as hard as it is right now, sometimes the dead need to be at peace. If you absolutely want me to start injecting her with the medicine, I can, but like I said, I would be lying to you if I felt that there was any chance. You see how her lips and her hands are more blue than the rest of her skin?
Mm-hmm.
She's been struggling to breathe for a lot longer than before she collapsed. If her hands and her lips are like that, then there's very little oxygen getting to her brain. So even if by some absolute miracle I could get her heart started again, her brain would never work like it used to before. She might never even wake up.
Very good.
Let's not say goodbye too soon, kid.
It's law if you can't be here.
Yeah. Thanks for everything.
No, I'm fine. Good night.
Oh.
I wasn't sure. Anyway, I'll wait here.
Howdy, folks.
Howdy.
Howdy,
Hi,
howdy.
Y'all sent tips in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is anybody a doctor here?
Yeah, not with the state though.
Okay. You want me to go reach out?
We've tried.
I think that there were no state doctors. Oh, there is a state medical on duty, so let's go ahead. We'll send a tip out.
I'll go send a tip and I will reach out to Elsie directly because I saw her.
Okay.
Fuck.
Do we know what happened to this individual here?
She just collapsed.
What happened, Kramer?
No, I'll find it. Never mind. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Just put your tip there. She's custody.
Apologies.
Okay.
So he just came in here and he passed out?
I believe she was at the poker table when she collapsed.
Let's see. Okay.
What they said her name was. They flagged me down when I came into town here. And the other woman there is
Do you wanna speak with me?
pretty skilled.
Yeah, sure. Let's get a rundown. Howdy.
Hey. She's dead. She's been dead long enough that I don't think there's any viable chance of attempting resuscitation. They say it's been 20-25 minutes at least since she took her last breath.
Okay.
So, I've done all of my checks. There is no pulse, there is no breathing, there is no heart sounds at all, there are no lung sounds at all. And the pupils are fixed and dilated. So, I think even if by some miracle I could get her heart started again, she's never gonna wake up.
Understood.
So I decided the humane thing was not to try. I think they're perhaps having a bit of a hard time with that, but
of course.
She's been gone for too long.
Okay.
Her lips and her fingers are noticeably bluer than the rest of her skin. So I think she's been struggling. Wow. I think she's been struggling for oxygen before before she's collapsed. They tell me she was shot recently, so you know, obviously the body has a lot of healing and a lot of clots that are forming and getting disturbed.
Right.
There's a good chance that between the healing process and, you know, that increased inactivity that comes with resting after a gunshot wound, that perhaps one of the blood clots has moved and occluded her lungs. Without opening her up. Yeah, without opening her up and doing an autopsy, I can't be sure, but the signs suggest to me she had stopped breathing before she'd actually, well, she was struggling for oxygen before she actually got as far as stopping breathing.
Okay. Are you gonna be sticking around, or are you gonna be heading out soon? Either way, we are gonna have to have someone from the state go ahead and give the time of death, just so that we have that on the record and everything, or declare and write a death certificate. But any information that you have, if you are sticking around, you can feel free to relay to our doctors. Otherwise, I'll give them the rundown for you. Okay?
Yeah, I'll speak to Elsie when she arrives.
Okay. Alrighty. Thank you for trying. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem at all. I'm just sorry for them. There was nothing more I could do.
Okay. I'm gonna check in on them, and we'll give them a little bit of space, and then we'll get the doctor to take a look and see if we can get a death certificate.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Thank you. We met last night.
Alrighty. Thank you, Sheriff.
I'm so sorry for your loss.
trying to do all that you could.
Astrид, can I borrow you for a moment?
Of course.
I don't want to disturb them, but did they give you the name of the individual that passed?
Charity. I'm not sure of her last name.
Charity. Okay. Perfect. We'll get those details sorted. I just want to make sure we have it for whoever shows up. Okay. Sorry to pull you away. Thank you.
Okay.
We were just joking about eloping last night.
Sorry, I couldn't get here sooner, Cade.
Thank you for coming. Things went real south real fast, out of nowhere.
Yeah. Did she look blue about the face when she was at the poker table?
No, but I heard her wheezing a little bit. And it was just a few minutes before she stood up, before we all stood up. And then she collapsed.
What's her name?
Charity.
What's her last name?
I don't know. I don't know.
I was all the way down in Armadillo. Oh, I'm sorry it took me so long.
No, what can you do, you know?
Yeah. I almost got caught out in a shootout between the Kettlemans and the law.
Shit.
Saw some folks and thieves, so I figured with it being nighttime that, even though thieves isn't the shortest route, the people there would probably have cleared out the wolves, so it was going to be the safest route. So I passed through, and the law were on one side with their rifles out, and the Kettlemans on the other with their rifles out. Well,
Probably all over some bullshit.
I don't know if it was the Kettlemans, actually. The only voice I think I recognized was Mills, who I've not heard in months. And I don't know if he's still doing his own thing or if he's back with Jack, but I know that Jack's around today.
Huh.
Anyway.
It was her lungs, wasn't it?
I think so.
She coughed up blood when she fell, and I remember coughing up blood the other day. I could hear her wheezing, and the doctors keep checking me to see if I've been wheezing.
And have you been?
I haven't, but the kid says that she hasn't been doing anything like that either for the past couple weeks.
When was
Till today.
When was the gunshot wound?
She said about a week and a half ago. Something like this happened to me.
Damn it. Feels terrible. There is nothing worse than turning up, being medic, the doctor in charge of saving someone's life, and making the decision not to start. Sometimes it's the right thing to do. In this case, it's the right thing to do, but God, it's so hard to do.
Yeah, I could never do what you do. I'm not strong enough.
Unfortunately, one thing we have to learn as doctors is that death can be just as sacred as life. And when the time comes, sometimes the best thing is to let them pass without suffering. Sure, I could take out my little vials, I could pump her full of strychnine, oxaspartine, digitalis, some saline, compress her chest. But 25 minutes without taking a breath by the time I turned up.
Thank you, Robin.
That's too long. Even if I could get her heart going, she would never wake up. Or even if she did once open her eyes, she would be suffering the whole time. So yeah, in those circumstances, we have to bow our head and remember that death is a very sacred and important part of life. And sadly, we don't have the power to stop everything.
I can't take this.
You need to step outside.
Yeah. I don't even know what to say. I'm so fucking scared.
Does anyone know
Scared?
Dr.
Yeah.
Last name?
Scared of what?
Something like this happening to me.
Thank you. Okay. I'm gonna go reach out to them directly.
I'm gonna take a walk down to the telegram office.
Sure thing.
Howdy, cook. I'll be right in there. I'm just gonna go reach out to the doc.
Escort cash to this, alright?
Sounds good. Be safe.
Hey. We're waiting on, I believe, Dr. Lucia to show up. She should be here soon, I think.
Okay, that's good.
Boy.
Yeah, I was gonna say I thought I saw Lucia down in Blackwater, but I think she might be tied up with whatever y'all have going on in Thieves. I accidentally rode through it on the way here.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot going on right now, especially for this late at night.
Yeah. Yeah. And, yeah. I think I've bumped into more groups than I can remember.
None of them bothered you, though, right?
No, not me.
Okay. Good. Alrighty. Well, I'm gonna continue to give everyone space because I don't like being a watchful bird. So if anything is needed, let me know, okay?
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna make sure these two don't need anything and then...
I
wait
heard.
for Doctor.
Perfect, thank you.
Well, I heard.
Can I get you to any... any supplies you need?
No, thank you.
No, but thank you.
Thank you for coming.
Of course. I'm so sorry there was nothing I was able to do.
It's my fault.
It's no one's fault. And you did everything you can.
Did she like playing poker?
Yeah. Yeah. I got into it.
You got into it for her.
No, I got her into it.
You got
She
her
got
into
into it for me. Yeah. I got her addicted.
You got her addicted.
I did.
Did it bring a smile to her face?
It did. A wrinkle to her nose.
Wow.
She wrinkled that cute little nose every time.
She was a good bluffer. Always fooled me. I wish she told us more honestly how much pain she must have been in.
Yeah.
She's too tough.
Too tough.
At least you two gave her something to smile about. And in the end, she passed doing something that she loved. She didn't, suffer a long and agonizing end.
Yeah. I kept making her laugh, and I thought it was because of the snoriness, but the past couple days, she's been saying how much it hurt to laugh. Maybe I should have urged her to see a doctor more.
She refused.
Just like my mom.
Well,
No, but I thought something was about to happen. I thought someone else was
sounds like you two did all the right
don't know what was
things, trying to
happening,
encourage her to go
Actually,
back,
before
see
you're
the
done.
doctor. Looking after her best you two could.
Come on.
Kid, where do you think she'd,
Say what?
I don't know, she'd like to rest in Saint Denis, or... I know it's where she grew up. But I feel like she was just starting to enjoy more of the beauty that the crossing is a whole.
The ranch was gonna be forever.
I'm gonna retire to my quarters, but if y'all need anything at all, you know how to get in touch with me. Anything.
Okay. I appreciate you.
I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What'd you say?
No, but I'm watching his speed.
Can I get you anything at all?
No, I'm good. I just need to, I don't know, calm down, I guess.
Yeah. You take it easy.
Yeah, I'll see you soon.
We'll have a chat about it, okay? I'll send you a telegram with some things in a couple of days when I'm back. We can have a chat about it if you want, okay?
Okay.
I've got your back. The doctors have got your back, and I'll give you some things to watch out for if you're worried about the same.
I appreciate it.
Go, rest up, rest well.
Good night, Astrид.
Don't you worry about letting everyone know. I'll take care of it.
I'm not going anywhere until Lucia gets here, so if you do need anything at all from me, let me know, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Cade, welcome in, buddy.
I wish we went fishing more together.
Ah, look at this party animal. Yeah, this is not this is not the time for this.
Could come to.
How was your stream?
I know they was monitor on stage.
Hey, Metamorph, how you doing, Bishop?
Shot
You been drinking on the job again?
at the drama club.
Yeah.
But it was always nice
has
seeing
been-
her stop by. When she get to laugh at some of the improvisation.
This is super unexpected. Yeah, I wasn't expecting this at all.
She never got to see Grandma.
I was so excited to see it with you, Rose.
These two are breaking my heart.
Howdy, I'm sorry to interrupt. Just so y'all are apprised of the situation, we do have a bit of a crazy hectic situation over in Blackwater at the moment where our medical staff is very tied up. The active responders, that is. So when y'all are done here, take your time, please. Don't rush. Make sure you go ahead and you just leave her with the local doctors here, and they'll
No
handle
worries,
all of the arrangements for making sure that they take a look at her, they give us any notes, they'll give us her certificate and everything like that, okay?
I do have a question.
Of course. What is your question?
Before she's taken away,
No worries.
bed or
Thank
whatever.
you so much for the raid. Catch you later, Flay.
I'd like
I was
to keep
gonna
the ring.
call you Cade. But yeah, Flay Mayweather, have a good sleep.
Good night.
Are you her?
Fiance. Next of kin.
Understood. Okay. What's your name?
Silas Carpenter.
Right, Silas Carpenter. That's correct. Okay. Well, you were listed. I double checked because I was making sure that I had all of the information we needed. But you are her next of kin, so you can absolutely go ahead and keep that. I am very sorry for your loss, and we as a department are as well. Okay.
Thank you.
Of course. If you need anything at all, you can go ahead and reach out to me via Telegram. It's Blue Rose, BR226. Okay, and that's Sheriff Thorne.
Thank you.
Of course. And we can go back and forth on any arrangements and things like that, okay? You need anything, you let me know.
Alright, thank you.
They'll keep you right.
We're gonna go ahead and have to check on a couple of things, but again, telegram me, telegram law if you need anything, okay?
Alright.
Alright.
Thank you.
My condolences.
Tabitha?
Yes.
Do you want me to... Well, I suppose it would be prudent of me to fill out my end of the death certificate and send it on to the medics to complete. Happy with me doing that?
Yeah. If you have any information that you can forward to the health department, that would be wonderful.
Yes, yeah.
And then they can cross-reference and all of that.
Yeah, I'll do that as soon as I've made sure that these two are okay, and I'll get that sent in.
Perfect.
I take it Law can access that copy, or do I need to send a copy to you as well?
We will be able to access things if we speak with the folks working for the department, so that's fine. But if you do want to submit anything to me too, just to, cross your T's, dot your I's and whatnot, feel free to, okay?
No, I mean, other than the fact that, she had a gunshot about a week and a half ago, which may or may not be the cause of this, there's nothing more that's suspicious. It's a medical death, as it were.
Of course. We're gonna have to probably find out a little bit more about that injury and go from there. But perfect. Thank you, Astrид.
I obviously don't have any details on that, so I will send that to the medics, and then you can pick it up from there.
Great, thank you.
Making it look similar.
Yeah.
I'm never gonna forget Jerry. Ever.
Well, this is so sad.
And I don't want to neither. But I was really looking forward to a long life of growing old together.
Tell me about it.
Oh.
Thanks, Nightbot.
Mind if I ask, what is Charity's full name?
Smith.
Charity Smith. She grew up here in Saint Denis at the orphanage.
Mills here.
Hey, sorry I was late. There a bunch of stuff happened in Blackwater. What's going on?
Alright. This is Charity Smith. She had been feeling unwell with I guess flu-like symptoms throughout the day. At the poker table began coughing up blood, followed by collapse, where she was brought here. They've asked me to come and have a look at her. I was far away at the time. By the time I got here, it had been 20 to 25 minutes since her last breath. No pulse, no breathing, no heart sounds, no lung sounds. Pupils fixed and dilated. And so with confirmation, it had been more than 20 minutes at least since she'd taken her last breath. I think any attempts at resuscitation were going to be futile.
Yeah, no, you did the right thing. Do we know what it was?
So, she had a gunshot wound about a week and a half ago. I don't know where.
Stomach and the shoulder and the arm, I believe.
Okay.
She got shot 3 times.
The one thing that I noted was that her lips, her fingers, they were noticeably bluer than the rest of her skin. So I suspect that she's been struggling for breath for a considerable amount of time before she collapsed. So I would expect some degree of blockage in the lungs. Possibly pulmonary embolism, given the coughing up blood. Or maybe a wound had reopened and there was fluid within the lungs, but that's my suspicion. Obviously, an autopsy would be needed to find out for sure. That's a route that they need to go down.
We can schedule one if need be. Unfortunately, oftentimes autopsies are only scheduled by the state when there's a suspect of murder. And not just unfortunate circumstances like these. If the next of kin requests an autopsy, it can be done though. We'd have to leave it to Lark.
Of course.
I'm the next of kin.
So,
they'd have to cut her open and stuff?
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
Alright, I'll get the report written up. You can clean her up and we can have the local morticians take her. Or I can release the body, to you, sir, as you are next of kin. And you can choose what to do with, her burial rights and such. Usually the local morticians just hold the body in cold storage for you while you, plan out the funeral.
Okay. Where will we, pick up?
The local morticians would bring her back here.
Okay. Okay.
If you need it for the paperwork, the time that I made my assessment was 0150.
Thank you. That's appreciated.
Do you have any other questions for me?
Not at the moment, no.
Well, you have my telegram if anything comes up.
I do, thank you.
Thank
it's
you again.
appreciated.
Of course. Before I depart, does anyone need any supplies or anything brought to the office?
No, thank you.
Condolences again for your loss, though. I'll leave you with Dr. Lucia here.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, Jerry.
Oh, Eliana. Nods respectfully to Astrид. I love it. I love Eliana so much. We've had such an interesting back and forth between Astrid and Eliana. I love it. Alright, let's just nom down on a steak. Where's my heart? Oh, I left that back, didn't I? Fine. Let's go and do a quick note regardless. Did someone just... Oh no, it's not. Fine. So presumably that was Rowan telegramming me to say that she was going somewhere. Oh. Hi there.
Alright, you got two for me in there. But
Oh, okay.
I was just about to say I am going to bed soon, so I was gonna go pick some weight until bedtime, but
Alright.
they're here, so.
I can come with you to pick some weight. I wonder if both of my telegrams are from you. They are, in fact, both from you.
I just wanted to make sure you didn't, like if you had left for some reason, they'd give you a prompt to come this way.
Yeah. No, that's the state doctor's turned up, so I've handed everything over, and floors are crowded, you know, so I'm gonna get out of the way.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, that was it. Once they didn't need my help and the deputies arrived, I figured to give them some privacy.
Yeah, fair enough.
That horse is gonna get flattened by a train.
Have you been?
Yeah, well, I almost died the other day.
Oh, jeez. I'm sorry to hear that. Accident or intentional?
You know, I'm not entirely sure, but...
There?
Alright. Hold on, my horse has got a crick in his neck.
Are you getting an itch to jump saddle?
It's like... This horse, for whatever reason, loves to ride with his stupid head sideways.
Yeah, well, your saddle's a little bit broken for me. I'm just getting the urge to kind of jump over to it, you know?
Oh, is that right? Alright,
Yeah.
I'll go reset it. I'll be right back. Or
Yeah,
here,
I'll come.
I should be able... Is that better? Yeah, there we go.
Perfect.
Yeah, so... I'm not entirely sure. Deputy ran me off a cliff.
Oh my god. What deputy?
That I also am not sure. I didn't get his name. Last thing I remember was falling before waking up to Hutchinson talking to me in a fucking Blackwater cell.
Oh, jeez.
Apparently Lucia drilled into my skull.
Oh. Well, I'm glad to see you back up on your feet after all that.
Man, I didn't know I could have such a bad fucking headache though.
Yeah, that's, gotta sting.
I'm only just really get my bearings again today.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh god. All my friends getting hurt.
Yeah, this bank job didn't go quite according to plan. Well, actually, we did go according to plan. We just wasn't a successful plan.
Ah, okay.
But we were trying to circle around near Manteca Falls, and 6 Law came riding up on us real fast, and blocked me in. Tried to push through them. They shot the horse. We went off a little ledge, got out, started running, and a deputy ran me over with his horse, took me right off the falls.
Who was it you were doing the robbery with?
The quails. Well, a couple of the quails.
I've not seen them in a while. How was the time in Sisika?
I think, you know, that's one thing about, you know, in a bright light. At the end of the day, I think the deputies feel sorry for you. Or they got in shit, something like that, because they minimized all my charges. I didn't even go to prison.
Huh, wow.
I mean, I was only wanted for the bank, so it wasn't like I was heavily wanted.
I could have sworn you telegrammed me from Sisika not that long ago.
I did. This is why I wasn't very wanted. Yeah, I did about 100 and... I did a couple hundred days in Sisika. It wasn't that bad.
Yep.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting. Sometimes you think you're a lot more wanted than you are. Or you should be.
I finally got arrested, yeah, a couple of days ago.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. I'm in charge of breaking a window.
They seriously arrested you for breaking a window?
Yep.
Which window?
Strawberry Sheriff's Office. Apparently I was wanted for that crime for, well, since the 17th of May.
Are you... They literally came after you from something that happened on May.
Well, no, so they came up to me and they were friendly about it, and they basically said that they wanted to deal with it here under friendly terms, so that a deputy didn't accidentally find my name on the wanted board and assume it was something more serious, and then come after me a lot harder and then risk potentially, you know, a misunderstanding, shall we say.
Yeah, fair enough.
And I also might be getting a deputy fired.
Okay, which one's that?
The one who charged me for the window. Well, not the one who charged me, but the one who submitted the charges. Deputy Dalloway. You know, the one who pointed her rifle at my face for refusing to answer questions about Varric stealing her horse. When she knew who did it, she had her horse back safe and unharmed. All she was mildly inconvenienced by having to make one journey from from Rhodes to Blackwater on a different horse. And she felt it justified to point a rifle at my face for not answering questions about that.
Yeah, you know. They're almost all predictable.
I don't know.
Kind of surprised.
I like to think that when they point rifles at me, they're usually sometimes justified for it, like the time I robbed a bank. Or the time I was wanted for the break-in to the sheriff's office.
Well, I mean, the first time Bishop arrested me, he didn't have anything on me. They sent me for resistance and arrest. Well, I mean, and shooting at him, but I was only shooting at him because he was chasing me.
Ah yes, I will chase you until you commit crimes against me so I can then justify my chase against you.
I didn't even know who he was. And, I mean, to be fair, I thought he was searching for me, but he wasn't. And so when I saw them, I ran, and then they chased me, and then he knocked me down. And as he knocked me down, my gun went off. And so, yeah, he sent me for trying to pin him down, is the way he'll put it.
And yet Bishop never... He's a funny one, Bishop. Like, I only ever have funny interactions with him, but yeah, I hear people that just curse his name.
Well, and then they threw me in a cell and tried to blame every fucking crime that happened in the crossing that day on me. Because it's like, well, I gotta fill my quota. I caught a criminal, so, you know, what crimes can we pin him on so it looks like I'm doing my job? I was kind of surprised. He was the one who arrested me the second time, sent me to Cisco, and I telegrammed you.
Oh.
Surprisingly was fair that time, so I don't understand. I don't understand how I didn't get... never mind.
Just one of these situations, don't look a gift horse in the mouth.
Yeah, something like that. Let's just say there are people I ride with that went to prison for a lot longer than me.
Maybe that was quietly him admitting to his wrongdoings.
I don't buy that. I don't buy that. I think if he could have pinned it on me, he would have.
Ha! There. So, you spent the day with Chucky and his folk then, huh? That time I saw you?
Yeah, it was a bit complicated because... we just... a few people had just gone to Siska, and there was an issue. You remember Mishka?
Mm-hmm.
Well, she's a fucking rat.
Is she?
Well, if I can beat the shit out of Kyle to protect Clementine, of all fucking people, because he robbed her.
So
And then-
wait, hang on. I don't follow. You threatened to beat up Kyle for robbing Clementine?
Mishka
Uh-huh.
was with Clementine.
Uh-huh.
Kyle robbed Clementine, and Mishka pistol whipped Kyle and beat the shit out of him
Oh, okay.
to defend her. I think you're out of room there.
I am. Hi. Can you hold your hand out to me to take the wheat?
Right.
I can't seem to do it for you for some reason.
I got slippery pockets. I can take you for a moment. And then,
We need to go to the box.
yeah.
Fair enough.
If you want to put some in there.
That might be a bit of a dangerous spot.
It might be. Move the horse. Oh yeah, break the fucking... Leave it to Kiva to break the fence.
Hmm. So, sounded last time we spoke like you had some questions for me.
I just wanted to hear you said, oh, I'm trying to get in this box. It's something that Chucky said, but I also asked around, no one seems to really have a problem with you. But Chucky called you a snitch.
A snitch? How long have
Because
you
I was
got this?
riding with him, well, I mean,
Huh?
got a little while. But like, I was riding with him that day, and then he did, and then we took off, and it was just, anyway, I didn't mean for it to be like that. I know you already had traveled all the way out there to talk to me, but
No, it's okay. It was just, yeah, like I said, I was a bit restless having been stuck in the one place for 3 whole fucking weeks. I didn't, you know. Oh, you okay there?
yeah, I just got stuck on some weight.
Ah. Yeah, the
I
way
get
your
that. Yeah.
the way your telegram made it sound was that there was lots of people out for me.
Well, he made it sound like it wasn't just him. It might be the people he runs with that feel that way.
Probably. Funny thing is, he won't tell me to my face. I've spoken to him multiple times now, and yeah, he asked me if I had a problem with his, I guess, boss, which I don't.
Who's Cece?
Yeah, he's never told me that he has any problem with me. Basically, the whole start of this is a tale as long as time itself. It feels like, I mean, this is going back, what, 9-10 months now? This is old fucking news, but CC still seems to be hanging on to it for dear life. So,
I haven't seen her around in a while, actually.
oh, I saw her around the, I saw her and Chucky, actually. Was it last time I was around, or time before? So basically within the last 7 days. and she took one look at me and she turned and she ran away. She's a funny one. Every time I see her, she's always surrounded by her people, and yet, you know, for all the problems she seems to have with me, she'll never come up to me and speak to me or air her problems, or, you know, if she does have a grievance, she doesn't want to seem to do anything against me. She just... Given the amount of people who tell me they've heard things from her about me, it seems that she's quite content to sit in her corner and talk talk shit about me without actually facing me. Which is fine. I mean, I've got no problem with her. I'm quite content to let her sit in her corner. My only problem with it is if it starts affecting my life and the relationships I have with people. That's when I start taking a bit of an issue to it. Basically, all this started last, October? I think it was.
Okay.
So, Cece will probably tell you a different side of this story, but this is my side of it. Cece and I went to Guarma. Her invitation. We had become friends. Well, we were starting to become friends, and we were talking about how the fact that we'd never been to Guarma before. So we went, and I did something slightly stupid because she had hinted to me in our conversations that she perhaps had feelings for Jack Kettleman. And I also knew that Jack Kettleman had gone to Guarma, and me in my innocence, I never really put two and two together that she might have gone to Guarma to see Jack. Anyway, I arrive in Guarma, I see Jack Kettleman, who'd recently taken two of my friends hostage, so I had a little chat with him about it, and he then proceeded to ask me to go back to the crossing and to bring those two former hostages to him, not because he wanted to hurt them, but because he felt bad that the law were willing to throw their lives away, so he wanted to give, I don't know, some kind of apology directly to them. He felt they deserved that. So I told them that I would be happy to go back to the crossing and ask them, but then he told me that it's in the best interest of my health and well-being to be successful in his task. So, you know, Jack Kettleman, I'll let you work out what you think that means. I need to go back to the box.
Okay.
So basically, I considered my life under threat at that point. It had only been 3 weeks before that. He'd held a gun to my head. And I blamed Cece for bringing me to Guarma knowing that he was going to be there.
So how does that result in you being a snitch?
Like I said, it's a long story. But basically, I spent a whole day. I actually can't put any more in the box. I don't know if you got that.
Okay.
Space in your pockets.
I do. You don't have to give it all to me if you don't want to, but...
I've got no use for it at the moment.
Yeah, I think I'm basically full up. Hold on. Hey, you can have that if you want.
Sure. So...
I can gather, like... just, like, a little bit more. One more.
So yeah, I basically spent an entire 24 hours following her around and, you know, chastising her and, you know, basically being an emotional mess to her. At some points, I was upset because, I mean, my life was in danger and that wasn't exactly a common occurrence for me at that point. And other times I was angry with her because, you know, I saw her as partly responsible. Eventually I realized that, you know what, I should have been smarter, put 2 and 2 together, so I apologized to her, but she was still, you know, very cold to me after all of that, and I don't know, it was very tense between us. At a few times I saw her trying to reach for a gun that wasn't there because she wasn't carrying a pistol at the time for some reason, but she was still fumbling around for one. She obviously hated me, but I assumed it was just because of that. Anyway, the Guarma incident happened. So the Guarma incident was basically when the law sent a force of 20 men to Guarma to bring back the cattlemans. And there was build up to it. So I got asked by the leader of Guarma at the time to go to Saints Crossing and to summon the law for the purpose of getting rid of Jack Cattleman. Now I had a choice. I could either do that, and I could tell him all about his want for me to go and speak to the doctor and the deputy. And I would make an enemy of Jack Cattleman, who is a very powerful man, has reach all across Saints Crossing and indeed Guarma at the time. Or I could not do that, and in that case all I would be doing is pissing off the militia who don't operate outside of Guarma. So, I made the decision that I was going to refuse the leader's request, that I was going to stay on the island, and I did, until I met with Jack again. Now somebody else, and I know who it is, and this situation is all in the past now, so Jack Cattleman knows who it is. Someone else was sent back to the crossing instead of me to deliver the message to the law, and he did that. But when I got back to the crossing after all of this, I mean, everybody hated me. I'd been fired from the doctors. The doctors even sent a hunting party of medics after me, and they told me the only reason that they didn't kill me is because even on Guarma they would still be fired for killing me. But then I got back to...
The medics tried to kill you.
No, they said they were going to, but they didn't actually try. But they sent a hunting party to make their feelings known. 4 of them in total surrounded the cabin I was staying. I got back to Saints Crossing, and already there was rumors going around the place that it was me that betrayed the Cattlemans to the law. And at the time I resolved that. I decided, because the person who actually did it was just another innocent victim who got caught up in all this. I didn't want to throw him in it, but at the time I had my suspicions that it was either him that was spreading the rumors or it was Cece. I didn't know which of the two it was, but it could only have been her, him, or potentially the leader of Guarma, but I didn't know that he'd gone back to the crossing because he'd always been in Guarma. So my suspicion rested with one of them too. So I decided I couldn't protect the man from the Cattlemans any longer. In order to prove to them it wasn't me that snitched, I explained the full situation to them. They said that's fine, let me on my way. Jack Cattleman eventually got out of Sisika, and he conducted his own investigation. I told him the very same thing, and he came to the conclusion it wasn't me and let me on my way. He did end up attacking the man. From what I was told, he was hurt very badly over failing to tell the truth to Jack. But I guess there's still... I'm actually friends with him now. We made peace, we buried the hatchet, and we're friends. But Cece, I assume, I don't know exactly word for word what it is she's been saying about me, but presumably she's still holding on to this notion that it was me that betrayed Jack to the law. And if it was, I would have said, because I mean, at the time, I was a lawful doctor working for the state, you know? One thing the Kettlemans respect is honesty, and they understand that civilians have a role to play, and they are not going to, they're not going to be hurt by the Kettlemans for doing their civic duty, as it were. In fact, the time he kidnapped me, he told me exactly that. He said that when I go back, the law are going to ask me questions, and I am just to be open and honest with them and tell them everything I know, and there will be no reprisals to me for that. So if it was me that had told the law, it's in my best interest to have told Jack Kettleman the truth, because he would have simply said, fair enough, you're a civilian, fine. But the truth is, I didn't. So, but obviously, she can't accept that even after all this time. The man, we had a few confrontations afterwards at the whole situation. Then we decided to bury the hatchet. We started doing a little bit of work together, and then we became friends again. But she's just clinging on to that whole debacle from 10 months ago.
I see. That makes sense.
Yeah. I think the only other thing is, obviously when I was a civilian, it was part of my job responsibility to, as a doctor, to work closely with the law.
I don't think anybody expects doctors or rangers not to tell the law.
Yeah.
Well, that's not true. Some people do. I did deal with somebody in the civilian, told the law, and he brutalized her for quote-unquote snitching. And that's just not the way I do business.
Yeah, Varric tried to tell me he wanted to go after civilians who who reported him to the law, and I was just kind of like, it's their, their civic
only option.
duty. Yeah.
Also, their only option. What are they supposed to do?
I think the only other thing was a couple of weeks before I got invited into the Quills. So at this point, I'd been arrested, but I wasn't involved in the outlaw, life. I'd been to Sisika, sure, but, at the time I was working as a chef. I was a lawful citizen, and my best friend was murdered in front of me. And, I was distraught. I gave the name of who did it to the law. This became a bit complicated for me because a good couple of weeks after that, Zip Quill invited me into the group, and I honestly didn't even think anything of it because I was so beside myself with upset that, I'll be honest, it didn't even cross my mind that I'd done anything he might take offense with. And although he agreed in principle that I was a civilian at the time, so it wasn't snitching, because I didn't tell him, he didn't want me to ride with him anymore. That didn't last long, and he asked me to leave the group, and I left. But then a few weeks later, he basically apologized for everything, said that he was in the wrong, and invited me back. But by that point, I had other ventures going. But that's the only two things.
Oh, there you go. And
That's
now, have you worked things out with Abigail?
I guess. I've seen her once. She spoke to me, but... Yeah, I don't know. The situation's a mess. She is debating about whether or not she just wants to let things lie or not. But I don't know. I'll be honest with you. Abigail asked me to leave her group, and Varric and I are no longer together, so I come to realize that I forgot what it's like to be riding by myself, and to be able to be doing things without having security of other people around me. I can get shit done on my own, and I guess it made me realize that I'd let my guard down, having to rely on others. So I was initially upset at being by myself, but now I'm just kind of like, you guys knock yourself out, yous work it out, but back to riding by myself again.
I didn't know you in the other room. I know you were on the fence.
Sorry? The wind's catching your voice a little bit. You didn't know I was on the fence about...
No, I think last time I saw you, your relationship was on the fence, but I don't think it was over.
Oh, yeah, probably, to be honest. I think probably the last time I saw you, she was asking me to choose between her and Varric. And initially, I chose...
about right.
Initially, I chose both, because I like taking the hard way and, you know, I'm capable of defending myself, but I prefer to be the diplomat and bring people together where I can, and then Varric stopped showing up, stopped getting telegrams from him, and Abigail has made no interest in... She'll speak to me when she sees me, but she's been no interest in keeping in contact with me. And I also found out through the rumor mill that she'd actually planned to frame me for a murder, she and Alexi. I've not had a chance to speak to her directly about that, but I confronted Alexi about it before he got arrested, and he confirmed it to my face, and I respected him for being open and honest about it, and, you know, I wasn't gonna harm him for it. But I guess it made me think of, instead of trying to work with both of them, maybe it's time to go with neither of them.
Aye, fair enough.
So Varric, I've got no idea what he's doing. Abigail's still floating about, but I don't really know what she's doing. Actually, I do know what she's doing. She's keeping her head down.
Haven't seen much of her.
Yeah, she,
ran into Declan and Violet yesterday or the day before in Blackwater.
Yeah?
They're not usually out that way.
No, they're not. Well, that's the two things I can think of that might contribute towards a rumor of me being a snitch.
Right, good enough for me. No, I'm just saying, no interrogation. I just wanted to get your side of the story, so.
And that's my side of the story. Basically, the first time I was the victim of the rumor mill, and the second time I fucked up while I was a civilian and suffered the consequences for it.
You get much work done by yourself?
Not at the minute while I'm still recovering.
And what did you do to yourself this time?
Still same as before. I was 3 weeks stuck in Rhodes, unable to leave the doctor's office or the town. Yeah, at the moment I'm still finding my feet. As much as I enjoy being on my own, I do still need to have connections for people to work with to get work done. And at the moment I'm severely lacking in those, so hopefully I can start building up some people that I might be able to do some work with. made one promising contact a couple of weeks ago. I came home to do some cooking because I'd been out doing some hunting, and managed to find what was it? 6 people sitting in my cabin. So I cooked for them, and we had a jolly good time.
That's funny.
But beyond that, I'm still lacking in contacts. I'm on good terms with lots of people, but they don't know that I'm looking for work. Zipstone, Sisika.
Yeah, he gets out in a few days.
Yeah, well, hopefully I'll get a chance to chat with him.
Well, if you hang around Armadillo long enough, I'm sure you'll run into him. Or if you send him a telegram, I can also let him know you're looking for him.
Yeah, no, Zip telegrammed me the other day, actually, to say that he's doing okay, asking how I was getting on. Zip and I need... I think Zip and I need to sit down and clear the air about Abigail before we can start working together. But... yeah. He knows I'm looking to speak to him. And he's looking to speak to me, so...
Well, then I imagine it'll happen.
Oh, no, it probably won't. You and I don't know Zip and I's relationship. We're like ships in the night. Every time we go to meet, he says to be somewhere, I go somewhere. He's not there. He says to go somewhere else. I go somewhere else. He's not there. And then
I think
one
that's
of us
Zip in a nutshell.
Yeah. Honestly, I think I lost probably about half of my 21 years of life sitting in some godforsaken town in Saints Crossing waiting for Zip Quill to turn up.
He's a bit chaotic, that one.
Yeah, he is, but...
excuse me.
I mean, I think Zip knows that I've got nothing to, hide from him, and I've got nothing seriously urgent to discuss with him. I don't have any, There's no problems between us. I think it's probably just helpful to, make like this. Ask some questions and get some answers, and then we can move on.
Right, speaking of which, you've been around the cross a long time. You got relationships with a few of the deputies, I imagine.
I do, yeah.
If you have you ever hear in passing who ran me off the cliff, I'd appreciate knowing who it was.
Sure. You said it was a male deputy.
Aye. Yeah, Hutchinson was there. Black Sky. I'm not sure who the others were.
Do you have any details of the deputy at all? The one that did it?
Ugh, God, I have no idea. All I remember is trying to grab the top of that cliff.
That's alright. If I hear anything on my travels, I'll let you know.
You know, I used to think all the deputies were the same. But a couple of them have surprised me so far.
Yeah. Who's that?
Who's riding behind us? We should go rob them. They, well, who was it that took me that one day? Anyway, Hutchinson, for one.
He's a good man?
Jury's out.
Okay, he surprised you then.
Yeah. And Zoe, I don't know. Zip seems to trust her somehow. I mean, he's always trying to fucking kill her, but he also likes to talk to her, so I don't know.
Yeah, Zoe and I have had some conversations. A couple where maybe he was gonna kill her. A couple maybe we're not. I owed her a favor. One of my friends who was killed. In fact, that friend who was killed. I put a request out for help. As I was on my own. The only doctor in a place without keys to access the medicines. Trying to save my friend. And she wasn't working that day. The deputies, they refused to come. The medics, they refused to come. But Zoe came. She wasn't working, but she came. To see him, to be with me. A couple of weeks ago. Probably about a month ago now, actually. I took Zoe out into the countryside. I'd heard some things about her, so I wanted to ask her directly. Wasn't sure if I was gonna kill her. Eventually, she explained her side of the story. And it seemed to me she was telling the truth. The rumor mill does wonderful things, but I don't know, it just didn't add up what I'd been told. So we made our peace. Guns away. And I took her up to his grave. Our friend's grave. I get on well with Zoe, I suppose. But then I've also not been arrested by her yet.
I have not been arrested by her either. Bishop and Wiley. I think it's Wiley. Or Riley. What's his name? Reuben.
Reuben Wiley. Oh, that... I got into a confrontation with him the other day. One of my friends got, hammer attacked by a group of people. And, we were out looking for...
Would that be Clara Carter?
It would. Is your friend of yours?
I wouldn't say that. But I did rob her once.
Ah, the poor girl can't get any luck.
Anyway, I only know her name because we took something from her that she wanted back. And I got it. I gave it back to her.
Oh, was that the day she got attacked with the hammer?
I don't know if it was the same day.
Did she get attacked by the hammer both days?
I don't know anything about the attack other than that she told me it happened.
Okay.
At the fort the other day.
Were you there for the robbery?
I'm not sure. I robbed her, yes. I robbed her in Blackwater a couple weeks back.
Okay. Poor girl. Do you have any of her stuff left? Or was it all given back?
They only asked for they only asked for a journal that was taken back. I got it back for her.
That's good. If she has anything else that seems to be unique to her, or might be sentimental, I know she didn't ask for it, but I'll buy it back.
I don't have anything with her.
No, that's fine. But yeah, so, I went to go and treat her because no doctors were there, and, Deputy Wiley went ahead and, gave me a lawful order to leave the building. And, basically some civilians who were there were basically like, no, fuck that. You stay there, don't be near the patient so the deputy doesn't arrest you, but you give me your medical kit, I have some training, and tell me what to do. So I stood over Wiley's shoulder and, basically told him what he to do until the doctor got there. And then I took Wiley outside and we had a nice friendly chat.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I robbed him once too.
Still never robbed a person, you know?
Didn't we rob someone together? Oh no, we didn't. 'Cause you
No,
knew
we were
everybody.
going to, and it turned out to be Varric, and then Ollie went to sleep, and then
That's right. Okay.
that was not long after Varric and I broke up. He was drinking. He was a mess.
Yeah. I haven't done a whole lot. I mean, I rode with some folks. I mean, we hunt for long arms sometimes, but depends what. Usually more about opportunity than anything else.
Yeah, true enough.
There's much better ways, much easier ways to make money.
Yeah, yeah. I need to get back into practice for lockpicking and whatnot.
I figured it out. Took a few tries, but
You didn't?
yeah.
That's good. That's good. I'm still sitting
Not-
about 30 seconds on a lock.
No, I haven't timed myself, but I can do the one in Armadillo easy enough.
That's good.
I did the one in. Yeah, I didn't know I was doing it right at first because I would do the one in Saint Today at the lockbox, and nothing seems to happen when you get the lock finished in that one. And so I wasn't sure if there was something I'm supposed to like push, but then I did the yeah, later, I think like last week I did the one in Armadillo at the bank, and yeah, I mean it just opens when you're done. So I guess I
Yeah,
figured
the
that
one
out anyway.
the one in Saint Denis is the same. I don't know if maybe somebody got some dust in the lock or something that it wasn't working that day, but it should open because
Oh, okay.
they like to put little tins of beans there, and claiming your prize of a tin of beans is kind of your celebration for getting through the lock.
Oh, I see. Oh, maybe it was stuck or something.
Maybe. Where are you heading back to?
Normally I sleep in Armadillo, but where are you going? I don't know if I was gonna go that far. It's pretty late now for me.
Oh, well, I can take you to wherever you want to put your head then.
Yeah, maybe Riggs? You wanna go to Riggs?
Yeah, I can go to Riggs. Really, Grant? Really? Alright. Yeah, I fucking rode through Thieves Landing today, and what I think might have been the Kettlemans and the Law were having a massive standoff. I basically
Today?
just rode... Yeah, today. I basically rode through and I was like, not my problem, not my problem, not my problem, not my problem.
That's funny.
Because
yeah, well, I didn't quite meet him, but I met him the other day.
Oh yeah? How'd that go?
I'm fine. He was just talking with some folks I was with.
Fair enough. Yeah, I was sitting in Armadillo looking to meet with someone, and I got the telegram that obviously I had to be in Valentine for this emergency. So I set off riding at speed, and it was nightfall. So I'd seen people on the way through Thieves the first time, and they were at Thieves. It was only like 3 people, and I kind of reasoned that I could either go the shortest way by distance and risk wolves, or I could cut through Thieves Landing, which also has wolves, but there's people there, so the chances are the wolves have already been dealt with, so that's probably going to be the safer route. So I went that way, and yeah. Well, I was right, the route was clear of wolves, but Law were standing there, you know, with their rifles out, and And so I rode through, they all turned to face me, and I was like, oh, not my circus, not my monkeys, not my circus, not my monkeys. And then the cattlemans were on the other side of thieves. It's like, oh my god. But they didn't stop me or
Jesus.
nothing, so I just rode through.
Oh, that was, when was that? That was today, you said?
Yeah, that was on the way
I
to...
saw, I had to have seen like fucking 12 law and thieves yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm not sure who they were looking for. I tell you, it's nice to not fucking have to look over my shoulder every 5 minutes for law.
Taking this right? Yeah. I think that's the funniest thing about being wanted for such a, like, minor crime, is the fact that I've been wanted for well over a month, spending almost every day, because the thing about being injured is that the sheriff's office is right next to the doctor's office, so every day that I would go out for groceries or to get my daily exercise in, the law would always be like, oh, why are you limping? What's happened? And, you know, they would spend some time talking with me. So I spent literally 3 weeks being in close proximity with the law. And nobody said a thing. To be fair, most of those three weeks, they would have struggled to get the cuffs around my casts.
Yeah, I think I still have the advantage of not everybody knows who I am.
Yeah, well, this is why I can't go robbing people, isn't it? Every fucker knows who I am.
Or at least they don't recognize me all the time, because I just don't think I'm getting charged with everything. Which I'm not complaining about, but
yeah,
I
it's
didn't
amazing.
think I was that. I don't know. Certain people, obviously.
It's amazing the amount of things that happens to with law. Like, one of my friends I know has a very, 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 very incredibly distinctive feature, like how everyone recognizes me by my hair. She has a very distinctive feature, and yet when the law were seeing them all fleeing after the bank robbery, they couldn't identify her. Good for her, I suppose, but slightly funny.
Well, see, I have my, this is my, like, I can do this, and this, and I don't quite look like such an outlaw anymore.
Yeah. Don't stop running towards me. See, I can do the thing where I can, make myself look more like an outlaw, but less like me. Ta-da!
Yeah. I like that hat.
Yeah, it's a nice hat. The only one I've ever bought for myself.
Alright, Astrид. You have a good night.
Yeah, you take care. Nice seeing you again.
Yeah, it's good to see you.
Good night.
If you're, I'm often, these days, running around like a crazy person, but if you are ever looking for someone to do some work and I happen to be free, you know, shoot me a telegram.
Yeah, sure. I will do. Likewise. Good night.
Night.
Oh, I feel it's telegram, Clifford. Oh, that's Clifford.
let's use this opportunity to go ahead and grab that again. Grab a brush.
Oh, sweet.
Whoop. Sorry. You folks okay?
Are you okay? I'm so sorry.
No, I'm alright. I'm alright. I didn't see y'all coming for the hill.
Yeah, I mean the fucking rain and the fog. It's hard to see shit right now.
Mhm.
Okay, I'm just making sure you're okay.
Yeah, you're alright, Miss Astrид.
Yeah, I'm alright. How are you doing?
I'll be cheeky.
Doing
Thank
okay.
you for today.
Oh, yeah. No problem at all. I was just about to head down to Telegrams and send you the information for the death certificate, and I was like, you've arrived. Perfect.
It's always appreciated. And the Miss Fletcher appreciated it too.
Yeah, no problem at all. I'm just, I'm sorry to they too for the fact that, you know, nothing medically could be done, you know?
Sometimes things like that unfortunately happen. Just, you know, give
Yeah,
them the
I was-
justice that they deserve.
Yeah, I was saying almost exactly that to Cade, and that sometimes in medicine we have to treat death as equally sacred as we do life, and sure, you know, I could sit there and inject a bunch of medicines and try a whole bunch of things to try and get her back, but do I honestly believe there would be the slightest chance of her doing that? No. If I did, she would basically be suffering the whole time. Sometimes we have to respect this sacredness of death and let the dead pass with peace.
Yeah. Thank you for being there. It's always appreciated. I was dealing with the fucking multiple down, so my hands were tied.
Yeah, I had a feeling that would be the case, because when I passed through Blackwater, you were there, and then when I was in Armadillo, and then was heading north to Valentine for this call, I saw the law in a standoff with the cattlemen, so I figured that you were either on standby or were dealing with things already, so I would just do what I could.
It's the late night issues, you know? Every other doctor clocks off. There's usually just me and a single trainee at the moment, so it gets a bit rough.
Oh, well, here's hoping the trainee qualifies soon.
Oh yeah, she's splendid.
That's good.
I'm gonna send a quick telegram.
Sure.
Just...
I help out where I can, but obviously, one, I can't help in medical offices, and two, there are certain deputies that are funny about me helping out at all, so... But I try and lend a hand as and where I can.
Well, at least on my end, it's appreciated. And, fuck the ban, honestly. I have my own opinions of the way that ban on certain medical offices work, and I understand why. Doesn't mean I agree with it.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it comes from a time where I got arrested and I was accused of poisoning someone, even though I used a medicine that I had used many times on many patients and even documented that in my medical reports, which in fact was the evidence that eventually I got that charge stricken from my record and released early from Sisika because it was deemed to be a false charge. But despite it being a false charge and despite it being removed from my record, they never removed that thing from that I'm not allowed to practice medicine.
I'm sorry, that's fucking terrible.
Oh, it's fine. I get it. The medical department still don't like me, and it's fine. It is what it is.
Well, I'm still hoping you the best, and you're always appreciated, at least on my end.
Thanks, sweet of you to say, and you two have safe journeys.
You as well.
Thank you.
I'm heading to Blackwater
Send
Way.
out the bullets.
Try my hardest. Oh, Lucia's such a sweetie.
I actually love Lucia. Ooh! Alright, ain't raining anymore. Let's just hang our hat on the side. Alright, let's go see who's around. See if Daniel's around. See if Clifford's around. Almost hoped there'd be a lumberyard fight going on. Ooh, who's this in here?
Just folks, I guess.
I mean, I've got plenty of other jokes that don't involve Zip Quill.
Well, maybe tell those then.
Okay, I just came from Valentine, and boy, are my feet muddy.
Okay, yeah, that's a good one.
Okay, what's the deal with strawberry? There's not even any strawberries. There's not even a raspberry bush. It's a sham, a total sham.
That one's also pretty good. See, you should leave with those ones.
Okay, what about what's the deal with cornbread? You have to buy a $300 ticket to Guarma, get some lemons, but it's supposed to taste like corn. What's the deal? It's a sham, a total sham.
See, those ones are good.
What's the difference between a musky fish and my ex-wife? One you eat with tartar sauce, the other has tartar sauce coming out of her.
Oh, all right.
What?
That's about it for my set at the moment.
All right. Well, it's not half bad.
Well, if you want to hire me, I'm a comedian for hire.
Oh, all right.
It's
Here,
it
give me your
sounds like
telegram.
fucking,
and-
Is this Sil?
If I have an
This
event that
sounds
I
like
need a comedian
Sil.
at, I'll be sure to telegram you.
Okay, well, my name is Gary Sigfield. That's Gary Sigfield, Sigfield. And my telegram is Dalmatians 101. Dalmatians 101.
All right, DM 101.
That's correct.
All right, and a comedian, is that
That's
an
right.
accurate description? All right. Okay,
Oh, no.
well, I will let you know.
Excellent. This is all. I just woke up and this has already been a very productive day.
Oh, well, good morning, and I hope, I hope your day continues to be good.
Hey, as long as nobody shoots my horse, I'm happy.
Oh,
As long as nobody deputies threatens my life, I'm happy.
Well, I don't think they were actually threatening your life.
Fair enough.
Howdy.
Oh,
Howdy.
hello there. You're not gonna shoot my horse, are you?
Why would I?
She's not Zip Quill, so no.
Because you're not related to Zip Quill in any way.
No, I met him on his first day in the crossing. He was a lot different of a fella back then.
Really?
No, he shot. I got to the crossing, and within 30 minutes of me getting off the train in Rhodes, he shot my horse and Van Horn for telling a joke.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Okay, I mean, poor Elaine, but luckily my new horse George is doing all right.
Did you file a report on that?
The deputies were watching from a little ridge overlooking Van Horn. In fact, Zip Quill told me to tell them if they don't leave by dawn, they were gonna murder me and my entire family.
Oh my God, what's your name, sir?
Gary Sigfield. I'm
Gary
the comedian
Sigfield.
who told a joke so bad that Zip Quill shot his horse.
Thank you, miss.
I see. Okay. Well, my name's Sheriff Thorne. It's nice to meet you.
Oh dear. Hi. I didn't realize I was. What? Lady in yellow, why did you tell me I was talking to a sheriff?
Well, I was gonna, but you were in the middle of a conversation, and she's really nice, and she wouldn't shoot your horse or you, so you have nothing to worry about. And those deputies were not actually threatening you.
Okay.
I assure you.
Fair enough.
Very good. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Elsie, just to give you a little reply, that works. That works.
Okay.
Can you just so I have it for my records and I don't forget, next time I end up clocking on and what have you, can you just telegram me the date and time personally?
Oh, yes.
That would be perfect, because I can actually make that either way, so.
Okay.
Great. Okay. I am gonna get some rest. By any chance, did you see Rabbit and Cash and Hurst?
Good question. I saw them earlier. I don't know where they are
they're mirrored
currently.
off.
Hide themselves away, and
They were trying to take me with them.
oh no, you didn't get to go. I'm so sorry. It's because
That's
I stole
alright.
you away. I'm
No,
sorry.
that means I
It's all
get
my
some
fault.
rest, so you saved me. But
Okay, alright.
anyway, thank you. And it was good meeting you there, Gary. If anybody gives you any more trouble, you just send us a telegram, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I'll do my best, but you know, I've had it from the Outlaws and the Sheriff's Department, so it's been a rough time in the crossing.
What happened with the sheriff's department?
Well, this nice lady here in yellow told me that they were just joking, but some deputies said they were gonna arrange for my death.
You gotta get the context, though.
Okay, here's the context. I was in the lumber yard. I was talking to the pirate lumberjack of the Syrup Seas, and I said, I'm probably going to be dead in 36 hours the way my time in the crossing is going, and he folds his arms and looks at me and says, I can arrange that.
But then he didn't do anything.
Well, then the deputy
That means it's a joke.
The deputy behind me pulled out handcuffs, and then the other lady who was beating the crap out of people in the lumberyard pulled out her guns.
But it was
It was
consensual because...
terrifying. Was it consensual?
Yes, when you're fighting in a lumberyard, it's consensual because you're fist fighting.
Well, no, I'm not saying she shouldn't be beating up people, but she pulled out her guns.
Right. But then you ran away before you could, well, I guess.
Well, I wasn't gonna stay if they were gonna arrange for my death.
But They didn't mean it. I'm pretty
Well, I
sure.
am glad you are alive and safe, Gary. And if anybody gives you any trouble, you send us a telegram, all right? I'll deal with them myself.
Ooh, ooh,
Mhm.
ooh! I like this one.
And if you
All
do
right.
get hurt, I'm a doctor, so then I would patch you back up.
You would pat me back up?
Patch, like, you know.
Sheriff,
Like
it
a
sounded like she
quilt?
said pet. It sounded like she said pet. Am I just...
No. She said patch.
Okay, you know,
You might have some earwax.
perhaps. All that
Maybe
hair
you need a
pomade.
doctor to, flush it out for you.
Yeah,
Maybe I
I'll-
shouldn't be volunteering a service like that. I'm going to bed. Good night.
Good night.
Wait.
Night, Tabitha.
Good night.
Tabitha, wait.
Tabitha.
Good night. Have sweet dreams.
You as well. I'll see you all around.
Okay, bye. Howdy
Hey,
there.
Elsie. How you doing?
Howdy. I'm doing alright, and yourself?
Yeah, not so bad. Little bit of a tough day.
I'm sorry to hear that.
That's alright. I assume Lucia told you of the Valentine situation.
Are you planning to go fishing, sir?
You know, I reached into the wrong pocket. I thought I was gonna pull out my binoculars. Little to my
Oh.
surprise, I pulled out my fishing rod instead.
Oh, alright, okay. There is a lake over there. I don't know if there's many fish to be caught on this
Oh, no,
side.
this fellow by the name of Lionel Miles taught me how to catch a bunch of sockeye by Owen Gila.
Oh, alright. Well,
I
that is
think
good
he
fishing
might-
spot.
He might be up to no good, but he was very friendly to me.
Hmm.
He seems like the kind of guy who was into shady dealings, if you catch my drift.
Yes, drift caught, for sure.
He might have been an outlaw.
Oh. Okay. Well, ONG also has like bears and wolves and things, so be careful of those too.
Why is everything in this place trying to kill me?
Well, I mean, I haven't done anything, right? Tabitha didn't do anything.
Well, the
That's
redhead
two people.
behind you has a very large rifle on her back.
This is true. It's to take care of, the bears and wolves and such that I've mentioned,
I am not a bear.
Right, but
No
if
matter
you
what that
encounter
man
a
said in
bear,
that nightclub that one time in San Francisco.
oh, all right, I will take your word for that.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I have my rifle for when I go hunting. I am not currently hunting.
Are you hunting for a husband? Because I'm single.
I thought you said you were married.
No, that was my ex-wife.
Oh,
Ex-wife with the
excuse me.
taco sauce.
Pardon me.
No, it's okay. There's a reason she's my ex.
Is that a reason you want to share, or just keep yourself?
I don't know how to make it a joke, so I don't want to say it because it'll probably just make us all cry. Who wants to cry when we can just laugh?
Sure, that okay. I'm not. All right.
Bearing your feelings is what's best, right?
I'm not sure if I'd agree, but
That man's wearing prison pants.
he is, yeah. Oh shoot! I forgot to send that telegram.
I like how that reminds her of a telegram. Prison pants. Oh, I got sent a telegram to prison.
What? Why?
I don't know. I said prison pants, and then she's like, "Oh, that reminds me. I gotta send a telegram." Are you like her security guard? You kind of seem like you're a security guard.
No, I am not her security guard.
Will you be my security guard?
I don't think I'm in the security line of work.
Oh, what kind of work do you do?
It's a long story. At the moment, I am a chef. I cook for the Valentine Saloon and anyone else who submits orders.
Oh, that sounds like lovely, safe, not anyone trying to kill you type. Oh God.
You'd think, wouldn't it?
That man just pulled out his gun and then put it away.
Alright. Hi there.
Why am I the most terrified I've ever been yet? And I had someone shoot my horse while I was on it.
Yeah, sounds like you've had quite the day.
Well, I mean, that was a few days ago. That was just my first. I mean, Zip Quill shot my horse 30 minutes into the crossing.
Jesus Christ.
I had that horse for 15 minutes. I get off the train, I start telling jokes, and everyone's like, you need to go to Van Horn and tell your jokes to Zip Quill. He's gonna love it.
Oh, God. Whoever told you that is not looking out for your best interests.
Everybody! Including those folks with the blue shirts who stand around the medical people told me to go to Van Horn and tell Zip my jokes.
Really? Boystone told you that?
Yes!
I would not advise to do that.
Well, I know that now. Where were you?
Who told you? Who told you to do that?
The people with the blue shirts. Who
No,
were
what do they
guarding
look
the
like?
medical.
Besides the blue shirt and the...
There was a fella and a really crabby red-headed woman.
They told you to go to Van Horn and tell Zip Quill your joke?
I mean, they were one of several. There were several. Lots of people told me to do that.
Lots of people told you to go to Van Horn and tell Zip Quill your joke. Like, they said the same exact thing?
Well, not like verbatim, but essentially everyone gave some type of message to me that involved going to Van Horn and telling Zip Quill my joke. And then he shot my horse.
Oh, jeez.
Well...
Oh, he's head bob.
How exactly did they say it? Like, maybe they...
You should go to Van Horn, find Zip Quill, tell him your joke, especially the one about him. He'll love it.
I'm trying to think how to... Sometimes people say things that they don't actually mean. Like, you know, the joke that I mentioned earlier, like, when Maple said, I can arrange that for you. I don't think he meant it like that. So, sometimes people don't mean what they say in a literal sense. Sometimes they're just joking. So maybe in the future, when they say something like that, and then you can check with them, like, oh, do you mean that, like, in a literal sense, or is that a joke?
No, they literally were wanting me to go to Van Horn. They all said it.
They all said it, but did you clarify with them what they meant?
I was here for... By the time I left Rhodes to go to Van Horn, I'd only been in the crossing for 15-20 minutes.
So this is what I'm saying is like, so maybe we need to clarify with people if they're joking or if they're not joking, because from the stories that you're telling me, it sounds like you can't usually tell when someone's joking.
I mean, would you go up to an absolute stranger that you only met 5 minutes ago and say, I can arrange for your death?
Well, he didn't go up to you. You approached him, didn't you?
I mean, we were having a conversation in the lumberyard.
Exactly. Right. So, you know, when people are being friendly, they'll tell jokes and things. And, excuse me, sir.
He wasn't being very friendly. The whole conversation, he kind of was acting like a jerk.
A jerk!
Well, maybe his humor is not for you then.
Maybe you just need to follow me around everywhere I go and just tell me who's lying and who's telling the truth.
Well, this is where asking clarifying questions helps. You know, you can ask, hey, this is my interpretation of what you said. Is this correct? And then you give him a chance to answer.
It is simply not possible to have somebody follow you around every step of the way, Tim.
Wait, that doesn't also seem practical to be like, hey, everybody, tell me the truth. if whether or not what you just said was the truth or not.
Okay, let me frame it a different way. There are certain places and there are certain people in this here Saints Crossing that are, let's be honest, dangerous. For the most part, we're a kind bunch. People look out for you. But there are still some places and some people who, if you're around, you have to watch your step very carefully. So if somebody tells you to go somewhere you've never been before, or to speak to somebody who you don't know and haven't seen before, then it might be worth remembering that some places and some people are dangerous, and that not everyone might be looking out for your best interests. So find somebody who you trust and ask them their opinion. Should I do this?
I don't know who I should trust 10 minutes off of a train in Rhodes. I figured talking to the people hanging around the sheriff's and medical office in Rhodes, I thought they were gonna be good people. Would you go up to a nurse and be like, "Oh, you're lying to me"?
Well, that's not what I said. I said you can clarify, so when Maple said I can arrange that for you, then you can say, that sounds like you actually want to kill me and makes me scared for my life. Did you really mean that, or were you just joking? I'm not saying, hey, you lied to me. I'm not saying to say that. So here's the problem that we're having is I say something and then you say, oh, you told me this, and then you kind of put your own interpretation on it that I didn't quite mean. Do you see how that happens?
I don't know, when 5 or 6 unrelated people all say you should go do this, it sounds like a good idea. I mean, I didn't know Van Horn was full of the worst scum of the crossing until I got there and realized it was too late.
I mean, we're not faulting you for that. It's really the fault of those people who, played a mean joke on you or misled you. But this is something we can learn from.
Yeah, our point is that there are steps you can take now that, you've seen the consequences of what can happen if you do just listen to people blindly, that you can ask and clarify.
And now you know Van Horn is a dangerous place and Zipville is a dangerous individual.
You're literally about 4 days late on that telegram, Dr. Yellow-wearing person.
Elsie Fletcher, thank you.
Oh, hello. Nice to meet you. I'm Gary Sigfield.
Yes, we met. You
told
told
you
me.
never said your name. I didn't know.
Oh, well, you never asked.
Can I call you Dr. Yellow-wearing person from now on?
That'd actually be kind of funny.
Because I'm a comedian. It's funny.
Anyhow, we're just saying, don't believe everything people tell you, because either they might be lying, or it's a joke, or they might actually be telling the truth, and so you gotta learn how to pick that up over time.
Okay, but using that same philosophy, how do I know you all are telling the truth and you're not just joking with me about all of this?
Oh, that's easy, because even if we're not following the truth, the steps that we've taken will cost you nothing. Whereas if you do assume that you're telling the truth, then yeah, basically you lose nothing by following what we've said. Whereas if somebody else tells you something that you're not sure, you potentially do have something to lose if you go to somewhere dangerous.
I feel like if I get a 4th, 5th, and 6th opinion on something, that should be a good barometer of whether or not I should do something or not.
That might be a little bit more than is practicable.
I mean, that's what I did before I went to Van Horn.
I'm curious if you asked, when you're asking people, was it like, do you think I should go to Van Horn and tell Zip Quill a joke I wrote about him? And then they said yes?
I said, you really think I should go to this Van Horn place? And they're like, yes, absolutely, do it.
Did you ask if it was dangerous?
I feel like this is victim blaming now. Like, this is my
No, I'm
fault.
genuinely asking.
No.
No.
Okay, well, so that's a good question to ask in the next time.
Okay.
I'm just trying to help you, you know, in future conversations. Whatever happened in the past, right?
Yeah, we're not.
And
we
like you
s-
said, you're new, and we're trying to
Yeah.
help you stay safe. Because, you know, as a doctor, I see lots of people getting hurt, and sometimes it's because they're in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Well, the wrong place was Van Horn at approximately 9:30 New York time on a Thursday evening.
Well,
No,
now,
Friday,
now we
Friday
know not to
evening.
go there. And
Well,
I'm
they
sorry if it came across that way. I wasn't trying to blame you.
Like we
Yeah, we-
said, the fault really probably lies with the people that told you to go there.
Well, we should arrest them all.
Well, we can't. None of us here are deputies.
There was that nice sheriff lady. The sheriff lady maybe could arrest all the people who told me to go to Van Horn. You want to
Maybe.
hear the joke I told the angry red-headed woman who worked for the blue shirt people? Everybody's getting dirt in there.
I chose my targets poorly. Right, do you two want to fucking get in there and... Oh, Lord! Please don't talk about somebody turning their back and blowing your way at somebody in toilet. Yep. Yeah, we're just gonna gloss over that entirely.
He could have played time, bro.
Oh, no, he couldn't.
No, he couldn't. We're
We
decided.
lose.
Ooh.
She actually liked it. She actually laughed at that one.
Did she? Okay, that's
I
good.
don't. Oh, I thought you were talking about Elsie.
No, just,
No,
you
I was
said that
talking
to
about-
Eleanor, I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
Wait, you knew her name?
I heard someone's call her Eleanor.
Okay, then why did you describe her as the crabby redhead with the blue outfit? If you know her name.
I think the fellow was. I heard someone called him August.
Mm-hmm.
August. Later in the evening, after my ordeal with Zip, I was going through roads, and August was, and the deputies were like, martial law. There's a outlaw group around town. And then August says, yeah, it's Zip Quill, so I ran screaming into the night.
Well,
I don't think it was Zip Quill. Welcome to my life. I can feel your brain melting, so I feel like I've probably overwhelmed you with enough of my problems now.
I'm just trying to figure out a way to help you more, but I'm not sure if my tired brain can come up with anything else.
It's okay.
You've done a
Like
stellar
I-
job thus far, Elsie.
Like I told the pirate lumberjack of the syrup seas, I'm probably going to be dead soon anyway.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna start calling Nate that.
Do.
The pirate lumberjack of the syrup seas? Is that
Yeah.
what you said?
Yep.
Oh my goodness. Okay, well, I would love to stay and chat longer, but I need to do paperwork. Hooray for me. Astrид, was there anything else that you needed to talk with me about?
Yeah.
Okay, let's take a walk then.
Sure.
It was nice meeting you, Gary. I hope that, well, good luck.
Well, hopefully the next time you hear from me won't be my obituary.
I certainly hope not. I really hope not.
Take care.
Take care.
Ow. Yeah.
Is he just... What? He's
Right,
just running around crying. Oh, sorry, I'm just...
Oh god,
What
I was like,
a
where did he go? And then I just...
strange
Oh. You did
Okay,
an amazing job there.
Yeah, here should be fine. What do you think?
Yeah, no, it was basically
Okay.
just, I get the feeling you've had a busy day as well, but, well, this is the first
You know,
time
it's been a busy week, so lay it on me.
Well, I was just wondering if you wanted to have that chat. I know that we were destined for a kind of catch-up about things of old.
Sure. I got a bit of time, and then I need to do paperwork, and then I need to go to bed.
Yeah, that's fair.
But yes, I am aware of what happened with Lucia and Valentine and all that. Yeah. So I'm not sure if anyone has let you know about anything, but well, so I'm assuming that you're aware of it, but maybe you're not. There is currently a ban for you from medical offices. However, it is of my personal opinion that you received a personal request from, I'm guessing, a friend to take a look at another friend, and it was a personal thing. It happened to be in a medical office. Technically, it was somewhat of a rule break, but I personally have not so much issue with it. Unfortunately, neutral adjective or adverb, I do need to report to the senior because it is something that just I have to report. And you, in my experiences, have always been willing to step aside once, someone has arrived. And I know your heart is to help people, and I do appreciate your cooperation and everything, and just doing the best you can to be respectful, and I appreciate that. I really do. And I think, yeah, and it has been a while, so I don't know. I think also bringing up to the rest of the seniors to be discussed, and since you have been respectful in the past, there might be a chance that we could lift the ban, but that's not my decision to make. It's a group decision, so but maybe this kind of instance would open that discussion. I don't know. I can't promise anything, really. I can't. And it might be, unfortunately, the case that they might double down and might even make it more difficult for you to even enter a medical office, even if it's to do something like you did today. And you were respectful to law. I did speak with Tabitha and Kramer, and you passed on all valuable information, and I appreciate all of that. And because they weren't aware of your status about, the whole ban and everything, I was made aware that you returned to the office, but not to do medical work. So there's nothing there. Is there anything that you want me to know that to just avoid any kind of misunderstanding?
So I didn't perform any treatment.
Okay.
I did an assessment and confirmed that she had died and that any attempt at resuscitation would have been futile. I guess in this case and in general, as you say, I'm not here to replace the Department of Health. You all do a very wonderful job without me, interrupting. But in times where there are an emergency, then, if it is in a doctor's office, then I am there to stabilize until the department get there, at which point I do, and always have, relinquish control of the patient's back. I always explain carefully to the patient and their family that I am not with the state, and I do in fact need their explicit consent to work, with them. Ideally, I would move them out of the doctor's office, but given that medics are the medical authority in the state, then for patient safety, if it is an emergency of a life and death nature, I consider it prudent to stabilize without moving them. I think you would agree that's usually the best way, rather than me taking them out of the medical office to comply with private care. And anytime the law turn up and aren't happy with my presence, I know that many of them are, and I know indeed I've saved many deputies' lives, so a lot of them are understanding of my, my medical situation. But if they aren't happy, then I do explain my concerns if there is a clinical severity to the situation, but then I leave.
Yeah, so here's the tricky thing is, that sounds all fine to me, but the way it stands at the moment is because of the ban, technically it is trespassing for you to be in a medical office, so that's where it gets tricky, right? I do agree that if it's a life or death thing and you do have the skills, it's just a really tricky situation, because if you're the only person about, I can understand why you would do what you do, and I think it's reasonable, and it's part of me wants to say just keep doing what you're doing, and just whenever a deputy or whoever, ranger, medic shows up, just pass off the patient,
which is what I do.
Exactly, and I know that's what you do. My only word of warning though is, if the seniors decide that is not what they want to happen, then it could be the case that if a deputy finds you and they are up to date with the ban, they might charge you with trespassing, is my warning.
Yeah,
and so and I don't know if I can do anything to prevent that from happening, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I've always run that risk, but
okay.
I at no point, I guess, unlike potentially this decision that might be made, or I'll never stop putting people's lives first.
Okay.
If they want to double down and go that direction, then fine, so be it. But I'm not going to consign someone to death purely because of, the building that somebody chose to take them in. Like I say, I have a lot of respect for everyone in the department and everything that they do. I am in no way here to replace them, but as somebody with some medical knowledge, I can stabilize until a doctor gets there, or until somebody with appropriate healthcare can get there to take over from me. Can I ask what the exact reason is that I was banned from practicing? Because it was never explained to me.
Oh, right. So from our records, it is recorded that you were involved in the kidnapping of a member of our department and brought them to Gorma. It was also noted down that you refused to treat a sheriff who had an arterial bleed, and instead treated someone in the Kettleman gang. It was also suspected but unclear if you poisoned someone.
Yeah. Okay. Let's start with the last one first. So basically, after the Guarma incident, it was explained to me that I was allowed to continue practicing, but that I wasn't allowed to... It would be as a private medical clinician, not associated with the state, and I had to make that clear. And that as a result of that, I wouldn't be allowed to treat patients within the medical buildings as general practice, but emergencies are not general practice.
Okay.
So, that's what was explained to me. Now, it was only many months after the supposed poisoning incident that I was ever told that actually there was a complete ban on me being in medical offices other than to receive treatment myself. I was completely unaware of that.
Okay.
But tackling the last issue first, the suspected poisoning. I don't know don't know to what degree there is cross-communication between the law and the medical department. I know that obviously there's a flow of information one way, but I don't know how big that flow of information is back. I actually challenged the charge. So I went to Sisika for the attempted murder of the man whose life I helped to save. Because of this supposed poisoning, because doctors, I don't know exactly who, but somebody had testified to the law that it was in fact the poison that had given them. And at the time that I was arrested, I was not allowed by the deputies an opportunity to defend myself. Despite the fact I told them that I had evidence, they wouldn't let me defend myself, and they sent me to Sisika. It took me a year there before I could get a deputy willing to listen, and then I explained the evidence to them, in that at the time that it happened, I was working under the instruction of Dr. Poe, and yes, it was me who decided what medicine to use. But I asked him, I confirmed him with Dr. Poe, the attending Saints Crossing Department of Health physician there, that I was to do this, and he said yes. So I sought permission to give that medicine, and I gave it in line with the treatments that I have been using in Saints Crossing for some time, and that was evidenced in the medical records that I had submitted as part of my patient correspondence when I was a Saints Crossing doctor, which was, by the way, the evidence that ended up clearing me completely of the poisoning charge. The law's opinion of it was, well, if it's been evidenced in my paperwork for so long, then why am I getting a charge for it? The seniors should have picked up on it sooner. So, yeah. The reason for it is the medicine that I chose to give is a very, very potent poison if abused. Now, it's given across the world in tonics to improve heart and lung function, and according to my medical textbook from 1894, in cases where somebody has died, has no pulse or breathing, then this medicine, called strychnine, should be given in high quantities, not fatal quantities, obviously, but higher than normal doses intravenously, supported by chest compressions. That is, at the time, the medical understanding to which I was operating on, and that is exactly what I did with Poe's permission. We had a medic who just arrived who did the compressions. I administered the medication. That man survived. That man survived until last month, where he was shot down by the law. That man is alive because of our efforts that day. My other counterpoint to wanting to poison the man was his heart had stopped and his lungs had stopped. If I wanted him dead, all I had to do was stand back and do nothing. But instead I tried. So, whether you look at the evidence of my past medical practice, or, you know, that factor about the fact that if I did want him dead, all I had to do was do nothing, there's no grounds on which to base any allegation that I poisoned him. And the law agreed with that. That's why that charge was dropped. Now, I don't know if that information was ever made back to the Department of Health, but yes, that I was sent to Sisika for that charge, but it is no longer on my record. I was cleared of that charge.
Okay.
Regarding the other two, well, let's keep them going backwards first. So that I refused to help a sheriff. The situation on top of that hill in Guarma was messy. After the gunfight, there was many, many injured people. Davi and I had been kept in a place of safety until the fighting had stopped, and in which case we turned up to do medical. It was a mess. It had been several minutes since the fighting had stopped, so I asked the deputies there what triaging had been done and who needed help the most. They were in complete blind disarray. Nobody could give me an answer, nobody could talk to me, they were just running around in complete panic. So, Davi and I split our resources. I triaged everyone who was on the platform, and Davi triaged everyone who was on the hill, and then we treated as appropriate. As it turned out, the ones on the hill were a mixture of Kettlemans and the law. On the platform, it was just Kettlemans. I think a couple of them were stable. One was in a really bad way, and I think another one was also in a really bad way, but somebody else with some medical experience was looking after them. So I started working on the most serious person. The fact that the platform contained only Kettlemans in the initial stage and not Kettlemans in law was a pure coincidence. We chose to split our resources by geography. It wasn't a preference. And I did become aware that a deputy then fell ill behind me with the patient that I was working on. I asked what was wrong, but again, the law weren't in a great frame of mind for me to explain what was going on, and my patient's condition was still life critical. So, I gave them my medical kits, threw over suture kits, medical supplies, everything they needed to stabilize the patient while I finished the current operation that I was doing on my patient, which I did, and once I confirmed that she was stable enough to be left on her own for a couple of minutes, I turned around to go see the deputy. I thought it was a sheriff. I didn't know it was a sheriff. I turned around to go see them to find that they were gone. They'd been taken away. So with that, I carried on with the next patient who was currently available. I didn't refuse to help him. Just I had somebody who was going to die if I stopped. People might decry it for not being the right choice, but the deputies, I mean, I'll be honest, we're talking 10 months ago. I don't remember exactly what was said, but I do remember hearing them saying that he's collapsed, but they couldn't give me, they didn't tell me that there was anything more worrying than maybe he's just fallen unconscious. They didn't give me any immediately life-threatening reason that I should leave my patient to potentially die to go and treat him. If the expectation would be on me to do that purely because they are a lawman, I don't necessarily agree with that notion. We as doctors have the responsibility to treat the most injured person present, regardless of their background. So I think the circumstances were unfortunate. It was complicated by the fact of being multiple patients, and it was complicated by the fact of poor communication between the law and myself and Davi. If I didn't want to help the sheriff, would I really have given my medical supplies over? So, no, I didn't help the sheriff because he was gone by the time I was in a position to, but I reject the notion that I conscientiously refused to help. It's not quite the same thing.
Has anyone ever gotten your side of the story?
No. Why would anyone bother?
What about the last one?
Davy? The reason why I could never tell anyone my side of the story, not the truth of it anyway, Elsie, I was protecting her. Sure, I had a choice. I was asked by Jack to go back to the crossing. He had told me that they wouldn't be harmed. On Guarma, I ended up running some errands for him. Nothing bad, just gathering supplies, keeping people in contact with each other, so on and so forth. Enough that he offered me payment. He offered me gold, or diamonds, or money, whatever I wanted. All I had to do was name it, and it was mine. And I told him the only thing I wanted from him was the unequivocal, irrefutable guarantee that his request for Davy and Eleanor to be brought with him, that after their meeting with him, that they would be free to return to Saints Crossing, unharmed. He said yes. I know this is hard to explain, but people, the outlaws of out west, they're not good people. But their word is everything to them. If I went back and told the law, it wouldn't change that Jack Kettleman would still send his people after him. After them, sorry, them too. I knew that if I spoke to them and explained the situation, I knew for a fact and for a guarantee that I wouldn't hurt them. If they said no, they wouldn't come to Guarma, then I was going to let them go. I wasn't going to hurt them, I wasn't going to threaten them. I would go back to Guarma alone and face the consequences from Jack. But imagine he sent his men instead. Do you think they would have been so okay to take no for an answer? I could have told the law, but the three of us would be marked for life for the Kettlemans. It wouldn't stop until all three of us were dead. As soon as he caught me on the Guarma, I knew that my life and my career, they were over. Either he was going to hurt me or kill me, or I did something to stop more people getting hurt. After all, the law couldn't stop me from being taken by the Kettlemans. They couldn't stop Davy. They couldn't stop Eleanor. The law couldn't stop any of the people that the Kettlemans have harmed from being hurt or taken. What would change by telling them now? I never found Eleanor, but I found Davy. Jack Kettleman told me the reason why he wanted to see Davy and Eleanor was because he was so upset and disgusted by the fact that the law were willing to let all three of the hostages die in Annesburg that day when when the Kettlemans escaped to Guarma. He felt so bad about that situation, he wanted to apologize to them directly, but he didn't want me to tell Davi that. I didn't say it in those exact words, but I said that she wasn't in any trouble with him, and I explained to her the rationale. She could come with me, willingly, with his promise that he would let her come back safely, remembering who it is. Or she could stay here in the crossing, and after that I couldn't protect her. She thought about it, and she agreed that coming with me was the best course of action. I didn't threaten her, I didn't have my gun out. I just spoke to her. And she agreed. She got on the boat willingly. Deputies even came to speak to us on the boat to Guarma. She didn't say anything to them. Once we were there, she spoke to Jack. He said what he needed to say. And she was free to leave. She was free to leave the island and go back safely to Saints Crossing, exactly as I had been promised, exactly as I had promised her. But he also said that there was a battle coming to Guarma. Jack knew the law were coming for him. Davi didn't want me to be left alone on the island. I told her that I knew that there would be consequences for what I did, and I would face those consequences. But she needs to go back where she's safe. After all, there's going to be a gunfight if she stays for the gunfight. I can't guarantee her safety. But still, she wanted to stay. So I tried to become a monster to her. I talked a bit about my past. I lied to her, told her that I was basically working with the Kettlemans. I don't remember what I said, but I said a whole bunch of things to scare her into going back to the mainland. Didn't force her. Marshals get very, very specific about that. But she refused to go back. So in the end, I relented. I said, fine, if I can't get you to a place of safety, I will give you a letter to go back with me, where I confess to everything, that it was all my doing, and none of it was her decision. After all, she and Cole had their family to look after each other. She had a family to worry about, and I didn't. She was planning on going for senior soon. I didn't. The minute Jack Cattleman got his claws into me in Guarma, I knew that my life as I knew it was over. Least I could do was...
Why would it be over? Why would it be over?
Because he was either going to kill me, or I was going to have to do what he said.
And that's the part I don't understand. Because when he sent you here, I understand that, sure, it'd be a threat if you didn't fulfill his request, right? You stay here and you never go back. To me, that sounds a lot safer. And maybe you'd argue in the short term, not in the long term. Because if you don't fulfill his request and he finds out about it, then yes, he could come after you.
I would argue even in the short term it wasn't safe. His men were still here in the crossing as well. They weren't all entirely in Guarma. So no, the response would have been immediate and fatal. To myself, certainly. Possibly to Dovey and Eleanor too. I wasn't ready to roll the dice with their lives.
I think either way you did. It was a lose-lose situation.
Yeah.
Maybe their words have weight in either ways, but what's stopping them from changing their mind? And I guess I'm just surprised that you didn't have more faith in law. I mean, I get it. They can't prevent things. Things happen. But going closer to the people that could hurt you?
Did you ever know a lady called Holly Harper?
I did, yeah.
She believed that the law would protect her. Her story is similar to mine in many ways. We were good friends. She's dead now. The law are there to protect their citizens. But there's only so much that they can do. They can't post a deputy with one person 24 hours a day, every day of the week until they're absolutely certain that nothing can happen. Maybe to some it was a wrong judgment call. But seeing what's happened to Holly since, knowing that Dovey and Eleanor are still alive to this day.
Well, Eleanor, you never brought her back. Kittleman's not going after her.
No, they're not.
And why is that? Just got Dovey? Because they had you? And let's say that the Kittleman survived and won the shootout. We don't know if they would let Dovey go. Because they were all caught, I think. Unless I'm wrong about that too.
No, they were all caught. It's true, we have no way of knowing. But they gave her the chance to leave, and Dovey refused to take it. Okay, sure. In a million years of speculation, no, I don't know for a certainty that they wouldn't have changed their mind after that first time. But based on the options I had available to me, that's the path I chose. And like I say, I didn't threaten Dovey. I simply explained the situation to her, as I did with you now, and I gave her the choice. I didn't have my gun out. I wasn't threatening her. I asked her if she wanted to come meet him or to stay here in the crossing.
So then why were they after you? Why was your life in danger after? Because that's what you were telling me when I was trying to get your story the first time. If you did everything they asked, then why were they mad at you?
They were playing me. They weren't mad at me, per se. But I confronted Jack on Guarma when I found him. He was there with his people. I don't even know why I did it, but it got brought up, the whole situation in Annesburg. And I said, I asked him why he did what he did to Dovey and Eleanor and the other. Why did it get so close to them killing them? He admitted himself he's never been more close to murdering a hostage than he was with them. And he sat me down and he explained the situation. As I said earlier, he felt terrible for the way that the law treated them, that the law let it come so close, that he wanted to pass on his apology and his regards personally. He asked me to go back and get them for him. And I said to him that I would be happy to go back and ask them, but I couldn't guarantee they would want to come with me, given who he is and what he's done to them. And at that point, he made it very, very clear that my life was in danger if I wasn't successful in his task. A few days later, he doubled down. He said that if I betrayed him by going to the law or not doing the task as he asked, that he was to order his men to drag me out into the middle of the street in public in front of everyone and cut my head off. My life was over, Davy. I either died to him on Guarma, or I did it.
You say that like you didn't even give Law a chance to try. And when they did, they caught them all. That's what makes me concerned, is you were so convinced that you were done for, but it's like you didn't. I guess I'm just surprised that.
Eleanor, let's see, sorry. If I betrayed them, do you think the Kettlemans would let a silly little thing like going to Sisika for a long time stop them hurting me?
What's to say that they weren't gonna hurt you even if you helped them? Which apparently they were gonna.
It was a risk. And there was a rumor that it was me that went to the law about the Kettlemans. So much so that James Kelly tracked down Dr. Smith. Before I'd even got back in the crossing, the Kettlemans wanted words with me. And then again, when Jack got out of Sisika, he had questions for me as well. They don't forget a betrayal like that.
So then how are you still alive?
Because they're not unreasonable people. They are to a certain degree. But they will not hear a lie and kill someone based on that lie. They will investigate, and they will listen to the answers that people tell them. They will establish the truth. And if no wrongdoing has been done, then no further action will be taken. For better or for worse, I didn't betray them. That's the truth. And they heard that that wasn't the truth, so they conducted their investigation. They sent, people to come and speak to me. Got brought before Jack a number of times. They established that I had not betrayed him. Had I would be dead. No questions about it.
But technically you did fail because you never did get Eleanor, unless you did.
No, I didn't.
And they didn't fault you for it?
I only had so long before they would report me missing for not coming back at them.
So they were willing to just have Dovey and that's it.
Yeah. Maybe they would have sent me back for Eleanor a different day, but then events overtook us.
I see. Why didn't you come back with him?
I hate to bother you. I didn't mean to ride so close to you either, but there
Howdy.
might be an injured person coming in soon. I'm gonna go check.
I am off duty, so unfortunately I won't be able to help you. No, that's
Alright, I
okay.
got a local doctor.
Okay, thank you.
I didn't come back with them.
Were you there by yourself?
On Guarma? Yeah. Honestly, I was fucked up. I stuck around because I didn't know if any of the Guarmanian locals had got caught up in things. I wanted to at least check. What's wrong? Oh.
I hate locals.
I think they even pulled on you, didn't they? Are you okay? Is anything broken?
No.
Okay, just punched you real good, huh?
Yeah.
Alright. You know, I'm gonna go into the tent so that they don't think I'm on duty.
I'll wait here.
Alright.
God, that was such a long monologue.
I'm fine. Thank you.
No, you're fine. You're okay. You're alright. Okay. Okay, let's maybe not here so that they don't think I'm on duty.
Sure. Back to our first spot.
Yeah, why not? And now I've forgotten what we were talking about, but maybe you remember.
I think you were talking about that you weren't happy that I didn't give the law a chance.
Oh, we were also talking about why you didn't come back with everyone.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Why I didn't come back with everyone. I had a complicated mixture of emotions. I was so jarred about everything that happened. I wanted to make sure none of the Guarmanians had been caught up in the crossfire. I had set up the clinic that was there, stocked it with medical supplies. If anyone was injured that wasn't on top of the hilltop or that had left the hilltop, they were to go there. So I wanted to check there before coming back. And also, I have to admit that I was angry. I was still in the process of stabilizing two of the life-threateningly injured people. One had already been stabilized, but their wounds had reopened and they were bleeding profusely. And the law said that I was to stop working on them. That they were taking them back to Saints Crossing, 2 weeks boat ride away. And they were taking them back now, no further medical treatment, except what Dovey could do on the boat. I protested that I had some supplies, and I had more supplies at the medical office. Let me at least stabilize them before going back on the boat. But no. In a life-threatening condition, they picked them up and walked off. And we had to stop multiple times because they were just bleeding too much to redo sutures, and how the fuck they survived, I have no idea. But I wasn't happy with that decision. I know they were keen to start the process of getting them back to the crossing, but I don't care who someone is. I don't care what someone's done. I don't want to see them suffer. It's not my place to be someone's judge, jury, and executioner.
No. But if you were so concerned, then why didn't you go with them to help W stabilize them all?
I was too angry. I wanted to see who, if anyone, had gone to the medical tent. And I was angry. I think my anger would have boiled over if I'd got on the boat with them. And I didn't want that.
You were put in a hard situation.
Elsie, I was never coming out of it unscathed. I know.
I believe you on that. I do. It's hard for me to wrap my head around trusting Jack Kittleman more than are deputies. And I know that there are a lot of deputies that have problems and should be corrected. But I don't know. Jack Kinnaman strikes me as an unpredictable sort of person whose word I would not trust. But that's my personal opinion, and I would be scared to work with him instead of working with Law, who I know would do their best to protect me, even if they mess it up.
I guess it's hard with everyone having their different backgrounds. Me and Law haven't always seen eye to eye. The badge scares me, Elsie. In the main city where I used to live in America, and I know that that's not Saints Crossing, but I've also had trouble with the Saints Crossing law office as well. In that city, I once had the chief of police order all of his police officers, the sheriffs, the marshals who were there, to line the street. He ordered them to take out their long arms and aim them at me. He ordered them to shoot me dead if I took one step towards them. Do you know what my crime was? Patient in life-threatening condition had, in his panic, escaped from my care, and I was trying to get him back. He was in the courthouse at the time, and I wanted to get him back.
Really? Howdy.
And the badge thought it was more appropriate to line up the law and order them to kill me, who was in charge of a hospital at the time. Senior and respected doctor. Rather than to stop proceedings for a couple of days to let this man have the best chance at living. In Saints Crossing and elsewhere in America, I've been accused of being part of gangs. I have had guns pointed at me by law. I've been shot by the law for committing no crime. I don't have a great deal of faith in them to do the right thing. I know for a lot of them that their heart is in the right place. I get on with so many deputies, but when I see a deputy walk up to me with a badge on, and I don't know who they are, I get scared. Are they going to be one of the good ones? Or are they going to see a concerned citizen and think, no, they must be part of a gang, and once again take their gun out and point it at my face? The law have a long track record. They can arrest the cattlemans, sure. But they've never been able to protect me from them. Nor the people that I care about. Why at that moment did I think that to change? So if I took the risk of going to the law, and they failed, and it's back to square one. Jack Cattleman kills me for betraying him. He sends his men after Duffy and Eleanor, and if they put up resistance, they're hurt or dead too. Or I can take a chance. I can take a chance on Jack Cattleman's word. I had met him a few weeks before. I don't trust him. Even now, he's not my friend. I don't work with him. But we came to an understanding. And I got a measure of what he was about.
You calculated the risk and he was less risky.
Yeah. He left a handler with us on the platform. And if it came to it, that they weren't going to let us leave, or they were going to put our lives in danger, I told Dovey the plan that I had established. As a last resort, that I would kill the handler and she would run. I don't remember the details of it, but I had planned contingencies for if things had changed.
I think I understand. From your perspective, law is untrustworthy. So, even if Jack is volatile and could be unpredictable, you are willing to bet on the chances that he wouldn't hurt you or Dovey if you complied.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll never know if things could be different, but I'll see every single night. When the rumors started circulating that it was me who betrayed the Kettlemans, I was literally on my own. Medics spat on my name. The law spat on my name. Even the civilians did. When I got back to the crossing, I got dragged into 3 different alleyways and confronted by what the newspapers had said I'd done. And then, also, it seemed the Kettlemans were after me as well. At least until we got to the bottom of who had in fact turned them into the law. I had to live by myself for months out in the countryside. And every single night, I racked my brain. I lay awake every single night, wondering maybe things would have been different if I had just put that faith in the law and told them everything.
Maybe.
Maybe. And then my friend Holly Harper did exactly that. The law approached her. They said that they would protect her. And she believed them. And she went to their protection. And she died for that. And at that point, I stopped laying awake at night, wondering if I'd done the right thing. I knew that I had. At the time, it was a risk, sure. But I'm alive. Eleanor's alive. Dovey's alive. And the whole matter has been put to rest now. You know what's funny? Do you know who the only person who would speak to me is when I got back to the crossing?
Who's that?
Dovey.
Do you know if he was wearing a green poncho?
Dovey and her partner at the time, I don't know if it's husband now, Cole. Because she...
I would slightly disagree. Bridget and I spoke with you.
Ah, yeah, that's true. That is true. You did speak to me. But Davi, you know, she hung out with me. Outside of work, briefly. And she was really open and friendly with me, as was Cole. Because despite everything I put them through, they were there. Well, not he, but Davi was there. And she knows the decisions that I had to make, all the factors I had to weigh up. And she understood why I had to make them. It caused her some hurt, I'm sure she was so racked up from the experience. I was too. But she understood the reason why I did everything. So did he.
Interruption. Do you know if anybody's been brought in around Kerrigan Way?
Alright,
Sorry,
we've got an interruption.
say again?
Scarlet, thank
Do you
you
know if
so
anybody's
much for
been
the
brought in
raid.
from around Kerrigan
Welcome
Way?
on
I don't
in.
know. Maybe ask
Lunar
one
Petunia,
of the
thank you so much
deputies.
for the
I think
follow.
Ned is on duty.
Welcome in.
He
How
might
is
know
your
better.
Hey, there's nobody down at the office, or I would.
Sorry,
Okay.
we're in the
Sir,
middle of
you
the
can send a
interruption.
tip to law.
10
And they
scenes.
might get back to you.
Welcome in, everybody.
Alright. Sorry about that.
It's alright. You'd almost think you're a senior doctor or something.
Or something like that. Elsie, treat this as your person. Tell me where this person is.
Yeah.
No, it's alright. I understand.
And I get it. Like, I couldn't... What I've told you is the truth. The full truth of what happened on Guarma. When I first got back to the crossing, I couldn't tell that truth.
Because they
Well,
would have counted as betraying
would've-
Kittleman.
Yeah, they would have counted it as a betrayal. And it would have undid everything I put in place to look after Davi. But it's been 10 months since then. I think if Davi's not come clean about the situation, or at least if things haven't changed with her at all, then I guess that's on her. But I can't come back to the department. I know that. For what I did and what I've perceived to have done, the breakdown of relationship, and it's no secret I have a criminal record now. I can't come back to the department. But I'm not the monster that people thought me to be.
I don't think you're a monster. I don't think I ever thought that.
A lot of people did.
Well, maybe it was just the people that you were encountering. I think it's hard when people don't communicate with each other. And like you said, since you couldn't reveal the whole truth, people were believing a lot based on half-truths or lies that you even intentionally did to protect people. So I'm not surprised that people have certain opinions about you because they didn't have the full truth.
The Dare, thank you so much for the follow.
I'm not saying that it excuses, their behavior, because I believe in going to the source.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that's the reporter in me.
You were a reporter?
Yeah, I was a reporter for a couple months.
I mean, I'm not oblivious to the fact that what I did was wrong. And I was never oblivious to the fact that there would be consequences to that. But, as you say, and I agree, I had a choice to make. I had to weigh up the options I had available to me. And rightly or wrongly, based on the information I had at the time, that was my choice.
Yeah.
I had to do something wrong to achieve it. But looking now, what happened with Holly, knowing that Dovey and Eleanor are still alive.
I can see how that can be very convincing.
Convincing enough. That's all I needed to be.
Well, I can't make any promises because I'm actually going to be leaving the crossing in about 2 weeks. So,
really?
Yeah, I am moving back home to take care of some matters, and various reasons, good and bad. It's trending toward good right now, but it started with bad, so you know we're getting there. I'll be back to visit. Don't know when, don't know how often yet. The future will tell. But, yeah, unfortunately, I'll be leaving. So, I will no longer be with the department either. But I will be writing up notes about what happened today and all that you shared with me. And, personally, I would be in favor of lifting a ban. That much, at least.
Yeah,
but
I understand.
I don't have control over that. You understand?
Yeah, of course I understand. And I appreciate you saying that. I mean, just because the ban is lifted, it doesn't mean I'm going to go to work in medical offices. As I say, I still have a great respect for everything you all do.
Sure, yeah. I mean, at least so that you don't get in trouble for doing what you're already doing.
Yeah.
Because I think that's unnecessary. I think what you're doing is fine, and I'm speaking as Elsie, not as senior doctor Elsie Fletcher here. Yeah, and in terms of anyhow, I'm sorry about what happened to you, and I understand what you did. I might not agree with some things, but that doesn't mean that I can't respect that you made a choice in a difficult position. And based on what you felt at the time, you did what you thought was right, and you had a good heart about it. It's unban worthy, in my opinion. And I know you're not planning to apply to the department or anything like that, so it's not of a concern to me, at least.
I don't think they'd have me back even if I did apply.
Probably not. Most likely not. But,
Alvin asked me to come back.
I think it's difficult if you can't trust Law, because we have to work with him. So if it's an issue for you, it's highly unlikely that, you know, it would really work. Even then.
It's the other way around, really. I always could trust Law enough for me to do my job. It's mostly in civilian lives that my problems with Law arose. But now, after everything, if I ever had to treat a patient in a law office, they probably wouldn't let me. Either that or I'd have to have another doctor present. If I came back to the department, I would be under permanent probation, and I mean, I was happy going back to being a doctor again, but as I said, Elsie, I used to run a hospital. You know, I used to have to deal with the medical side of things, training student doctors, the political
Why didn't
side
you
of things.
stay in Gorma then? Maybe participate in Garda.
Oh, this
with
was long
Dr.
before,
Natalie.
This was long before Garda was a thing.
I see. Why not go back?
I need some time from Gorma. I've gone there a few times now, and every time has left me with really bad memories.
I see.
Guess I need some time to go there and some happy memories.
Hmm.
And then I can maybe think
Understandable.
About there.
Well, I guess if I don't see you for a while, I hope that things work out.
Thanks, Elsie. I wish you the very best with your travels and being back home.
Thank you.
I tried it for a year, but it was too quiet for me being back home.
Well,
if as part of the decision process the seniors want to ask me anything else, clarify anything, or ask me questions directly, they can.
Okay.
I appreciate that I'm not going to be coming back to the department, but I know that a lot of them will feel to a certain extent, you know, personally affected by the whole thing, quite rightly. And if they feel that they want answers from me directly, then I'm happy to. It's been enough time. I need to let you all heal.
I'll let them know.
Certainly.
I might write all this paperwork up tomorrow, though, because I'm tired.
Yeah, I'm sorry that, well, I always knew it was going to be a long conversation. I wanted to catch you when you had more time, but we've been like ships in the night with each other.
Indeed. Well, I guess I'm just gonna check my telegrams one last time to make sure no one needs nothing from me, and then I'm going to bed. Writing this paperwork up tomorrow.
Sure thing. I'm sorry for keeping you so long, Elsie.
No, you're fine. Thank you for being honest and telling me your story.
Thank you for listening.
Of course. I wouldn't be a good reporter if I didn't. Oh wait, I'm a doctor.
Well, that is a conclusion of that scene. Did I get any telegrams? I just opened that without checking. No, I don't.
Gonna catch up on some notes myself. You take care, Elsie.
Okay, take care.
If I don't see you, I do wish you all the best.
Okay, let's stand by the fire and read some notes. Okay, right, we're out of scene now. I'm so sorry. So sorry I couldn't give like full attention to you all when you came in, because we were in the middle of quite an intense scene. I've not had to monologue like that in a long fucking time, but it was really good. It was really, yeah, it was really really quite a good scene. I'm gonna miss Elsie. I'm gonna miss PB&J Lee, a fellow streamer. In fact, I think she's streaming just now as well. Alexa, desk light on. Like, why is it so dark in here? That's been a long time coming. It seemed like it went well. Yeah, I think it has been, and it was just kind of like, because I've been humming and hawing in ages, because Dovey is still a senior doctor. So to an extent, by telling the truth, I am still throwing her under the bus. Yeah, she is live. Yeah, I am to an extent throwing her under the bus, but actually, it's kind of a continuation of this story that's still been going on and on and on for frigging ages. This is a 10-month arc now, which is just absolutely ridiculous. How was your stream with Zoe? I don't actually think we bumped into Zoe today, did we? Bumped into Tabitha. I know I talked about Zoe earlier, but I don't think I actually did bump into the Zoe. Right. I want to see if this is working, because this hasn't been working of late. But we're going to do a shout out box. Shout out to... I typed in Zoe Winters there. It's not Zoe Winters. It is Scarlet Rose Plays. Let's see if this actually works. Is it going to work? Is it going to work? Is it going to work? This is an old clip. Oh, and it's broken. Okay, I guess we can hear it, but we can't actually see it. Ladies and gentlemen, Scarlet Rose needs no introduction. She plays a wonderful Zoe Winters, and I don't actually know what she's still playing. Sophie Delarue, you guys might be able to answer this, but yeah, plays Sophie Delarue, and trying to think of any other characters. I know she used to play Holly Harper, who has come up in conversation today, and you guys got to see that. And she used to play Ali Chase, who came up today as well. In fact, literally, I think, have I spoken about Sophie today? So we've spoken about Zoe and whether or not she's got any consequences that need to be answered. Jury's still out on that one, by the way, guys. We've spoken about Ali Chase and how this led to the whole Bastards versus Cade situation, which came to a head recently. We've spoken about Ali Chase and Ali's part in that whole situation coming. Not spoken about Sophie Delarue. Oh yeah, we spoke about Holly Harper. It's like nearly every fucking character. Ah, jeez. You know what, Scarlet's one of these beans that just influences RP wherever you end up. So yeah, anyway, hope you've Zoe had a fun day as usual. Sophie is still alive. She's just hard to play both with the meta overlaps. Do you know what? That is 100% fair. That is 100% fair. I wonder how Astrид and Sophie would get on, because honestly, Astrid's got a lot of time for Sophie. I don't know if everyone was there the day that Sophie and Astrид met. It was actually here in Blackwater. And basically, so this might be worth doing some explaining with. Astrid is not exactly how she seems. On the surface, she seems like a pretty, careless young criminal, opinionated person with a good heart. But actually, she's quite organized and quite calculated. And a lot of things, she does still make the odd dumb decision, particularly when she's emotional. But a lot of what she does is about how do you say, infiltrating places and just getting a measure of who people are. Like, I didn't say it today with Elsie, but it was on the tip of my tongue, because Elsie was basically like, how the fuck can you trust Jack Kettleman over the law? And it's like, well, I mean, Jack Kettleman answers questions and listens. Astrid, basically, she is an independent. She doesn't run with a gang. She does from time to time. She'll do work with gangs, but she is an independent. She is mostly on her own. And she survives by being able to figure the things that make people tick. She's not doesn't get right into the nitty-gritty, into the psychology of people, but enough for her to survive. And she has gone to meet... Thanks, Nightbot. So Nightbot is going to give you reminders every 20 minutes that my streams are chaotic when they're not RP streams. Because my quote list is pretty long and unreasonable. But yeah, so Astrid has gone willingly to face off against Jack Kettleman with accusations against her, because she knows, she has an understanding and a respect for Jack Kettleman that he is incredibly dangerous, but he's not going to do something unless he is certain that the person actually deserves it. So in Astrid's opinion, the way that she always describes it to people is, unlike the law, Jack Kettleman will ask questions, but he'll actually listen to the answer and then form his opinion, where law go in with a formed opinion, ask questions, and then basically nitpick things that support their way of thinking, is basically Astrid's way of understanding how the law works. Yeah. We were just talking about you. We were just talking about you. Hello, PB and J Lee. Thank you so much for that. Yes, we were talking about. We were just kind of reminiscing about the that scene that we've just had, because we got a raid from the wonderful Scarlet Rose. Halfway through that monologue, so I was just kind of explaining some of the kind of context and opinions behind it. So yeah, welcome on in. No, I'm gonna miss Elsie so fucking bad. I'm gonna miss Elsie. But honestly, that was such a wonderful scene. As you say, it was such a long time coming, that scene. I've kind of held off on it like as much as I like reasonably can, but it was just so fantastic, and like I just got so absorbed with the monologue that I ended up just being like getting crossed up at points. So basically, for those of you who don't know, I have really bad dyslexia, and it affects my working memory. So I can say what I'm about to say a lot faster than I can think of what I'm about to say. So sometimes I get crossed up, like when I called Elsie Eleanor, and other times I just, and other times you'll hear a lot of kind of ums and like pauses in my chat and conversation, and it's just because of my dyslexia. I'm thinking of what I'm about to say. Where was I going with this? I had a point to this. I don't remember. Anyway, I put a shout out in the chat to PB and J Lee, who plays Elsie Fletcher, although not for much longer. So please feel free to chase down that Twitch link and give her a follow. And we also did a shout out to Scarlet Rose, who plays like fucking everyone. We were going through all the characters that Scarlet Rose plays and the influence that those characters have had on today's story. So yeah, oh yeah, that was it. We were just taking a little minute to talk about Sophie de la Rue. So Astrid's got a lot of time for Sophie de la Rue. So basically, Astrid she survives by finding out about what makes criminals tick. She's not like a psychologist that really gets into the nitty-gritty of it, but she does just enough to make her survive. So she had been hearing all of these rumors about how Sophie de la Rue had hurt all of Astrid's friends, and all of Astrid's, and like, you know, just so many people were caught up in these rumors about Sophie and Vern. So Astrid was basically just kind of like, I want to find out who this person is. PB&J, no problem. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for the RP, and you have a good sleep. Good nighty. Yeah, so Astrid's like, I want to meet this woman and find out what it is, find out what makes them tick. So when we saw Sophie de la Rue getting drunk here in the saloon in Blackwater with all the lawmen, we were basically just like, yeah, boy, let's go. So we just had some drinks and shared in the fun as well, and it was such a great night, because this was a night that also sparked off I wouldn't say like it's an arc, but like it's this kind of inconsistent skirmish between Astrid and the Kiwis, because the Kiwis hate Astrid because they think she's involved with Sophie de la Rue, but she's not. And so it's just this like, yeah, and that was basically all born to Astrid being like, I want to find out what makes this woman tick. And since then, Astrid has got on great with Sophie. We've had the odd little kind of problems here and there between Sophie and Vern and Astrid and Varric. But that's always been resolved very easily whenever Sophie and Astrid have gotten together. So Astrid misses Sophie, to be honest.
Of course, I was going to eat that free 10 that he was going to get.
How are you doing, Astrid?
I'm not so bad. How are you?
Oh, a very up and down day, but can't really complain.
You been kidnapped again?
Oh, no, luckily not.
I mean, there's still plenty of time to change that if you want.
That is true.
I feel like
we could get started right now.
Yeah.
I feel like the next 24 hours is just going to be like a lot of, are you okay? We're in a weird spot as a ranch because we have history and we know a lot of gangs and stuff like that. So anytime we're mentioned in the same sentence, unless it's like a known rivalry, we're generally untouched or unscathed. We just happen to be there.
Nice.
The risky 14 stand, I love it.
I mean, I did a 7 stand.
I like to live dangerously.
You got 21, Peter, what?
No, the last stand.
Oh, I wasn't here for the last hand.
That's what I was telling you.
Not bad.
I'm gonna take my stand on this. Put my foot down.
I'm gonna hit on this. I've got a 5% chance of not busting out.
Oh, I was ready for it.
Yeah, for $10, why not?
I only have $30 here. You know, basically, like 60% of my bank balance right now is my blackjack winnings from the other day.
Ooh, then you gotta win some more today.
Ideally, yeah.
Okay, he's got a 5. He's got a 5.
Alright. Did I do something stupid and go for the risky double down?
I would encourage it, but then I don't want you to take his 10.
Never done this before. It has not paid off.
I'm an 18.
7 would have made him to 16, and then the 10 would have been a bust. There goes my money. Thank you very much.
You said you would encourage it, Peter.
If I wasn't already where I was.
Alright, hang on. I'm only lucky in the number 2 seat. No, I need to wait for this hand to be over.
Around. I'm gonna go AWOL.
Oh.
Alright, I'll see you later, Peter.
Did I just scare him away?
No, he was getting ready to do rangering stuff.
Oh. Oh, you would think he was a ranger or something.
You'd think.
You doing okay after today?
Yeah, you know, me not being there for anybody getting hurt makes it a lot easier. I'm sure other people had a not great day. But,
yeah.
Nobody got shot in front of me, so.
Yeah, I had to break the news of someone dying today.
It's never easy.
Nope. Better still, might get arrested for it.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. I just had a chat with one of the senior doctors, and my presence in the doctor's office is going to be reported to law and the seniors, and they are going to make a decision whether or not I'm going to be prosecuted for it.
Oh, nice double down.
They said that they might not prosecute me for this one, but they might double down my ban from medical offices, so that like even if I am there with the best of intentions, I'll still get charged for it.
Some of their rules are ridiculous.
Yeah, my response to that was that I mean, even now, I always knew that I could get arrested whenever I help people in doctors' offices, but I refuse to condemn somebody to death purely because the doctors and the medics don't want me to be in the room. I get their concerns, I understand it, but at the same time, I'm not gonna let someone die because
Yeah.
So they gave me 3 reasons for why I was banned in the first place, and yeah, we went through them today. I don't know. We'll see.
Well, hopefully it works out.
Not sure it will. Oh, of course he's got the blackjack. One time I have a half-decent hand. Yeah. I've told the law this before, to be honest, but I don't respect any organization that puts, you know, basic policy above someone's life. And I understand that a lot of them don't trust me because of my past. I get that. But at the same time, in the last, 2 months, there are 2 deputies that are alive this day because I and I alone helped them when no other doctor or medic was available. I stepped in and helped them.
Mm-hmm.
So if they want to try and stand there with a straight face and tell me that I'm a danger to patients, then they're basically wishing upon the death of their colleagues as far as I'm concerned. Because if I had listened to that ban, I should never have helped them. I should have just let them die. And how would they have felt about that?
Oh, they'd be real upset.
Yeah, they would. But why did I stand? I wanted to hit. That was... Yep. Are you playing blackjack for a little while?
As long as he doesn't take all my money in the next 2 hands.
Okay,
Which
well,
I'm not going to actually go all in, so.
Don't lose your money. I'm gonna get some stuff from the bank.
Alright.
Yeah, that is true. I should have brought that up with Elsie. I really fucking should have brought that up with Elsie. But yes, so, Deputy Mercer and Deputy Monet are alive because Astrид saved their lives after the shooting with the bastards. To be fair, Deputy Mercer might not have died. No. Yes, Mercer might not have died. She was on the brink of death. But Monet was, like, really, like, he was, yeah, like, obviously I can't answer for what his character would have done. For what their player would have done. But, like, the way that the RP was portrayed, it really seemed like he was, like, death imminent when Astrид got to him. And so, like, they too are alive because of Astrid. So if they want to, like, if they want to actually... Where's my horse? Where's I leave my horse? Oh, it's over. No. Where's my horse? Oh, it is over there. Okay, it's not where I thought I left it. Where's that car? Oh, let's just get you hitched up. Yeah, so basically, if they do actually want to ban Astrid properly, then Astrid just sees it as absolute hypocrisy and reinforces the notion that they're... Howdy.
Good evening.
Astrid just sees it as like hypocrisy, and that they are there to kind of protect the lives of people with the badge. I don't really care about anyone else. So like, if they want to ban Astrid, Astrid's considered, you know, she's some. Hello. Astrid is considered that she's owed some payment for saving those 2 deputies' lives because she never requested payment for saving those deputies' lives. She's talked about it, and she talked about robbing Deputy Dalloway as a kind of de facto payment for it after Dalloway pissed her off, but. Now she's trying to stay in Dalloway's good books because there might be other things going on there. After Astrid's arrest the other day, So yeah, we are not on a plan of antagonizing. Let's just do 150. Fuck it. Let's just make a social occasion out of this. Yeah, Astrид was on a plan of antagonizing Dalloway if she saw her again. We never did actually see her again. I don't think I've seen her around recently. But yeah, our plan is basically just to kind of live and let live at the moment, and for once in life, let's let due process take its course. Basically, Astrид put in a complaint about Dalloway pointing a rifle at Astrid's face for not answering questions about the horse. So yeah, we'll undo, see how that goes. But yeah, we're really between chapters at the minute, because this is us now starting to close down the Guarma chapter with the doctors. No, he took my seat.
He stole it.
Oh well, guess I can't play then.
What?
What? Daniel, you know better than anyone that I'm only lucky when I'm in the number 2 seat. Any other seat and I just lose money.
Okay, let me finish this hand and I'll get up.
No, don't worry about it. I'm kidding.
Oh shit, I didn't. God damn.
Why? I've already sat down.
I need to go grab my deck anyway.
Oh, for God's sake. Fine, I'll move.
You just got 4 of a kind twos.
If this is blackjack, you'd be laughing.
Listen, Astrид is blackjack superstitious. She can only be lucky when she's in the number 2 seat with Daniel in the number 1 seat. No other time is she lucky.
Welcome back.
I still got the money from winning that hand. What?
Well, yeah, just because you stood up too quick doesn't mean you didn't win the hand. The dealer's not a complete asshole.
Yes, he is.
Only if everybody gets a headache.
Yeah, that's true. Also, you seem to have some jam on your vest.
I'm not seeing what you're seeing then.
Fair enough. Oh, beans.
Oh no. Oh no.
Ooh, the risky stand, I like it.
Nice.
Ooh, that was scary.
How's work been today?
Interesting, but good.
Good. Nice seeing you again.
Likewise, likewise. What have you been up to?
Been a pretty tough day, to be honest. I woke up, went to go check telegrams, and found not one but two groups of miscreants who had recently imparted some violence upon someone, and I had to bring the poor victim back to Valentine.
They alright?
I think so, yeah. And then someone else pretty much dropped dead today. And I had to support the friends and relatives through that.
Wait, who dropped dead?
I can't. I know I'm not with the state, but still rude to go out giving names. Not somebody I know that you know, but if it is, their next of kin have been informed.
If it's somebody that I know, I will hear about it eventually. Nice.
I'll take it.
You know, Daniel, sometimes I hate you.
I'm just so lucky.
Mm-hmm. Watch him get to 10.
You'll somehow hit 8 cards into 21.
The best I've seen is a 7 card 21. There it is.
I've seen a 7 as well. That's the highest I've seen.
Yeah, no 8 yet. Maybe
How
tonight.
How unlucky would you have to be for that?
2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2.
Then a 3 at the end.
Something like that. I didn't actually count, I just said a bunch.
You can count?
Only gems.
It's always the low value bets that I get half decent cards. It's because he's running 3 decks simultaneously, yeah. I did actually wonder how many decks.
I will take it.
I knew it was at least 2, but I wasn't sure exactly how many decks it is in blackjack.
It's unfortunate.
Didn't lose a single dollar, so it's fine.
Yeah.
I've seen enough 2s in the table for I think 3. Yeah, fair enough.
Ah, oh, risky territory, isn't it? Supposed to be a 3. God damn it. Well, he's either got it or he doesn't.
Hopefully he'll have a 5.
Ah.
Ay, ay, ay. Fuck it, I'm hitting again.
Yeah, Copperhead's still awake. Copperhead stays up a lot later than this.
I got this. Oh.
Nice. Not ideal, but not bad.
That won't matter, he's got that 10 anyway.
Ah. Well, like you say, he's either got it or he doesn't. It was a 5.
I was right.
That's 3 pushes back to back.
All right, okay. Do you know what? We're done with our intense scenes. Let's just go. Let's go for some happy music. Walked up, had a full sleep, and he's still up. That's usually what people say about me. What
Gotcha.
we just now been streaming for 7.5 hours.
Oh, you were so hopeful as well. However, you were the only one who pushed.
You pushed, you're fine.
Yeah, I think my longest on Wild has been 16.5 hours for a stream. I think that's my longest on Wild. And that was only a couple of weeks ago, actually.
You know what? Fuck it. He either got it or he doesn't.
Yeah, I do like things like that, where it's like you log off, go to bed for full 8 hours, wake up, have a shower, have some food. Who the fuck are you still streaming?
Oh.
Well, he didn't have it, but he had enough.
Oh, yeah, 13.
Oh, I've got some crazy hours. Just right now I have university. Yeah, so...
Worst decision of my life, let's go.
Hit!
Yeah.
Hit again. Fuck it. It's $10. Hit again.
Ooh.
There you go.
You know, Copperhead, you know I don't actually have a lot of money in the bank, right? This $150 that I took out is like, what, a third of all of the money I actually have?
Then why would you gamble with it? What is wrong with you?
Because sometimes I like to be social. I like to spend my money sitting at a table with some friends and playing some card games.
Yeah.
That is fair. Oh, hold on. No, I didn't want to fuck.
It's why I don't play poker anymore, because it's not a social game anymore. Everyone's always trying to bet each other out, and it's just a pure competition. But we have chats. We. Okay.
19. What's he got? 8. What do you got? 19 as well. That's good. Y'all are both good.
Watch him get the ace. No, he's got the 18.
I just made back.
So I'm going on to day shift.
$900 I lost in the last hand.
So it's coming up on 11 a.m. for me, and I'm on day shift tomorrow. So I do what's
And go
called
back to smaller hands.
Sure.
I do what's called I call it the switchback. So basically, I sleep to a night shift sleeping pattern anyway, which is why even though I'm British, you see me on the server.
I knew it.
That's why you'll see me at US times. It's because I sleep to a night shift sleeping pattern. So when I go on to day shift, I basically go to bed to wake up at midnight and then just stay up like all the way through to go to bed early for the day shift. So that's what I'm doing just now. So this is a day you'll typically see me up the longest. Which is why these streams can sometimes go crazy long. Because potentially, I mean, I'm not going to bed until 6 p.m.
Ooh, come on, get a 10.
Yeah, let's try.
So,
yay!
There it is.
Yeah, potentially, I could be happily streaming for another 7 hours from now, so...
There it is.
Oh, let's go for a... Let's go. Alright, that was a $10 bet, so we're up to 15.
Risky raise, let's go. Beans.
Oh.
He had it anyway.
Yeah, I had to take the risk. But yeah, to be honest, Copperhead, this is what I like to spend my money on. Truth is, I've got an arsenal of guns in my bank. So the only thing I really want to spend my money on is anything that, you know, gets me spending time with my friends. So if my friends are playing blackjack, then that's all I have to spend my money on now.
Load it and grind for a few hours for you have to leave for
you
class.
and me
No
both.
problem, loosey goosey. I hope you have fun with the grind. Thank y'all for stopping by.
spend money, you mean make money.
There's a story I really want to tell, but I can't because it's an IRL story, and I'm trying to think if there's a way I could spin it for Astrид, but I don't think there is. Sometimes the funnest thing you can do in... oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, at least he's got a 5.
Oof. Got a little worried there for a second, I will not lie.
What was that? That was a $10 bet, so we're gonna go up to 15.
Alright, what are these cards? Nice.
Yeah, now if he flips a 10, I just get a push.
Mm-hmm. No, you've got 19. If he flips a 10, you win. Daniel, did you just forget how to count? Oh, beans.
No, I split, so my first hand's a 12, so if my 19 beats his 18, my 12 loses, it's a push.
Sorry, I was half paying attention.
Yeah, it's hard to watch all the cards, I think, sometimes.
Rob Daniel. Do you have any idea how much money this man has in his bank account? It is absurd. It is actually fucking absurd. Also, how was your RP shenanigans going on? You should probably have this up actually. I realize when there's enough people chatting, I can be really bad forgetting to bring up my chat thing. So when people come to watch the VOD back, or well, VOD back's not so bad on Twitch, but when it goes up on YouTube, they're just kind of like, Hibble was talking to somebody, but I can't see what they're seeing. But yeah, how was your RP shenanigans today?
Do we double down again?
No.
Too late.
Hopefully he'll have a 6 and then a 10. Damn.
Wait. Servers do restart in 10 minutes?
We have to remember to stand up before the storm.
Wait a minute. I'm looking at the clouds trying to gauge the distance. Is it 10 minutes or 5 minutes?
Because by time it should be 5
Between
minutes.
5 and 10.
Agreed, we are going to war. Wait, who's wait?
Oh,
wait.
this is a trap, but I'm gonna do it. Yep. Hopefully he'll still bust.
Hold on, who's going to war? Who's going to war? Is the ranch going to war?
So he's probably got a 30-odd% chance of busting out. Alright, let's risk a hit. Beans. Hit again, you can't hit me twice.
There it is.
Well, I push.
Oh, thank God.
Damn it, Daniel.
That's it. I'm gonna stand up now, even though I know
I'm
we
gonna
have a
do
couple
one
minutes.
more hand.
I'll
I'm
do
gonna
one more hand.
I would, but I know I'll spend too much and then be upset with myself, so I'm just gonna not.
Wow, really? Really? Really?
I'm gonna risk it too. Come on, baby, come on. Oh.
Oh no!
See y'all after storm. Actually, hold on.
Oh, look at Daniel looking all nonchalant.
Oh, y'all gonna be back after storm?
I will be, Daniel. I mean, you're not going to sleep there, are you?
No, I'll be back.
Yeah, we'll be back after storm.
Mm-hmm.
Try and wait for Daniel's arm to stop being so scuffed and do some screenshot work on him. So every time I roleplay, I try and pick one character that I end up doing like portrait work on. Just through, so I do like kind of screenshot and composition screenshot kind of work. This one's a little bit scuffed because of the arm, but I can probably make a good composite, Daniel.
Well then. Has Blackwater been?
Pretty good, for the most part. Getting really, really busy again.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, Valentine's starting to pick up these days. It's nice to see. Alright, Stormcloud's getting mighty close. See you once you pass.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's sit, chair, reading. There we go. Right, we're gonna go for a quick intermission, and when we come back, we'll get the storm. Jesus Christ, I gave me a fucking fright. Airstrike, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Yes, my follower noise is the sound of me screaming. It's kind of funny, but it gives me a fright every single time. But yeah, thank you so much for the follow. I'll see you after the storm has passed. See, the one thing I don't like about GTA 5 RP is like a tsunami. A storm is a storm. It can be something serious. It is something serious and disruptive, but it doesn't necessarily mean something like, you know, like life ending. But like when you're in GTA 5 RP, it's like, oh yeah, I'll see you after the tsunami. Like tsunamis are fucking dangerous as shit, man. Like, right, anyway, server restart. See you in a minute. I chose my targets poorly. Right, do you two want to fucking get in there and oh lord! Please don't talk about somebody turning their back and blowing your way to somebody in toilet. Yep. Yeah, we're just gonna gloss over that entirely.
You could have played Titan, bro.
Sorry. Oh, no, he couldn't.
No, he couldn't. We're
we
teasers.
lose.
Are we the tees?
Zip, this is the second time today.
I'm real tired of this
Second
shit.
time today, what? Did I bash your head in?
Yes.
Quit talking shit then.
That's an amazing noise.
Jack, you deserve.
He's already on like 40, the jerk.
I rob them?
For free.
Did he just type that time code?
It makes them orgasm.
And I'm gonna clip that for And then every time we play Slime Scraper now, someone can press exclamation mark Slime Scraper, and that will come up as a clip.
It makes them orgasm. This guy's having a bad day.
Still, you can change your pants in a moment.
Beautiful. Stand up. Body slam again. Yes. Go in the lava. Yes. We fucking did it, boy. We fucking burned again. So. Then be some the balloon.
Please do not. What are you doing?
He's carrying me. Hi ho, Silver, sexy pirate man. Whee! It's okay, it's around the costs.
Alright, where do you want to go?
It better be. Do you have any idea how many broken bones you have?
I'm a jellyfish.
Fuck.
Well, no, Nugget's here too, somehow.
Wow! Wow! It did not work. Oh, actually. Oh my! Oh!
Boingy,
I
boingy.
am the best at this game that there ever was.
Oh, please don't watch me. It's really embarrassing. I was just thinking like orgy club and I can't concentrate.
It's fine, it's fine.
She's thinking about orgies and can't concentrate, is that what you're saying?
It's just like orgy club, orgy club.
Clipping that.
And marker orgy club.
Yeah, that's what I said. You were very unhappy with me.
Yeah.
There's a cougar! There's a cougar! Oh lord! Oh yes! I shuriken the lights out of that!
I'm sorry, what?
I shuriken the lights out of them.
Just hop down there, right behind you, up the stairs. There we go.
No, that's my tag! Oh! I got it, I got it. I fucking got it, it's there. We waited all this fucking time! We waited all this fucking time for you to download the game! And you fucking get yourself banned! Are you fucking shitting me?
Yes, if he's right there, he can shoot you right there. Yes. And
yeah. Okay, so that's probably.
Flipping that.
Nico, you can't stand by me not on this.
What the fuck?
Are you alright?
I'm being bullied by a goat. Why'd the goat just come in and fucking bully me?
Am I? Oh, I'm out. I was like, this is gonna be my round, you know.
Shit, people.
Is it because...
No!
Okay, we're good.
That can be Sam.
Get my way. No.
Wow. You know what you can do with that chocolate, Cam? You know what you can do with it?
I was dead! Well, I did nothing!
You know what you can do with that chocolate?
What, shit it out and spread it on my toast?
Exactly.
What
Sorry,
the
Steve.
fuck?
I'm getting annoyed.
What the fuck? Look at this, we're winning 6. I chose my targets poorly. What is happening with my OBS right now? Why do you keep coming back to this? I chose my targets poorly. Right, do you two want to fucking get in there and— Oh lord! please don't talk about somebody turning their back and blowing your way to somebody in toilet. Yeah, we're just gonna gloss over that entirely.
You could have played time, bro.
Oh, no, he couldn't.
No, he couldn't. We're
We
two-sided.
lose.
Are we the tees?
Zip, this is the second time today.
I'm real tired of this
Second
shit.
time today, what? Did I bash your head in?
Yes.
Quit talking shit then.
That's an amazing noise.
But the that you deserve.
He's already on like 40, the jerk.
Can I rob him?
For free.
Did he just
Eat
type
shit.
that? Just one.
That's what slime scraper does.
It makes them orgasm.
And I'm gonna clip that for And then every time we play Slime Scraper now, someone can press exclamation mark Slime Scraper, and that will come up as a clip.
It makes them orgasm. This guy's having a bad day. Hey yo, how we doing?
Good grief, you wasted no time in getting back to the table, huh?
Get up too quick and fell back over. Thought I wouldn't beat everyone, and then I got up again and no one was here.
Yeah, you ever had that before where the storm's kind of so, how do you say, the storm is so forceful that when you wake back up, you can't seem to see anyone.
Oh, yeah, I have. Always scary.
Wait, didn't you win more than this last time?
Yeah, 1,000 is max at the table. I can't sit down and run that.
Oh, yeah, that's true enough, isn't it? And here's me sitting down with 122.
Just gotta work your way up.
Oh.
Hi, Lucia.
Hi, Doctor. Alright. Do I want the risky double down?
Yeah, why not?
Why not?
There you go.
I either push or... Yeah, well, there we go.
The push is fine. The push is fine.
The push is fine.
Mm-hmm.
Better than losing it. I'm not hitting Astrid's high notes today. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
There we go. Daniel's magic number, 33.
Fair enough.
Told you.
That's pretty good.
Yep. As for Daniel and I, well, he's either got the 10 or he doesn't.
He doesn't. Don't worry about it.
Got a 7.
8.
Oh.
Ooh, I was close. I'll take that. That's fine.
Let's head us up with a Sorry, I'm just... I've just seen something funny. Speaking of somebody who's gone to bed, had a full sleep, and woken back up, I think somebody's just doing that. Beans.
Oh, I should have doubled down. That's okay. I'll take it.
Oh no, you're only getting $400. Oh no. Well, 200 technically.
Alright, I have to take the risk. Yep.
Aye.
Yeah, I had to take the risk. The risky stand, I love it.
Yeah, he's got a 2. Not scared of that.
I'll take the 18. I don't know.
Double
With a
down.
2.
Come on, baby. Yes.
Ooh.
Nicely played.
No way he is. Okay, never.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, well, the 2 is his first card. I think there's only like a 35% chance of him busting out.
That's what you think.
I mean, it is what I think, yeah.
I stopped thinking while playing blackjack a long time ago.
I wonder if that's my problem. If I'm just thinking too much.
Double down. Double down. You got this. You got this. You got this.
We got it.
Please, Mr. Dealer, no 10.
Close.
How big would the hole be if I shot it with an alpha rifle?
You know, that might be the one gun that could get through that vest. I've seen a lot of people try.
That's why when you're gambling, you should always go in with money you're prepared to lose.
Oh, okay.
Oh, all of this is gambling money. It's money that I made from hunting, so it's fine.
And yep.
Don't give me a 10, please. Actually, I don't mind this. I can work with this.
He's taken my 10, hasn't he?
No, you can double down. You still got that 10. I feel it.
I think he's
I'm
gonna have an
sorry,
ace
I lied.
under there.
I'm gonna double down. If I don't hit a 10, I'm fucked. Oh.
Ooh. There it is.
You're fucking lucky. It's my personal storage is safe than you, motherfucker.
Alright, Daniel, we doing this?
Yep.
I am not confident about this.
Oh no.
Easy win.
On a very... Yeah. to the bank with all of us except Daniel, who still has another fucking 1,000.
Don't worry.
I
I'll
might
use it right
just
now.
go to tall trees and collect berries. Y'all want to help out?
I think I'm too tired to right now.
Fair enough. Can't blame me.
But Peter is on duty, so if you get eaten, he should come save you. Or actually, I don't know that he's on duty. He just sort of left here. I think he was going rangering.
He did say he was going to do ranger stuff.
Mm-hmm. He usually does that or fishing.
There's a ranger outpost in Manzanita, no?
Yes, correct.
Yes.
It's the little house on the side.
Maybe I can convince Peter to help out.
Man, I want one of those puppies.
Wait, the dogs there had puppies?
Yeah, they have in the past, but they wouldn't let me have one.
Oh.
What about you, Astrid? You coming with or you staying here?
I have had my fill of picking today. I've already been picking, so I will stay if that's alright.
By all means, absolutely.
If it was anything else, I'd love to share your company, but sadly, like I say, I've already been in the fields today.
Well, actually.
Astrid really shouldn't do this while she's on a walking stick.
Oh, there we go.
Getting all dressed up for the occasion?
Dressed down, but yes.
Yeah, I was about to go through Thieves Landing earlier, and I had to rethink my attire to make sure I wasn't in my my rob me outfit.
The other day I went out west and I forgot I had my gold and silver Schofield with me, and when I realized.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, I had a question. You deal with
I may
weapons.
have an answer.
You deal with
Occasionally.
weapons, huh?
Occasionally, yes.
Are there any is there any such thing as an axe that can be customized?
No. Unless you know something that I don't.
No, I've sometimes seen people with axes on their belt, and I wondered if you could customize them with some engravings like you can knives.
No, I've checked regular, woodcutting axes. I've checked cleavers, machetes. I've checked the tomahawks you can get from up at Pt.9, and none of those.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh well.
I know. I would have loved, absolutely fucking loved to be able to customize a cleaver.
The barbecue the other day reminded me of something. Something I guess I wanted to rectify.
I see. I don't want to ask. I don't want to pry. Alright, well, I'm gonna go see if I can find Rockwell.
Alright. Maybe one day I'll tell you.
Alright, that's fair. If I'm not able to find Rockwell, I might just return.
Here.
Walk back.
Hi there. Alright, this is all my blackjack winnings for the other day. So I either win big or I've lost nothing compared to what I had.
Who would ever do that kind of strategy?
Probably you.
Yep.
Why would you put it all in? I've only just sat down.
I think I still have a little in my pocket.
Well, seems you're gonna be lucky.
But how lucky? Hey, really lucky.
I lost.
Hmm.
Oh, strong start, not great finish. Oh, no.
Unlucky.
I win, but
That's okay. I got plenty to throw at him.
you've been back to your winning ways with blackjack then? Last I heard, you weren't doing so good. Well, that you had been on a streak of not doing so good, but now are doing so good.
For the most part, but I'm still down today, working to get that back. Ooh, 20.
Mm-hmm.
Then double 20?
Huh?
Oh no.
Here's a split. 15. I'll take the risky stand.
Nice.
Yeah, I tried to keep records of my my earnings in blackjack to make sure I wasn't overspending, so that I wasn't going beyond my winnings. But in the end, I just didn't have enough money that I couldn't do it from memory.
Yeah.
At the moment, I have about $300 of my own money, and everything else from blackjack winnings is on the table. It's as simple as that.
I tried to keep a record of it for a little while, and then I just got sad because it was just a lot of losing most of the time. And it would be after I went up a lot, and then we just lose that, so it would just be even more frustrating.
Yeah. Did you enjoy the barbecue the other day?
Yeah, it was really nice. There's a lot of people there that day.
Mm-hmm. It was really nice having Clifford back.
I was just thinking I wish he was here right now.
Yeah. I sent him a telegram earlier, but he didn't get back to me, so I don't think he's around.
Yeah, I must still be resting.
Maybe.
Hey, another bust.
I've missed him.
Me too.
Everything's shaping up at the ranch anyway.
For the most part, they've been really good. We've had ranch hands on and off, sort of the same as usual. Some will be there for a little while and then leave. Some only come by because they want to get paid for the cougar. And then you have one or two people that actually stick around and seem like, you know, they might stick around.
That's good. Who y'all got up there at the moment?
Well, the newest people that have at least been around a little bit. Jeremiah Hawk and Skylar. I can't remember his last name. Though he actually has been away for a little bit, the last week or two.
Unfortunate.
Get a 7. Oh.
Oh, that was not good. That's
Hey,
better.
there's the 7.
Eventually. Oh. Yay!
I was gonna say now he just needs a 6. All right.
We had a catch up in a while.
Only a tiny bit.
Fair enough.
Ten, please. Oh, that's a 4.
Better, but not great. And another
but
bust.
You taking that made him bust, so.
Varric and I broke up.
How are you doing?
It was rough at first, but I guess I've started coming to peace with it now.
Yeah. Well, it's good to see you look like you're doing pretty good.
Yeah. All I'll say is that emotions are a pain in the ass. It was gonna be me that, it's gonna be me that broke up with him. I was furious with him. And then he broke up with me. He moved out, I spent a few days alone. And just like that, I would have given anything to get him back. Risky stand. Hit me with it. Beans.
He must have heard you at the last second and slipped that card in there. Blackjack.
Lucky Daniel strikes again. I will take that.
Not bad. Ooh.
Even better. Other than that, I guess I'm feeling a little bit lost right now. Really? Really? Really?
Of course.
So much of my life is being consumed. Trying to look after one of my friends, stopping him from being in danger. Now that the danger's past, guess I'm just taking it day by day, but I don't know. I kind of don't have a great deal of focus right now.
Yeah. Can understand that. Oh.
You would have had it either way.
Mm-hmm.
Please be an ace, please be an ace, please be an... God damn it. You know what? It's $10.
Oh, there it is.
I'll take that.
Mm-hmm.
He's got literally 10 times the money I do.
Well, he's not flipped a blackjack, so...
Oh?
Oh? Beans.
Oh.
We got played, Daniel. We got planed.
Mm-hmm. He's probably got the 20 this time.
Yeah, I think so. There it is.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny how you just know. Remo bets.
Blackjack.
You know, sometimes I hate you, Daniel.
You know,
Oh,
one of the first
no.
times... Oh, that's unfortunate. One of the first times I met J-Bass was playing blackjack here. And then one or two times after that, he came up here to talk to other people and saw me. And then I was riding into Rhodes one day, and he and his whole gang were like around the telegram station, like on alert for whatever the hell they were about to do. And like two of them like rode up on me, and he came up behind him and he was like, "Oh no, don't worry, that's just the blackjack guy." Because it was when I still just sat here for like hours and hours a day because I didn't even work at the bar or ranch yet.
You know, I've never properly sat down and spoke to J-Bass. I spoke to him briefly when he robbed me. Obviously, there was a certain, you know...
Mm.
You're not really up for a friendly chat at that point. You know what? It's $10. I'll take
Oh,
it.
there it is.
Should have doubled down. Watch him get 21. No, there we go.
Thank you for winning me that hand.
You're welcome. Is there an upper limit to how many chips the dealer has to give you? I know you can only sit down with 1,000 chips.
What do you mean then?
Well, what if his box only has like 10,000 chips? Does there come
Oh,
a
like
certain
how
point?
many could you be at the table with?
Yeah, like does there come a certain point where he says, no, I've got no more chips to give you, you're gonna have to put some of that in the bank?
I doubt it, but I have not reached that limit. I have heard tales that someone left the table with 12k plus, but I wasn't there for it.
Bastard. Yeah, 12,000, that is a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
I think that is... what? Twice and a half as much as I've ever owned in my entire life?
That's how much a lot of the big guns go for.
Is it?
Well, I guess just the big ones.
Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. This dealer. He is... Okay, I'm still up. It's still okay. It's still alright.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'll take 20. A risk of the push, though. Sorry, Daniel.
Yeah, it's okay.
I think the dealer is just tired of our shit. Really? You're gonna give me the blackjack on a $10 bet? You know the worst part is I felt like betting more. And I didn't.
That's how he gets you.
Mm-hmm. Also, I had to change my betting strategy because I now don't have enough money to use my old betting strategy.
Uh-oh.
What? Did you mean to do that?
Oh, I was saying it for you, because you had
Oh.
to change your betting strategy. Blackjack.
Lucky bastard. Alright, do I take the hit or no?
He's had a fair amount of 20s lately. You maybe have a shot, but you also did hit that 21 before, so maybe you.
Nope.
Oh.
Ah, well.
Well, he had it either way.
I had to take the chance. Yeah, I played some poker today with the Irish.
How did that go?
Lost. Well, do you know, I ended up breaking even, but that's only because I left the table somewhat early.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Yeah, but honestly, it was an unfun game. I think out of all of the hands that I played, the majority of the flops, as they call it, were like $10 to buy into, and I mean,
Oh God.
I only came in with $50, and it's the kind of competition attitude that I just kind of not great with.
Yeah.
So I counted my blessings and left. I wouldn't have joined at all, but I guess I was celebrating my friend being out of the hospital.
Well, that's a good thing to celebrate.
Yeah. I honestly didn't know if he was gonna live or not. Not very. Every time with him.
It's okay, we'll go on a winning streak.
That's true.
I don't know if it is. Ned would say it's a gambler's fallacy.
What, winning streaks?
Mm-hmm.
No, they happen. You just need to know when to bow out of them.
I never do that at the time.
I know you don't. It's one of your lovable flaws.
Oh.
That was closer than I thought it was to working out, but... Alright. Change up the game a little, huh?
Kitty.
I am not comfortable with this. Okay.
Hey.
We got it.
Mhm.
I think I've mostly been trading the same 1,000 back and forth with him for a couple hours now.
Oh, beans.
He's got a 5.
Yeah. Does have a 40-odd% chance of busting out, but still risky. Oh dear. Oh. Oh.
What a ride.
It's a roller coaster, isn't it?
Maybe we'll get 21s this time.
Maybe.
Hey, I was right.
That is like my 3rd time getting 12 in a row. I was gonna say, is this it? Is this a 7-card 21?
It's a lot of 2s. I was almost right. Ooh, maybe it was gonna be the 8 card.
That would have been quite the sight to behold, wouldn't it? Every time I see a 7-card 21, I am just so upset that I have to stand up and leave.
No, that's when you know he's got to lose the next hand, right? But then he just, pulls a blackjack to begin with instead of 7 cards.
Yeah, no. As soon as I see him do it, I just get up and leave. Straight up get up and leave. If he got an 8-card 21, I think I would just never ever play blackjack again.
That would probably be good for me.
What, if you never played blackjack again?
If something could actually chase me away.
I mean, I could start chasing you at gunpoint if you wanted.
No, thank you.
Beans. Do you hunt? Do you do hunting or anything?
Doing a fair amount of bait hunting. Safer than regular hunting, though not as fulfilling, exciting. I don't know.
I don't like bait hunting. It upsets the natives. I have done it once, but
Four of a kind.
what? Really? Oh my
And
god!
3 of them are the same card.
Well, at least 3 decks. I always did wonder how many decks he uses in blackjack. Really?
Oh.
Not very. Back to $10 bets.
Blackjack.
Yeah, I was gonna say we could go hunting if you wanted. I have the I still have my bow action.
I am way too tired to do anything. I've been awake for a very long time.
Well, why don't you go to bed then?
Because I'm winning.
I am losing. I think I have to have a pot of 350 to be breaking even.
Blackjack.
Twice in a row? Why does he like you so much?
Yeah, I'm his best customer.
That is actually factually accurate. Okay, double 20.
Ooh.
Take that.
Ooh.
Big card 21, let's go. I want to see it. 8 card 21.
Oh.
That would just be my
We did
luck.
already have a lot of the high cards.
Sure, but with 3 decks, I mean.
Hmm. Blackjack.
Is that 3 times in a row?
I wasn't counting.
Ah, dang it, Daniel. Oh my god, really? Really?
I don't even know what to say about that one.
Why did I play this game again?
Because you like spending time with your friends.
That's true.
Ooh, hopefully you get a 10.
Hopefully.
Ooh, or an ace. Oh, that almost looks like an ace.
Closer to an ace than it is a 10.
I just mean the 4 itself is like an A, kinda.
I can see that.
Add a little more to it.
You're getting delirious, aren't you?
I've been delirious.
For quite a while.
Yeah, only a little while.
How many hands do I have, Daniel?
2?
Oh. He's only got a 5. You're standing, not splitting. Interesting choice. Bold choice.
Yeah, I want... Hopefully to keep... Yep, unfortunate.
Problematic. Might end up just pushing on this.
Maybe he'll bust.
Maybe he'll bust.
And you win both of them.
Okay, if I can get back to 350, I haven't lost anything. Oh, beans, this is rough. There it is.
Ooh, hopefully get a 10.
Hopefully. Double down, let's go. That was the furthest thing from a 10.
Okay, well.
I hate this game sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
He's not turned to blackjack.
Ooh, nice. Unfortunate.
Unlucky. Nice. He's got a 2. You're standing on that?
Yeah, I would rather have the guaranteed money, I think. Well, maybe not guaranteed, but...
I get you.
Well, apparently
go.
not.
That's fine. You keep your money.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the difference between us. Maybe I'm too unsafe. To be fair, I almost always take the split.
I think I also play extremely defensively.
Yeah, I'd agree
I'll
with
more
that.
often let him bust than try to hit.
That is a sentence.
Yeah.
But I also just have the luxury of having a lot of money to throw at him, so I know even if I lose some, I can throw more after, where other people might not be able to lose some beforehand, you know? I don't know.
Yeah, true enough. Because when you get a win, it's usually like the entirety of my pot. Come on, please be another 10. Yay!
Oh, there it is.
Yeah. I think I'm starting to learn that with smaller bets, you have, you know, lower risk if it does go wrong, but you're very unlikely to end up making money.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
Hey. Worth.
Trying a new betting strategy now. So far, it seems to be working for me.
That's good to hear.
Although I have been lucky with the cards these last few hands. Well, had to end sometimes.
Unfortunate.
That is indeed unfortunate. Oh god, that was a big bet for you as well.
Wanted to double down.
Well, glad you didn't.
Oh, I can't even hit, because if I hit and it just flips a 10...
Yep.
That's okay. I could have a way worse shot here. There it is, of course.
Oh no, Daniel.
You know what? That's probably good, because it means I should go to sleep instead of just playing with the more money that I have in my pocket still.
But are you actually gonna go to sleep?
Yes.
Good, that's probably wise.
But first, I'm going to the bank.
Really? You got something to make a deposit with, huh?
I do. I still have like $500 in my pocket.
I might end up going to try to do some hunting.
Well, hopefully you don't get hurt, but maybe Peter will find you.
You know,
Instead Copperhead.
of all the rangers that I've been scooped up by, I don't think I've ever been scooped up by Peter.
He's not doing his job well enough.
Actually,
That's not true. He's a great ranger.
I got attacked by a pack of wolves and I managed to kill all 4 of them. I know it's not much, but to me it's... I've never been able to kill wolves.
That's great.
They've always got the best of me. That's how I've got most of my scars.
Much better than them getting you.
Everything going here? No, not really.
Oh, look who it is. He might do some hunting.
Wait, who is it?
Copperhead.
I know. Copperhead and I have a running joke that I can never recognize him when he's not in his top hat.
That's true.
Who's this making funny gestures at us?
My name is Marty Malone.
Oh, God.
Oh, God, yeah.
Oh, imagine.
How was your berry picking?
Surprisingly, I found quite a bit.
Oh, that's good. Daniel here is going to go to bed. I'm probably going to go do some hunting.
I have a few herbivore baits, and I have no idea where to actually use them.
I don't really do bait hunting.
Really not.
Yeah. The natives get upset with you when you do so. I just prefer not to.
Fair enough. What are you staring at?
What are you doing? Daniel? Have you actually gone fully delirious?
Yes, that's why I'm going to bed.
Good night.
Good night. Have fun if you go hunting. Try to be safe. I'm gonna go figure out where I left my horse.
That man's a menace.
He is. He is. But as crazy as he might be, he is one of the kindest people that I know. And one of the realest people that I know.
Don't know about that last part, but he is kind.
You don't know about that last part.
Daniel and I have some history.
Figured as much. Oh, he's never wronged me.
He's kind.
Does Astrид still have feelings for Daniel? I would be lying if I said that she doesn't.
So, you don't go hunting with bait. So you just hunt whatever it is you come across that's worth it. I see.
Sometimes I will pick a direction and ride in it until I find something to hunt. Other times I'll go up the big valley.
Why don't I join you if that's okay with you?
If you want to. I mean, if you want to do some bait hunting, I don't mind. I personally don't use the baits per se.
But you don't necessarily have to use them. Okay, let's see.
What have I got in this herb patch? Oh, it's pretty well full, actually. Huh. I need to go herb picking at some point, but I need to plan what herbs I need to pick.
I know absolutely fuck all about herbs. Hello again.
Oh, hi there. Bye there.
I just need to swing by the doctor's office first.
I need to swing by the telegram office where my horse is.
Here, hop on.
Huh? Still getting used to this here bolt action of mine.
How's it been treating you?
It's good.
I do notice there's work done to it.
Mm-hmm.
Who did the work?
God, who did the work? So I had something similar done to my Litchfield, which was done in Valentine. I can't remember who by. I can't remember who did this one.
Heartbroken. Absolutely, completely heartbroken.
I mean, I did ask you about the Litchfield. You didn't seem all that interested in the work. You were there for it.
Wait, when was this?
I don't know. It's been a while now.
Because if it seemed that way, I apologize. I really do, because that is never the case.
Oh, well, maybe it's a case of... Where's my horse? Oh, where's he wandered off?
What's it look like?
Well, he's a horse, so he should be around here.
Give him a whistle. Oh, there he is.
There
Jesus.
he is. You were hiding in that bush, huh? Yeah, no, I remember we were having a whole conversation about the different cost of the different pigments.
Uh-huh.
That was the day I got it done. I don't remember about the bold action, though.
Gotcha. Well, I apologize if I seemed uninterested. I don't know why I did, because I can assure you that's never the case.
That's alright. It might have just been a misunderstanding at my end.
Well, for future reference, you are always welcome to bring any of your farms to me at any point in time, and I will happily sit down with you and see what we can figure out.
Alright.
Plus,
That's good to know.
Here's one thing that I offer that I pretty much, I can almost guarantee nobody else does. If, I will say this, so this is only for a select few people. If you spend a certain amount on customization or purchase or whatever, let's say you purchase a bolt action and you pour in $1,000 worth of customization, I will throw in etching for free.
That's good. Good to bear in mind.
As long as you didn't use the catalog for it, I'm okay with it.
Deer ahead.
It's kind of using the catalog and doing everything yourself is kind of takes away from you know, my business, my work.
Yeah.
Let's see. You know how to use a bow?
Huh? Do I know how to use a bow?
Yes.
I know the principles. I'm terrible with it, though. Why, do you want me to practice?
I was gonna offer you to use a bow instead. Bolt action is loud and draws a lot of attention.
Alright, well, I can use a bow then, if you have one spare. I don't.
I do not have one spare. Here,
Well?
I'll, at some point later today, I'll go ahead and make you one.
Yeah. Oh god, I don't know if I have a lot of space for a bow. Very kind of you to have, it is to offer, though. I think I could make space in the bank. At the moment, I'm calling my my bank my arsenal.
Where is it? Oh. Ah, that was a clean miss. Nogajun.
Huh, kitchen.
Both should be clean headshots.
Yeah, I missed all of my shots.
David Rocks, thank you for the Hibblejaybob. I will get some food for you. Or rather for me. From you.
You want to go ahead and head down to Big Valley? I want to try the herbivore baits down in Big Valley.
Yeah, sure. Let's head up that way then. There's that little butcher shop there. We can sell these.
I was about to say.
Oh, I know what I've got. I have these interesting little Swedishy, chocolatey, cinnamony.
I'm trying to think what the best route would be, but I have no idea.
I'll pick us.
Yeah, I got these cinnamony, chocolatey, Swedishy, goodnessy kind of treats. So let's see how these be.
Sorry, I think you're asking me a question when we were rounding up the deer there.
Yeah, I completely forgot. Remind me, if anything.
You said how many, and then I got out of earshot.
Oh, how many guns do you have in the bank? Is it just the 8?
Let's see. Two navies, 2 show fields, 2 lich fields.
All of them etched?
And my bolt action. No, I think my second lich field isn't. It doesn't leave the bank though, so much.
Here's a pop. More time to munch on my hibble kibble.
There we go. Sorry about that.
All good.
2 navies, 2 Schofields, a bolt action. That makes 5. Any others?
And my 2 lich fields.
That makes 7. That is quite a bit of firearms. All of them etched.
No.
Well, if at any point in time you're looking to sell off one of them, as long as it's not etched with your name on it, I will happily take it. The horse with a lantern.
Hi there.
Hey.
Ah, doing some hunting as well.
Not my my choice. They pounced on me, but free food is free food.
Free food is free food, huh? They didn't
Happy.
hurt you at all?
Oh no, absolutely fine. Got next to the rock and yeah, got some free pelts, bit of free meat.
Good, good. Well, glad to see you're all right.
Oh, good. You stay safe and happy hunting.
Take care.
We'll be in Big Valley for a little while in case you get a tip from there. Not a problem. Be safe, Ranger.
Yeah, all of my, I don't know, all of my guns tell a story. I'm kind of, I do appreciate the offer, and if I ever am gonna part ways with them, I'll let you know.
Of course, of course. I mean, the same thing goes for a lot of, a good amount of my firearms. For example, the bolt action that I use is etched with Taipan 004. It was designed by Bailey for a auction or raffle that was hosted by Hummingbird.
Oh, Hummingbird. I've not seen Hummingbird in a long time.
A year and a half ago. This bow that I have, I made when I spent a month with Wapiti to learn
Taking a left.
to learn about their culture and how they live, yada yada. I have a navy which is etched with Taipan 001, also designed by Bailey, and it is the first in a set of firearms, the Taipan set of firearms. And it was designed specifically for the first melee market, which is very, very, very long time ago.
Whoop.
Oh, sorry about that.
All right.
Then I have another navy etched with Annabelle. Now, I don't know how long you've been around, but at one point there was a lady here in the crossing called Annabelle Barnes.
I'm not sure I'm familiar with the name now.
Oh, she's been gone for a long time, but well, that was one of her navies.
To answer that question, I've been in the crossing for 1 year and 3 months.
You probably got here not too long after she passed.
I already hear that. So, my first show field was given to me by Deputy Leon Buckley. It is not etched. I've not had any work done to it either, but I want to get it etched and work done to it once I eventually get the money. Let's see. My second show field was given to me by my boyfriend. And it's etched.
Wait, you have a significant other?
I did.
Gotcha.
Okay. Whoop. It was for my birthday. He got me this show field, customized beautifully, and it's engraved with the name of a legend from Viking mythology. A legendary sword, actually, from Viking mythology. That once it's drawn from its holster, it should never be returned unless it's taken blood.
But what's the name?
I'm not sure how it's supposed to be pronounced, but in my language, I guess it would be pronounced, Dance Life.
Never heard that. I do apologize, but it sounds. Here's the thing, right? Mythology from different places of the world and cultures. It's always incredibly interesting.
It is, isn't it? So that's my show field. My lich field. My first lich field is special to me because it is the first gun that I ever bought for myself. Meant a lot to me.
The Schofield that I have here on my hip is
Here is
that
Twitch.
exact one for me as well.
Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in.
My second was a gift from Deputy Leon Buckley at my first Litchfield being stolen. But then I actually got my first one back.
The amount of times I've had my Litchfield and my Schofield stolen off of me and returned to me. I think with my Litchfield I'm at 4 or 5.
Jeez.
And my Schofield 3 times.
Well, my bolt action was a gift from my my boyfriend at the time. You just dropped the animal fat.
Absolutely.
10 cents is 10 cents. Or am I just that poor?
Maybe it's just me not being a little lazy when it comes to thought.
Let's see, where else?
The only thing that I have, gun-wise, that I didn't purchase myself is a golden knife, etched fang. That was the very first gift I ever got.
Well, I've got a etched knife that was a gift from my my ex-girlfriend. Let's see. What's the other things that I've got? Oh, do you want to see it?
Oh, I like that. That's nice.
It is nice. And then there is my navy, which wasn't engraved by me. I bought it. Sorry, it wasn't etched by me. I bought it at a gun auction. I never found out who the original owner was. I never actually intended to buy it, but I don't know. It looked really nice when they showed it, so I decided to buy it.
Speaking of gun auctions, by the way, they've not done one in forever.
Really?
Take a right. Not that I know of.
Last gun auction I saw was happening. God, who was it? Was it the Bastard? Yes, it was the Bastards. The Bastards started hunting down one of the auctioneers, taking them hostage.
Behind us, behind us.
Oh yeah. Where'd he go? You got it.
Oh, I think you put a third bullet in it. Ay, ay, ay.
I think I may have missed.
It's fucked. Ah, well. There you go. Happy birthday.
Not my birthday for another 9 months.
Well, at least I can say that I was the very first.
Sure.
Let me find a spot and actually put down this bait.
Yeah.
Kind of curious what it'll attract.
But yeah, so yeah, the Bastards had kidnapped the auctioneer. And so the gun auction was going to be cancelled as a result of that, or at least delayed to a different day. And so we were all like, okay, well that's going to be the be-all and end-all of it. And I was in Armadillo at the time. Enjoying some drinks, minding my business.
Bait's down.
How is it?
I should be alright. It's a herbivore bait, so I'm not too worried about it.
Mm. Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Hey, what up?
So yeah, I was enjoying some drinks in Armadillo, minding my own business. And, suddenly the Kellys turn up in force.
Okay.
And we think, well, you know, nothing of it. They talked that they might have, you know, done something about the gun auction if it was going ahead, but we explained that we'd seen them going after the, hang on a sec. Try and nab us a Turk. Aye, aye, aye. Where's the other? Yeah, good money to be had in turkeys.
You know, they actually give you a lot more money when you shoot it with a bow or with a varmint rifle in the head.
I imagine so, but I don't own a varmint rifle, and I'm not very good at hitting anything with a bow.
I'll
So
get you a varmint rifle.
I don't need more guns!
If you like hunting and you're serious about it, bro, so much serious about it. This is the right gun for the right animal.
There.
That'd be like me shooting a, I don't know.
I need to go back and
a
sell
rabbit,
my
a
things.
rabbit with a fucking elephant rifle, right?
Did you not get anything from the bait? The boar you shot down.
A boar, right. I'm going to run over these graves. A boar, which I've got the skin here on my back, on the back of my horse.
Okay. But yeah, so
Let me put down another here. Let's see.
okay. So we assumed everybody was going to adhere to common sense, and that was going to be the end of the matter. So, low surprised were me when a deputy turned up on their own. Actually, sorry, it wasn't one deputy; it was two deputies turned up with no guard, no escort, with all of the guns that were to be sold. And
What?
so,
Really?
yeah. The two of them alone walked into Armadillo. I was there with the Fraser gang, and the Kellys were there as well. And the Kellys basically just walked up to them. And I don't know exactly what they said, but I imagine it was along the lines of, I don't think you need me to draw my gun here, you know what's gonna happen. And they walked over as a group, relieved the deputies of the boxes, and that was it.
The last gun auction that I know happened, I was a part of, at least the last one that was advertised in the newspaper, which was at Flatneck.
Mm-hmm.
Before it even started, people tried to rob it, got away with like one box. That's the same auction where Flood purchased a pump action for like 13,000.
Jesus Christ.
And those things are expensive.
You still hunting, or we going back to south? Oh. But yeah. Watch the graves.
I can get that one. I can get it. Come on. Never mind.
You hit it with your second shot. So you should
Yeah,
head in
and
it.
if I hit it again, yeah, but it would have ruined the pelt anyway. So let's let it run off.
Yeah, so I never found out who my gun used to belong to.
Is it etched at all?
Yeah. This is yours. I'll leave it to you to sell.
No, that's yours. It's yours. Keep it, keep it.
No, it's you killed it. It's etched with the phrase "Civis pacem parabellum."
I have no idea what that means. And please, by all means, take the bear pelt.
Alright, thanks. It's Latin. It means, if you want peace, prepare for war.
Huh.
And at the time, that's exactly what I was doing.
It's quite an interesting choice of etching.
Well, the men are dead now, so I can talk about it, but I was, at the time, looking at the possibility of being hunted down by Ronnie Rivers and Charles Devine. So I felt that was an appropriate thing.
That it is.
I bought a second navy for going on expeditions to Guarma with. As much as I like my...
need so many goddamn fires. My god. Hold on one second, let me get this board.
I don't actually know what you can do with a cooked. Can you cook a turkey gizzard? Can you? I don't know. Let's go try. Can you cook? No.
So, the reason I wanted that navy for going to Guarma is that I was, conscious. I had reasons to believe that I might lose whatever I took to Guarma. So anything that meant a lot to me stayed behind.
That many people in Guarma that don't like you?
Yeah, actually.
Jesus. Oh, there you oh, there you are. Wait. That's right. Oh, there you are.
I'm here.
There's not many people on Guarma. Who the hell did you piss off?
Enough.
Fair enough. Okay.
Yeah. It was for, going into a situation where I might be having a nice friendly one-on-one with Edgar Lopez.
Oh, oh, gotcha. Well, he's gone or dead or whatever, wherever he is.
Yeah, well, he's not dead. I've not had any confirmation that he's dead, and so till I hear of somebody who's seen the body, he's still a danger. But the fact he's not around, I don't mind. When and if he comes back, I just hope he forgets that I told him that I was gonna go back to Guarma. I tried to get away with telling him that I wasn't gonna come back, but he was like, no, you are going to see me again if you want to leave this castle alive. And you're gonna tell me exactly when that's gonna be. The one downside to being on your own on most of my travels. Usually I have to do what I do to survive. Facing off against groups much bigger than me.
Huh. I don't understand, because there's been plenty of times where I was by myself and I never had to, you know, face off, as you call it, against another group.
Maybe our line of work is slightly different.
Sure.
Oh, to the left, to the left.
Hold on, don't shoot yet, hold on. I've got the one on the right, ready?
No.
Fire.
Shit, it already turned away from me. It's down, it's down.
That was already really injured.
Yeah, you'll have to forgive me. I'm used to hunting by myself.
Aw, poor thing's still alive. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wait. What? What the fuck?
So you know how you said it was fully injured, right?
Mm-hmm. Wait, is it perfect?
It's not there.
Wait. Oh, hold on, I got it.
This fucking what?
How's that?
Okay, I can see that, yeah. Was there two throwing knives there?
Throwing knives? No.
Wow, shit.
Look over there. Bruce. You know how to get it in a single shot?
In for the heart?
Go for it.
Need reload.
Wanna go after it?
I definitely hit it in the heart area. Let's just, I can still see it.
You're not gonna be able to hit it from there. At least not properly. Let's go right up to it. Aisha, do you have a lasso?
Yeah.
May I borrow your lasso for just a moment?
Certainly.
Alright. Hop on your horse, I'm gonna try something. There we go.
Huh. Very good.
Doing it like this, you always get a good pelt.
That's
This one's
good.
absolutely fucked though.
Huh.
I think this will give you $15. I don't know which one. The elk belt. I'd swap it out for this one.
Fair enough.
Here, let me swap it out for you. There you go. You're gonna run it all the way there?
Sure, why not? To do with the exercise? I don't know. I guess. Grat, you coming? What's the matter?
Oh, let me know if he'll give you your lasso back, otherwise I'm gonna forget.
Sure, I'll let you know. I'm sure I'll really miss that $1.
Let me hand it back to you.
My hands are a bit busy just now. Yeah, for me, I always hunt for food, so prices of the pelts don't mean much, but I always make sure I don't waste anything. Keep going.
Oh, almost. Be right back.
Sure. Keep riding, mister.
I honestly just want to have a day where, like, with somebody, we just, like, walk the crossing. What is going on over there? Like, what the fuck am I looking at? But yeah, it's very different, like, philosophies, because Astrид hunts for food. She likes making a little bit of money on the side, but she's not that. She should probably stuff her face with some cocaine. Chew. Cocaine gum. Everything's gonna go fuzzy soon. Okay. Let's just go for a little bit of a jog. That was part of what was so great about the RP with Daniel, was
You know,
that
you could have also just gone back for it, right?
Nah, that kind of common sense logic has no place in Saints Crossing. Yeah, I guess we could have, huh?
That's just my way of thinking. I don't like to spend more time on something than I have to. Efficiency and all that.
Well, I've got nothing else that needs doing. Ugh.
Not for $4 fucking.
Besides, it's a good workout on the legs, carrying a weight long distance. Me with my bad leg, it's good to get used to carrying weight again.
That's right. Now that you mention it, you're no longer walking with your cane.
No, I am.
Oh.
I'm just not as slow with it anymore. I've learned how to, you know, walk and manage myself. I still rest on it when I'm standing still for a long period of time.
I still think you're absolutely batshit crazy for challenging Clifford to a fist fight.
Oh, deer in the left. Not deer.
Oh, what? No, it's fine, it's fine. I should hit the floor here soon. Hold on. Over here, boy.
Oh, that was it.
There you go.
The cleaver for the final blow. It ate my cleaver.
Yeah, that's what I tried with throwing knives, and then the moose just up and disappeared on me.
Oh, never mind. Got it.
Mhm. Yeah. Listen, it wasn't my smartest decision, but at the end of the day, I don't know. I was itching to have a fist fight and have some sense of normalcy again. Oh, thanks.
Didn't know if you had any, but those should help with like a little pick me up. What are you?
I was just looking to see if there's anything around while you were.
Sun setting, usually they're not. Nope. Wait, did I just?
Did you just get it? Oh my god. Good shot.
I was gonna see if I could do it again, but those birds right there are maybe.
I can't even see them. Where are they?
They're those pesky birds that what's the word? They fly forward and they fly backwards immediately.
Oh. This is annoying. There is a herd of pronghorn that have come in the other side of the horses, but if I try and get close enough to them, they're just going to, the horses are going to scare them off.
If you're able to shoot from the back of your horse. Let me just put this owl on there.
I can. Sometimes I feel that when I really take the time to aim my shots, I almost always miss. But then other times when I'm just on the horseback and I just kind of thought, maybe I can hit this, I land the most perfect shots. I don't know why.
I should be able to get at least 2 or 3.
Alright, well, try it on horseback then. Whoa.
Oh, close but miss. Also miss. I'm honestly not having a great deal of luck with these. Let's just hawk throwing knives at them.
Yeah.
Does that actually count as one? Yeah.
And everything I hit's just disappearing into the grass, so I can't seem to find it again.
I got
so
one right here, but that's it.
I can take it back. I can try to take it back.
Oh, you don't have anything on your horse yet. God, I didn't realize. My apologies.
All good?
Oh, this thing is fucked. God damn it.
Yeah, I think my body's telling me I've maybe done enough hunting for today. Everything I hit, it literally blinked and it wasn't there anymore. I don't know if I lost sight of it in the grass or what, but... Well, that's a good few times that's happened now, so... Maybe time for...
Sometimes when you're... Go ahead.
I don't know if it's maybe time for me to call hunting a day for today. I think it can only really be fixed by napping, isn't it?
It's one of those things. If it's just gonna be here. If we go anywhere else, it's not going to be the case. Too many carcasses, that's why.
Oh, you know, I never thought about it like that.
Got some game design going on here.
Same thing with the bait. If you put too much bait down in the same area, eventually it'll do nothing anymore.
Yeah, scent kind of... They become familiar to it.
Exactly.
You want the money or meat from this?
Absolutely not.
Alright.
$9, not bad.
Don't know if you can see this.
Let me use these last two bait.
Sure.
That was a waste.
Oh, did you get something?
Where is he?
Last one was a bore. It's not worth it. God damn it.
That's unfortunate.
The amount of time it takes to put these herbivore baits together in comparison to what you actually, you know, lure in, not worth it. You know how to make them, right?
No, I don't think I do. I know how to go from a normal bait to a strong bait. It's you take the bait and is it add horse tonic to it?
Watch this. Boom!
Oh wow! There's another one to his left.
Hold on.
Oh, I got
Ooh.
spooked by the horse at the last minute.
But I still got it. Should still be good. You see both?
Yep. Looks in perfect condition. Well done.
Hours upon hours upon hours upon hours upon hours of training. And then I still, well, plenty of times, I will still miss 6, 7, 8 arrows in a row. Or point blank.
I honestly could never get the hang of aiming with the bow and arrow.
Oh, I do apologize.
Gave me a fright there.
That was some decent reaction time.
Yeah. When I started hunting, I tried using the bow and arrow, but it just, I really struggled with it, to be honest.
How'd you struggle with it?
I could never really get my bearings on where I needed to aim. Please don't aim that at me.
I was just trying to see if I could explain a little bit on where exactly it is you need to focus on.
Yeah, I tried using landmarks, like, you know, aiming visually, like, I don't know, a couple of inches above my thumb, off to the right of the actual shaft of the arrow. But I just, do you want to sell that one for the money, by the way?
No, go ahead, son.
You sure?
Earlier, you were saying that you barely had any money in the bank, so by all means.
Yeah, but it's still your money, still your kill.
It is absolutely fine.
No.
I'm not taking it.
You should.
Why?
Well, it's a little embarrassing, really. Where I come
What is
from.
embarrassing?
Well, where I come from, we work for our keep. You did the killing, you earned the money. I might not have a lot, but I still have to earn what I should have.
Completely agreed. However, this is just me being nice. Me helping out a friend. Last thing I need right now is money, so honestly. I would much rather have you spend that $8 or whatever it is you got from that. Sit down at the blackjack table.
And lose it all.
That's worth it. If you had a good time.
Yeah. Well, thank you. Well, I need to resupply on throwing knives now.
And let's head out to Strawberry.
Sure.
Earlier, I asked you why you go ahead and spend your money on blackjack, even though you don't have a lot. Here's why I enjoy spending my money on other people and handing out, or not handing out, but going out hunting with people and not having them pay for the bait, or you know, giving certain discounts to people who are a little short, things like that. That's what I like to spend my money on. Helping people out.
Fair enough. I guess I can get behind that. It's the same reason I also don't charge people when I take them on as private clients. Something about looking at a patient or somebody in need of care or distress. I don't know, I can just never ask the question.
Keep your ears open up ahead. There might be a cougar. Just saying.
Okay.
Black bear, but no cougar. Good.
No cougar?
Black bear, but no cougar.
Yeah.
Whoa.
That's fine. Yeah, I don't know. I can never ask quite the question. The only times I ever do it is when somebody's clearly trying to take advantage of my position, and in which case I make it very clear that payment's expected in that regard.
What you can do, but you know, what is it, kind of a foolproof way to basically get paid for your service, but at the same time not feel like you're charging too much, is what you spend on supplies. You would have to pay that too. For example, a medical bag, whatever specialty supplies you might have to use in order to, you know, help them out. Let's say $35. $35 is not much for a lot of people.
Sure enough. I guess I just
But
like helping.
If you're good at something, never do it for free. I also like helping, but I also have to eat, and I also have people that I work with that I need to take care of.
I guess my response to that is when I need to eat, I go hunting. I cook for food. I take all this food home.
Oh, okay, all right, smartass.
I guess my way of life changed after I got kicked out of the medical department. I spent 3 months not going into any town for any length of time, trying to avoid the sight of people. And I got very used to living without needing money, I guess.
Oh, dear God. I need to have the telegrams.
Sure. Oh, actually, I want to get some things from here. Okay, I need to get... Was it 5 they stack to? Question mark? Alright, let's try this. Yeah, they stack to 5. Okay, so I'm gonna get 4 more. Item labels.
Always a pleasure. Take care.
Is that?
Cody, Ranger Recruit.
Oh, okay. I don't think I know them. Alright,
Let's
do I
see.
have any telegrams? No, I do not. What a surprise.
Oh my god.
What? How many have you got?
Just the one.
Is everything okay?
Yeah, the lady that I've been trying to contact, I just got a telegram from the medical department saying that she was fatally, well, not fatally, but severely injured last night.
Oh. Sorry to hear that.
She'll make it, but Irma Kiev.
I don't
Deputy.
think I know her.
Well, she's a deputy, and basically, her and I had a purchase agreement that we made a while ago, and that's why I was trying to find her and reach out to her, but looks like that's gonna have to wait a while.
Seems so. A lot of that in the crossing recently.
Yeah, I noticed. You know, that's the one thing that I absolutely despise about being in the position that I'm in. Is having to worry about people that I work with at all the times. Good day, good
How are
day.
you? How's it going?
Well, yourself.
Pretty good.
What, you have to worry about people?
My people, the people that I work with.
I guess I might.
I hate saying the people that work for me because it don't sound right, but the people that I work with, I care about them, you know, so I'm always making sure they're okay, but if it's 1 or 2 people, sure, but now it's 5, 6 people.
Yeah. I guess I'm not, attached to an organization in the same way, but there's a lot of folk out there that I'm really close with, that I work with, that I care about what happens to.
Exactly.
You two stay safe.
Never.
You too. Alright. Yeah. That actually came to a head recently.
How so?
I cared about somebody's well-being, even though they were on the other side of the fence from me, as it were. And the people that cared about them tried to tell me that I didn't care about her at all, and that I was a snake for even saying that I did.
I've been thinking something for a while, right? But oh my dear fucking god, you have a complicated life.
Really? It's taken you that long to come to this conclusion?
Jesus Christ. I like to have some self-pity now and again, but compared to all that, I'm living the fucking dream, honestly.
I don't think I have self-pity about it. Did I come across that way?
No, not at all. But shit, there's a lot of times where I'm like, oh my god, life is tough, and it's so difficult, and yeah. But then from now on, every time I think that, I'm just gonna look at all the things you've told me, and I'll be like, everything's fine. I have no reason to complain.
No. Just because someone else seemingly has it worse doesn't mean that your problems aren't relevant.
Oh, not saying they ain't. It's very, very different.
Sure enough. Some of my problems are my own doing. Others are because I've tried to make a stand to help people I care about. Had a long conversation about exactly that today. Decided it's finally time to tell the medics the full truth. about what happened that led to me getting fired. Never could before.
And how'd they react?
They took it well as I thought they could. They were disappointed in me, that I didn't take a chance at going to law. Well, it was only one person I spoke to, and they're gonna have to feed all that back to their senior team. But the person I spoke to took it well. They said that they were disappointed that I didn't take the chance that the law could help. But they accepted I have reasons for believing that that wasn't the case. They didn't necessarily agree that I made the right choice, but they accepted that I made a conscientious decision, weighing up a lot of factors that would affect the lives of multiple people. And basically, the lives of 3 people were in my hands, depending on the choices that I made. And although she doesn't agree with the choice that I made, she accepts that it came from a place of genuine concern and with due consideration to the options, which I felt, in my opinion, were not viable. She disagrees, but she accepts that I had my reasons for believing that they weren't viable under the circumstances. So she's understanding, but not. How do you say? She's not had a complete U-turn of her opinion on me. I'm not going to be invited back to the department anytime soon, put it that way, but then I think the arrest record subsequent to that also puts a stop to that.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that at any point in time, after enough time has passed, you probably can get back into the medical department.
Not with a murder charge.
Isn't murder a murder charge punishable by death?
A murder charge? No? I mean, I think it can be if you're a repeat offender, but I'm not.
Could also be if it was a murder of a government official. I don't know.
I believe it's been a long time since I've looked at the legislation when I was kind of riding into the crossing, but I believe if you murder 2 lawmen within a month or something like that, then you're eligible for the death penalty. But anything other than that, they have to work and build up the case against you.
Is that a challenge? I'm kidding.
So no, it's not the death penalty. Not in the least because I didn't actually do it. But because I couldn't prove that I didn't, they wouldn't let me contest the charge. Even though the man who did do it confessed to everything, confessed it was him. He was the one who pulled the trigger. And he told them all that. But because I couldn't prove explicitly that I didn't shoot the man, guilty until proven innocent. So I went to Sisika for a murder that I didn't do.
That I will never understand. How they can put somebody behind bars, even if there is no like proper compelling evidence against them.
I was there.
I've seen people get put away, right? Just because they matched a description and because they couldn't prove that they weren't there otherwise.
Guilty until proven innocent.
Like how is that justice?
Well, that's why I've never been a fan of the badge. Did I ever tell you the big thing that happened to me before I came to Saints Crossing?
Well, whilst we talk, let's head back to Blackwater.
Sure.
Let me get changed real quick.
Oh, now you're looking very civilized. Yeah, so back in 1900, I used to stay in America. Well, not America per se. It's kind of, I guess you would call it an unincorporated territory. It was divided into 5 states. Wasn't officially part of America, but it was basically further northwest than here.
Okay.
And yeah, I lived there. That was my first taste of life on, you know, the North American continent. And I was a doctor. I rose through the ranks and eventually was put in charge of my own hospital in one of the states. Anyway, one day, the chief of police ordered his men to line the street, to take out their long arms, to aim them at me, and he gave the order to shoot me if I took one step towards them. You know what my crime was?
No clue.
There was a patient in the building who escaped from my care. He was near death, but still had enough strength, and in his delirium fought me off, stabbed me, and fled my care. Without immediate medical treatment, his death was imminent, so I wanted to get that man to medical treatment. That was why he ordered that. The reason that he ordered his men to take such a strong stand is because the building that the man was in was a courtroom. And the man I was trying to get out of the courtroom was the defense attorney to a gang of criminals who were potentially facing the death penalty. And the chief of police sensed how out of it he was, that he wasn't doing his job well, and he sensed a chance to get an easy conviction against them, get rid of this gang for good. So much so, he was willing to kill me and carry out a massive miscarriage of justice to achieve it.
I've learned over the years one very, very valuable thing. Sometimes it is not a bad idea to let your morals and your values outside the door.
Yeah.
And look the other way.
That's what you think I should have done?
That kind of depends. If you believe something and you truly believe something, fight for it.
That's why I made a stand.
If you're not 100% convinced, don't risk your own life to save another if you're not sure if it's even gonna work.
Oh, I was sure it was gonna work. As sure as you can be in medicine anyway. I just had to get access to him, and I was stopped from doing that by the law, because they were so intent on carrying out that miscarriage of justice. Don't get me wrong, I made a stand as far as I could, but there's only so much that a group of 3 doctors facing off against 20 lawmen can do. I had to think about their lives.
And after they took aim and all that, then what?
I didn't take a step forward. I waited. I waited until they came running out of the courthouse, screaming that he'd collapsed. I need to go to the bank. Are you gonna use your winnings on blackjack?
I was, yes, absolutely.
Alright, come on.
Well, if we're going to the bank, I might as well get a little more.
Yeah, so I waited until they all came running out of the courthouse, screaming that he collapsed. And at that point...
Hello again.
At that point, I was allowed access to him. Because they'd already reached a verdict that they were guilty.
Now, was it worth it all?
Yeah. It was.
There's been plenty of times where I stepped in somewhere where I shouldn't have. Well, trying to help another.
The thing is, he was a patient under my care. And although he fled my care, that doesn't change the fact he's still my patient. He didn't have capacity, so I have the responsibility to act for him.
If he ain't in the right mental state to make decisions for himself, then yes, absolutely.
Yeah, he wasn't. Do you think one of my best friends in the entirety of that place would really want to pick up a weapon and stab me? Do I have my card? No, I don't have my card.
Maybe not playing with one is gonna be lucky. Who knows?
Maybe. But yeah, he was completely out of his mind. So unfortunately, in that circumstance, it was my responsibility. Besides, as a doctor, I'm here to help people. It is not for me.
Ouch.
It's not for me to be somebody's judge, jury, and executioner. I'm not gonna consign a man to die purely because the chief of police wants to commit a miscarriage of justice. Really? Really? 12? You're back to the 12s again? We leave you for an hour and you're back to the 12s? Beans. Watch him bust out. Oh well, no. I had to take the risk.
You still have 50 left. You should be fine.
Mm-hmm. I think you're right. I think there is a time and a place for leaving your morality aside.
There is no point risking your life and possibly endangering the lives of others if you are not certain that whatever it is you are looking at doing to possibly save somebody.
Well,
sometimes it's worth the risk. Sometimes it's worth it.
It did. That old bastard's nearly in his 80s now.
80s? Jesus Christ.
I'm sure he was in his mid to late 70s when I knew him. Saw him in the crossing briefly. That was a long time ago.
honestly never met anybody over, what, 50, 55?
Hmm. I'm gonna lose this money.
Don't say that, you got this.
I stand by what I did, and I didn't go further because I had to protect my life and I had to protect my other people's lives. I didn't know that he was going to take that strong a stand that quickly, but that was a lesson I learned. That people who wear the badge don't always have your best interests at heart.
That is the unfortunate truth. Fuck.
God damn it. Yeah, it's sad, but here we are. After that incident, I had a few times where, you know, trying to be a good civilian, I would go up the lawman to report bank robberies that were in progress, only to be told that I was part of the whole bank robbery. Then to have the law take their guns out, point them at my face, and accuse me of being part of the gang, try to arrest me. That was the point where it started becoming less of a priority to be a good citizen and focus more on helping the people that were around me. Fuck it, he's either got it or he doesn't.
Oh,
And he
nice. I try to do the same thing, help the people around me. However, under no circumstance will I ever put anybody above myself.
I guess I could be accused of that.
It's a bad idea. Come on, come on. Okay. Here's the thing, right? Always ask yourself, if I do this and I put I put them above me, are they gonna do the same thing?
I guess that's true. I guess that's where my whole Guarma situation came about. I had the choice of either betraying one of the most powerful gangs in the crossing at the time. God damn it. Betraying them, making myself and two people I cared about an enemy of them, almost certainly to the fact it would lead us to our deaths. Or I did something that would involve me losing my job, my friends, my home.
What about grabbing those people and walking away, leaving?
Where would we go? Leave the crossing?
This was on Guarma, right?
No.
This was here.
Yes. Where everyone has lives and families and jobs. Walking away isn't that
How did you get in that position in the first place?
What, on Guarma?
How did you get involved with Edgar?
Oh no, this has got nothing to do with Edgar. This is long before Edgar.
How did you get involved with whoever?
No, it's a shame. I was gonna tell you the Edgar situation because in truth, I don't actually know how Edgar got a hold of my name. He came up to me one day in Saint Denis. And he said, I need to speak to you. I said, okay, what about? He told me I said, well, fine. You can speak to me about it. Do you need my telegram? He said, nope. I know exactly who you are and how to contact you. I'm not sure how he got my name. He said I came highly recommended to him. That was concerning.
That would be, yes. Oh, goddamn.
I thought it was pretty concerning. But, yeah. That was how it all started with Edgar.
And at no point in time, at the very beginning, did you think, maybe I should just stay away from this guy?
I did. My plan was to keep as far away from him as possible. Unfortunately, I got called to Guarma on a medical emergency. And while I was doing my rounds to try and, make sure nobody else was untreated before I left the island, his men found me and brought me in front of him. But I wasn't there to look after him. My plan was to treat who needed to be treated, stay there for a couple of days to make sure their recovery was well another way, and then leave. It just didn't play out like that, sadly.
It's a lot.
Who you trying to hide from?
Not too long ago, I was actually thinking, like, Astrид had at one point something to do with Tapan. Way back. And I was thinking about it, I was like,
Did I?
And I was like, holy shit, that's right, with the whole Code thing. You were a part of that. I had completely forgotten. Weren't you worried at some point that I was gonna fucking hurt you?
No.
Or at least be angry about it or whatever? Double down. You got this.
Well. No, until this moment, I had no idea you knew about that. You betting? There you go. What's the matter?
Nothing. Let's move to a different conversation topic.
All right. Sure. God damn it.
honestly, I've never actually asked you, what do you do now for work except for, is it just taking on private clients?
To an extent, I guess. I am a doctor to those who don't want to be found. I still have my cooking business mulling away in the back of my telegrams.
If that is something you're looking to pick back up, right? Speak to a lady called Marley.
Marley?
Yes, she, when it comes to cooking and everything surrounding food, she is insanely knowledgeable. She prepared me things that I had never seen before.
Seems like an interesting one to speak to then. Look at you with the lucky cards again, huh?
For now. The amount of times that I was lucky for an hour, only to then lose thousands back to back to back.
Oh, God. Yeah, I know. Fuck. Stand. Yeah. Well. I cook.
I don't know how people do it. Cooking. I'm absolutely horrendous at it. Okay, I'm gonna hit. I got this. Never mind.
Unfortunate. Yeah, I cook, I do medical services. I do the odd, well, there's a reason I have a criminal record.
There's a reason I don't.
Huh. Didn't you tell me you got arrested for the first time a little while ago?
For something I did, or, well, did/did not do, or at least didn't have a choice. To make a long story short, 20, not bad. To make a long story short, there was a conflict between Taipan and the Chenzos because of something that I had no control over. We got into a gunfight. Unfortunately, it was,
Oh, bastard.
you know, it was them or us. So of course I'm going to defend myself. So participation in group violence.
Bet you didn't get a criminal record for that.
I was quote unquote arrested for that though. Then the other time I got quote unquote arrested was also for participation in group violence when were in a conflict with the firm.
Oh, the fucking firm, of course.
To put an end to the conflict, it was decided that we were gonna go ahead and have one final fight, and that was that.
was how you got quote-unquote arrested the second time.
Yep.
You fucking bastard dealer. But never charged.
They're on my record, but I've never actually spent any. Well, I spent 10 minutes behind bars, that's it.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, well, to be honest, the last significant crime I did was... Oh god, I can't even split on this, that's annoying. Yeah, the last crime I did was probably back in January. I've been arrested for odds and ends since then, but... I mean, I got arrested a couple of days ago for breaking a window.
Breaking a window?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, what's the story behind that?
I mean, I broke a window. To be fair, the last time I broke that window, they were going to give me 6 months in Sisika for attempted robbery of a sheriff's office, but this time they just went for breaking a window.
Okay, but how you broke the window is... Did you smash it in with the back of your revolver? Did you accidentally run into it? Those are important details.
I threw a knife through it. Two to be precise. Slightly missed the first one.
You know, destruction of government property. Yep.
Yep, that was exactly the telegram I got. All capital letters, destruction of government property is a serious crime.
Okay, and why did you decide to throw a knife through their window? It better be a damn good reason.
It's not. I mean, it's not that it's not, but it's maybe not the best reason for it. Of course.
So, what is the reason? I'm all ears.
You're all ears, huh? Normally I don't tell people the reasons I do things. But, if you must know, I, keep a list of sheriff's offices that you can get into. Oh, of course. Well, that's me.
Hold on.
No money.
Let me put my last hand down. Or last. This could be my last.
I'm working on a list of sheriff's offices that you can get into without the need of explosives. That one was just the next on my list. It's the only one I keep getting caught at too.
Don't you think it might have been a better idea if, you know, you waited until nobody was around?
Well, so the first thing, I made deadly sure, the first time I made deadly sure that nobody was around, and literally the millisecond I broke the window, there is just this, like, absolute clap of, like, horse hooves, and the Sheriff fucking Hurst comes from the corner. Not my finest moment. The second time there wasn't anyone around. I'm not actually sure how they did find out. Fingerprints on the knives, maybe? I actually don't know, to be honest, but I wasn't seen by anyone as far as I know.
I'm incredibly inclined to ask as to why would you need that goddamn list? Not going to, and I don't want to know.
Huh? You're not
Listen,
going
I'm
to
not
ask?
going to ask. I'm not going to ask.
That's fine, I wouldn't tell you.
All right, I'm gonna go one big hand.
Really?
Huh?
Oh god, I
Jesus
thought
fucking Christ.
you'd already gone down the
Of course not. I do need to go to telegrams.
Oh, no one big hand?
I will right after.
All right, okay.
Here, hop on.
Okay. I spent my days wandering
Wondering.
the crossing. There are so much of the time in this crossing. I'll pick it up later.
Wait a second.
Mm-hmm.
I thought I smelled something funky.
Oh, right. I've just woken up, good sir.
Good morning, I suppose.
Good morning. Hold on, let me step out of the way. How are you both doing?
Give me one moment. I need to write this telegram.
I'm doing not so bad. You had a fine morning so far?
So far, woke up, walked down to the telegram office, and yes, it's been all right so far.
Excellent. The first 60 seconds of your day are going very well.
And let's see how the next 60 seconds go.
Beanie, I miss you. Expecting trouble in the next 60 seconds?
Oh, I don't know. When Philip's around, I have to keep an eye out for grizzlies.
We did actually get chased by one earlier.
Did he tell you what he did in Big Valley?
What did he do in Big Valley?
No,
Well-
hey, hold on 1 second. Fletcher, today I have somebody coming up on me, right? That I do not recognize whatsoever. And they go, "Hey, is that you, Copperhead?" I'm confused. I was like, yeah, that's me. Oh, I've heard so much about you. Your friend Fletcher told me about you. I was like, oh, what did he tell you? Oh, about cougars. About booting bears. I was like, this motherfucker.
You know, I tell everyone how much of a splendid man you are and how much you've taught me, but I can't help it. I always tell people the cougar story.
Hold on. Got dust in my ears. Just.
Hold on, let me walk around.
Mr. McConnell, is that you?
Good evening, Mr. Aleksdóttir.
Keeping well?
Yes, thank you.
Good, I'm glad.
There we go.
I tell everyone how lovely you are and how they should all go to the gun shop in Saint Denis. But then I also have to follow it up with, he's the man who taught me everything, but he's also the man who I've seen me mauled almost twice. Let me tell you the stories of how he almost got mauled twice.
Oh, wait until we sit down at the blackjack table at the very least.
All right. Oh, you're gonna love this.
Brandon, now nearly complete strangers coming up on me and telling me that. I was like, you cannot be serious.
What can I say? I'm a very charismatic person. The moment I open my mouth, people are like, oh, they must be a lovely person.
And then they went on. It's the ranger recruit. The one with Cody.
Cody, yes.
Mm-hmm. They were like, oh, Fletcher, like he knows so much about like hunting and all that. I don't understand how they're not a ranger. And at that moment, I was like, I'm pretty sure a lot of the things he knows, I thought.
You taught me. I've told everyone you taught me. I'm gonna get some money and I'll join you.
All right.
All right. Well, yes.
Let's sit upstairs.
Sure.
Also, that's Fletcher. He's one of those one of the things that I do is whenever I find somebody who's new to the crossing, I take him under my wing, I teach him a bunch of things and offer him a job. He's one of those people.
Oh, that's nice. I don't even remember what we were talking about.
Say again? Sorry.
I said I don't even remember what we were talking about when he turned around and... I'm sure it was something riveting.
It's fine. If it's something you want to explicitly tell, it'll spring back to mind.
What are we doing? One big hand?
I was, weren't I?
Or are you going to be social now that Fletcher's here? Also, hi Mr. Fletcher.
It's good to see you again, Emerin. How are you doing? Bollocks! Sorry. Sorry, I'm so sorry.
It's alright. It's okay. She was around today, actually.
Astrид.
My name's Astrид. We haven't met before.
Astrid, good lord, I'm so sorry.
It's quite alright.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Astrid.
Pleasure to meet you too.
Okay, I'm gonna stand. Astrid, hit. You got this.
No.
Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
How? How, good lord, do you two have such good luck?
I think this is like my third or fourth hour playing blackjack today.
Oh my lord. Alright, so what shall I do? The grizzly story?
Go ahead and pick.
Well, allow me to paint this picture for you, Astrid. Here we are, in Big Valley, the two of us. I believe it was the first time Philip took me there to... Actually, no, it wasn't the first time. But we were there, doing what we do, you know. Out on the prowl, as it were, hunting these ferocious beasts of the wild. Beautiful day, clear skies. Now, this man looks at me, and he says, I want to show you something. I want to show you something. And I said, all right, what is it? And then he handed me his most prized possessions and took off his coat and completely disarmed himself. And I said, I don't like where this is going. And he said, no. Believe me, it'll be fine. Just we need to find a grizzly. As you can imagine, it was a little worrying.
Of course, yes.
So he says, right, you wait here. And it's on the other side of this lovely field. And he walks up to the edge of the forest and he starts to make a little bit of noise, and I see this grizzly just come charging out towards him. And I'm thinking, right, well, who's next in charge of the shop? I need to let them know. And then it stops right in front of him. And it just roars in his face. Just completely and utterly bellows. Now,
at this point, I had already evacuated my bowels.
This brave yet unique man stood there, and what does he do? He reaches out. Oh, I got blackjack.
Nice.
He reaches out and he pokes the damn thing on the nose. And then he turns and runs away. Now, the grizzly, admittedly, was not very pleased with this turn of events and tried to charge after him.
I thought, right, at that moment when that grizzly turned around and I was good to run away, that he would just leave me alone. I was wrong.
You were very wrong. Now, the next part is something I say with pride.
I start running away. I turn around and I'm screaming, Fletcher, help me! And I'm running as fast as I can. I look back, I look towards him again, and then as I'm turning my head around to look back again, I hear a shot and a loud thump. Hold on just a moment. Lo and behold, this man shot down the bear in a single shot whilst it was moving.
Oh.
It was the first and only time I've had a clean shot on a grizzly from horseback.
Wow.
And I will admit, I don't think I'm ever going to try and repeat the event.
I can understand that.
At least not whilst using me as a...
Oh, but human bait's the best kind of bait.
Yes, like that time with the panther. Do you remember, Philip?
Don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I do. And I'm sure... Astrид, would you like to hear the story?
I would like to hear this story.
Well, this was another time. Have you met Lincoln?
I can't say that I have.
All right, so Lincoln is this fellow who started at the gun shop, and the three of us, we thought, right, you know what? we decided to all go out for a bit of a hunt, a bait hunting, as it were, in Cumberland Forest. Now Lincoln, very fresh, greener than the grass, and we reached this area in Cumberland Forest where there's a lovely little hill, some rocks, and we thought, you know what? We'll wait right here. This seems like a perfect spot to do a bit of hunting. So we put down the bait and we all climb on this rock together. It's very cozy. And now, silence. Complete and utter silence. Naught but the wind greeted us. Now, I was a little unsure, because if you're not sure, sometimes with bait, the animals are not drawn in. The animals just like to, sometimes they're drawn in, sometimes they're not.
Mm-hmm.
Now, in this instance, we had drawn something in, but none of us knew, because it was one of the quietest predators in the crossing.
Oh.
It was also just over the hill. We couldn't see it.
We
and I
could
also
not
didn't
see
hear
it.
it.
Yep.
So I tell him, stay back. I got this. I'll take a look. And I start walking forward, and as my head peeks over the hill, I just... One moment.
I like he's so distracted by a story he forgets about betting.
Yes, good lord.
Did I get the bed in time? I did not.
No, you didn't.
But right there, staring me dead in the eyes, are two eyes of this fucking panther. And I start screaming. I turn around. Unfortunately, it was a little faster than I was.
Oh dear. Philip Copperhead, hunter extraordinaire.
Philip Copperhead, Panther dinner.
Panther dinner.
However, he managed to get to the top of the hill with the panther on his back. And as he reached the top of the hill and crested, we had a clear view as this panther was trying to wrap around his neck. Luckily, just scratched his arms up a little bit. Once again, Lincoln's beside me. He's panicking. He's like, "Oh my god, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? The panther's got him!" I pull out my bolt action, take aim, and get a clean shot straight through the panther.
Oh, good grief. You know something?
Yeah.
I wish I'd heard these stories before agreeing to go hunting with you today.
Now, answer me this question, both of you. Am I a bad shot?
You're a good shot.
You
You're
are
a
a good
splendid
shot.
shot.
Exactly. So if I get mauled by a panther, just take whatever I have on me and sell it.
And noted.
I don't think I could do that to you.
I probably could.
I'll be preoccupied with trying to get you back to town. Astrид will take care of your valuables.
Actually, if we're perfectly honest, Philip, you know for a fact I would. I'd be trying to help you best way I could.
I know.
Blackjack.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, do you know what? He's either got the 10 or he doesn't. He does.
Oh, you R swipe. So have you both already gone hunting?
In fact, I am, in fact, all of my bets you see before me are the money I made through hunting.
Oh, splendid. Grizzlies, cougars, deer?
He did a little bit of bait hunting, and then some deer hunting and others. I did some deer hunting and failed miserably. He had to get most of my kills.
I tried out the herbivore bait, and it is not worth it.
Yes, it's been a bit of a disappointment.
But yes, so we thought we would come back and plunder our earnings in the blackjack table. And then after this, I'm going to take the food home and cook up some foods.
Absolutely splendid. To be honest, I wish I had been awake a little sooner. I could have joined you both.
That's unfortunate, but maybe next time.
Next time, indeed. I'm always up for a split of hunting.
I'm trying to get used to get back into the swing of normal life again.
Oh?
There is no normal in the crossing.
Ain't that the truth? No, I have spent a long time being,
I did. Fuck. I did not mean to do that. Okay.
I don't know, he's got a 4. I would have taken that chance. A 4, he's got a what? Just shy of 40% chance of busting out? Not a bad bet. Are you praying? Alright.
Don't get it. Oh, really?
That is unfortunate.
Here we go. I'm not gonna look.
Bust.
Oh,
bust,
you.
Bust.
Oh my god! He in fact did not bust.
So, normal life, you said. Have you been away
And
for a
so
while?
my next hand will be me going all in.
Alright, let's try it. All in. I hope I still have enough money for the carrots afterwards. No. I guess you could say I've spent my life the last few months.
He's got blackjack. No, never mind, Justin. 16. Oh my god.
He's either got it or he doesn't. The only one of us who's got any kind of safety is Fletcher.
Don't say that. He's going to pull out the 10. Oh, maybe not. Oh, you're joking.
Bastard.
Excuse me for just a moment.
Not very.
Well, I'm definitely not going to quit while I'm ahead. I've just at least earned $20.
There.
It's all right. Don't you worry.
I fucking love just like Graham on RP.
Copperhead, are you okay?
I think he might need a moment to process the loss of several $100.
That is a distinct possibility.
Excuse me, can I?
No.
Let me grab my things.
Well, I've got my walking stick and my hat and jacket are on my horse, so I'm good to go. That and all the
Remind
money
me.
I don't have.
I have some carrots for you.
Oh, by the way, Fletcher, there is something I would like to show you.
Oh, yes.
But for that, I would have to kidnap you all the way down to Saint Denis.
I'm more than welcome to the journey. I even have an out. Actually, if we're going to Saint Denis, I need to dress appropriately. Actually, before I do, Astrид, you said you needed carrots for your horse.
No, I need carrots for cooking, but...
Oh, well, you can have some carrots for cooking.
Oh, if you have a couple spare, sure.
Of course.
Probably take 2 off your hands. Oh, well. 5.
Take. That's all right.
Alright, thank you.
I'll dress appropriately and meet you outside.
Alright, sounds fair. Do I need to take you anywhere?
Seems nice.
He's nice. If only he'd agreed to start working for me.
Ha! Do you need to take me anywhere? I don't think so, no. I mean, I could accompany you most of the way to Saint Denis if you want. I assume you have something private to show him.
No, I'm just gonna show him the elephant raffle.
Oh. Been a very long time since I've seen one.
You're more than welcome to come with.
Yeah, I could come. I stay over that side of the crossing. Gets me closer to home. And I get to see an elephant rifle for the first time in a long time.
There you go.
Do you want me to dress appropriately?
I do not care.
No, see, now I feel laughed at.
Let's go. It's default Astrид time, guys. It's OG Astrid. OG Astrid. Let's go. Is it fancy? Yeah, it's fancy.
Okay,
There we
now
go.
I'm not the odd one out.
Oh, splendid.
Do you know what I like about this? My gun's color coded to the outfit.
Hold on.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's all or nothing when things happen. Oh, good lord, what's he wearing?
Oh yes, yes.
Alright.
I'm sure. Did I not comment on your jacket a couple of days ago?
I think you did, yeah.
That's why.
Mm.
It's a good jacket.
It is a good jacket.
Very clean, very proper.
Plus, if there's a lot of wind, the flaps in the back, they go absolutely crazy.
Good to know. Oh wait, my horse is here. Where am I going? The only... Oh my god.
Hold on.
That did not go well.
The only downside
Roach.
is the only downside is that with no gun belt, my navy's too big to fit in my vest, so I have to get one of my show fields.
Ah, you'll be alright. Let me go get the cart.
Riding in style.
Well, if you're going to Santini.
Have you ever been in a carriage with Philip before?
No, I don't recall I have, but given I am recovering from being in a horrific wagon accident where I lost the use of my legs for 3 weeks, I'm not keen to get into another one.
All aboard.
All aboard.
Here we are. Getting on.
I have my horse. I'll need it for getting home.
Fair enough. Make sure you stay behind me and keep plenty of distance.
Duly noted.
And if you start falling behind, shoot up in the sky and I'll stop.
Your thing.
Curious as to who that was. I forgot how fast these things are.
I didn't realize how fast the wagon was. I was trying to head you off.
You're definitely gonna want to just have him sent over to Satan and get into the damn thing. This is not gonna end well.
You do realize I was just in a wagon accident that left me without the use of my legs for 3 weeks, right? I'm not exactly comfortable with wagons.
Alright, fair enough. Like I said, keep your distance.
Okay, that did not go well on both ends.
You alright?
I'm fine.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Let's get shit out of me.
Grat saw one of your horses try and climb the fences and decided he wanted to follow suit.
You need to let me go ahead and grab the rings, if you don't mind. You need, and by plenty of distance, I mean 10 horse lengths. Like plenty.
I mean, do you promise you're not going to crash the carriage?
I do, and I rarely make promises.
All right, fine.
I promise to you, Astrид. I've only ever been in a wagon with Philip before, and I will say, he has never crashed.
All right. But I will go inside.
We will be okay.
Yeah, I just spent 3 weeks living in Rhodes in the medical office because I couldn't walk, so a little wary of wagons right now. Did you just say you weren't going to crash and now you're taking us on the train tracks?
Okay, and?
What if a train comes?
Well, at that point in time, I hope I don't survive because I'm going to have a lot of angry people trying to kill me because I hurt you, so.
Oh, don't worry, Philip. I'm not as well liked as you might think.
Don't worry, I think you're alright.
Yeah, my point is I don't think you'd have many people after you. Not saying you wouldn't have no one after you, but... yeah, you could probably manage it.
That is very depressing, Astrид.
What can I say? People say a lot of things about me, and a lot of people choose to believe them as true. For better and for worse.
A lot of people say a lot of things about me as well. I learn new things about myself every single day.
I hear that he's a crime lord.
Have you actually?
Yeah, you know, when,
No, I haven't.
you know, one time I got arrested in December, and the law accidentally let slip that I was included on a gang dossier, and that there was rumors circulating between the law and the medical departments that I was one of the cattlemans. Can you believe that?
Cattlemen? Like, do they drive cattle?
No, kettle.
Oh, kettle as in, cup of tea, right.
Yes.
You'll hear the name Jack Kettleman occasionally dropped in conversation.
Yeah, before too long.
I think I overheard a deputy talking about some very dangerous criminals.
Yeah, you'll hear the deputies talking about him to no end.
He would be one of them, absolutely. One of those people, if you can avoid the man at all, do so.
And if I can't, if I run into him and it's a you know, no way out situation.
Be polite, be respectful, don't show
Pretty much.
weakness. Just... yeah. Hold your head high. Don't show him weakness, don't give him any excuse to do anything. And in general, you'll get by fine.
That is pretty much the rule of thumb for anybody that is considered a dangerous outlaw.
Yep.
Splendid.
Don't you worry, Phil. Don't you worry, Fletcher. Papa Copperhead's got you. You'll be alright.
No. Thank
Do
you.
you meet many dangerous outlaws in Saint Denis, Copperhead?
Not really.
I must admit, Blackwater's been quite quiet in terms of criminal activity. Well, from what I've seen as it is.
You say as one of my employees got taken hostage for a bank robbery earlier today.
You're joking.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Are they alright?
They're completely fine.
Lord for that. Maybe next time I'll tap wood when I say that. But okay, other than that, I mean, there was apparently an incident the other day with a group called Del Lobos, and then there was a bank robbery on, I think, my second day in the crossing. But other than that, actually, no, it was my first. But other than that...
The Lobos,
you know, I don't think... I don't think...
dangerous individuals.
I don't think I've ever met anyone from the Del Lobos. At least not knowingly.
I was told to keep an eye out for ponchos. That was about the extent of it, but not the ranger ponchos.
Huh.
They're easy to spot. They're easy to spot. The Lobos, the wolves.
Really? In what way? Is it because of the poncho?
I imagine
because it's an organization of Mexican origin. Pretty much all of them are. Plus,
so it won't just be the one.
You will rarely see them by themselves.
Fair enough. I guess the only people I've ever seen fitting that distinction are Edgar and his men. They're of some form of Spanish origin. I don't know much of their backstory. And I think one of the Rude Boys was as well. That's about it.
I think I saw someone getting robbed in Saint Denis the other day. Other than that.
Yeah, just keep your head down, you'll be fine.
I've already been informed that I've been much too nice.
You know, I've got in trouble with for my pleasantries before.
Alright.
Yes, some individuals and organizations are, they like to be firm and brief. It's not necessarily that they have a problem with you, it's just that sometimes they just, you know. We're getting up? Actually, one of my friends, a deputy, he used to shout at me almost daily for calling him Mr. Buckley.
What's that?
Instead of just by his first name.
I'm going to have to postpone playing with the gun for just a moment because there's somebody who's going to be coming down to the shop here very soon. So we'll just wait until he's come down, and then I'll finish up my business with him, and then we'll go out.
Okay.
Right here. Oh, I ran into. Oh no, I told you about that. Never mind. Good lord.
Wait, who did you run into?
No, I was about to tell you I ran into Saya and Nietzsche, but I remember I already told you about that. We've seen each other before that. Trying to think. I ran. Oh, good lord. I met someone, bless her heart. It was her first day in the crossing yesterday. It was
okay.
I showed her the oregano spot out in Cumberland Forest. She's trying to get into the tea business.
I see.
So do we just wait outside, or?
Right now, I don't know how long it's going to take for him to get here. Last telegram I received from him was from Armadillo, but that was 10-15 minutes ago, so it shouldn't be too long. But what I wanted to show you.
Oh my god. I haven't seen one of these in years. Years, I tell you.
You know, I shot one once. Emphasis on the once.
Oh my lord.
In your current state, I would advise against it.
Say again?
I was telling Astrið that in her current state, I would advise against shooting it.
Excuse me, Mr. Copperhead? My current state?
having to walk with a cane, and this gun having the ability to blow a fully grown man down to its feet.
But I almost knocked Clifford on the ground.
That's only from firing it. Good lord, you should see what it does to the target.
Yeah.
If there's one left.
If there's one left.
Yes, that rifle, very appropriately named. Wait, where'd you get it?
Get a little closer.
I'll get really close. I'll get really, really close.
No. Don't
I'll get
no,
so close.
No,
All right.
If you get behind the counter, you have to start working here.
All right, I'll get out behind the counter.
Hold on 1 second.
Wait. Does that mean I can get a job just as easy as that?
Possibly. If you need a job, sure, by any means. Problem is, during these times, this place is dead. But come closer. Both of you come closer.
This is as close as I can get. Without crossing the counter.
So, here's what I did. I went over to your mom's house, right? You know I can't tell you that.
All right.
I was gonna say it would have to be his mom's house. My mom's been dead for years.
I was gonna add on to that, but I'm gonna.
Go on.
No. It's just too much. Let's go down to the telegrams.
I'm waiting.
I was gonna say I didn't need any bait to catch this cougar. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm. Fletcher shall remember this.
2 months down the line, just at the end of his barrel. Remember when you said this?
Remember what you said about my mother, sir?
Good one, Fletcher. Nice job.
I didn't see them. It's very dark here.
Maybe tilt the brim of your hat up a little bit, let more light in.
But it adds to my mystique.
Your mystique, huh?
Yes, it does. Good evening. I have a mystique, an air of mystery.
I know the meaning of the word. I don't think I've ever heard anyone in Saints Crossing utter it before.
Well, what can I say?
Preferably nothing. Sorry.
I can leave if you'd like, Philip.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
If I've said too much and offended you somewhere, I am sorry.
No.
I'm
here's
so
the
sorry.
thing, right? Here's the thing. If I, on occasion, make fun of you, or things of that nature, at that point you're fine. Once I stop, that's when you need to worry.
Yes. I've had a few folks I know like that. It's quite honestly, it becomes quite endearing after a while, and then it gets worrying when they stop doing it because you realise you're out of their good book.
Oh my god! All right, he's on his way.
Splendid.
Actually, I do need to go to the stables to get my horse.
Likewise, funnily enough. So, Mr. Fletcher, what do you do for work?
Oh, good lord, mostly just a free spirit at the moment. Spot of hunting. Actually, mostly just the hunting.
That's fair.
I found it that fishing is more of a passion than work, and to be honest, it's something I would rather be able to enjoy in the future. And if I just hop down to the Dakota every bloody day and go salmon fishing, it's going to really drain it from me.
You know, despite my country being a nation of fishermen, I've never really had much luck fishing here in America.
Oh, right.
I guess the difference between using a net and using a fishing rod.
Oh well, it's wonderfully easy. It's mostly just the fish you've got to worry about.
I can just never seem to get anything, and when I do, it's like, you know, the smallest fish you've ever seen in your entire life.
Ah, it must be the lure you're using.
Then you are most likely using the wrong bait.
Possibly, but I don't know.
Oh no,
guess
I would say most definitely. It's got to be that, because, trust me, when you cast your line into the Dakota River, if you're using the right bait or lure, you are going to get in some very large fish.
Huh. Well, I don't really have anyone to teach me anything about baits.
Listen, if I knew how to do it, I would happily teach you. Here's the thing: I bought a book from Rockwell for $250.
Oh, yes.
Which has every fish that you can find here in the crossing, and what conditions it prefers, so morning, noon, day, whether it's raining or not, and where you can find them most commonly, as well as what bait to use.
Yep.
And I'm still absolutely horrendous.
Yeah, like I say, we normally solve that problem by going to the fish and trying to bait them towards us and then throwing our nets at.
I enjoy casting the line, watching the little fellows swim around it, and then snap, bring them in.
A good passion for you?
Bit of a passion, yes. I do quite. It's just quite relaxing, quite enjoyable for me, not the fish.
Relaxing. It drives me nuts.
It drives me nuts if I'm doing it to make money. If I'm not, if I'm doing it to just relax, it is a splendidly calming activity.
There's people out there that make hundreds of dollars an hour fishing, right? They're incredibly efficient. They're incredibly good at it, and it is. I don't know, not me.
Oh my god, my fish almost, my horse almost took out that person.
You see, that's the problem, because making money with fishing is remarkably easy. I can see how it's done. Very simply, you just find a good spot with salmon and you just cast your line or largemouth bass. But good lord, I would not do it personally because it just takes the fun out of the fishing.
I guess that's true. Yeah. You want
Besides
to
hunting.
keep something that you like to being a passion.
Yes, keep a passion. It's like hunting. Hunting for me it's work, but it's also relaxing in some ways.
Have you always done hunting, or have you done other work before?
It's been a bit of a mixture here and there. Hunting's always been a little bit of a fond hobby.
Psst, Astrид, try to convince him to come work with me.
Are you looking for work right now?
Oh, well, at the moment I'm just enjoying being a bit of a free spirit, wandering where I may. I see I'm not being tied down anywhere. Yes, I'm just giving my aid to any who I come across, and I'm spreading the good word of Philip's gun shop. I tell everyone,
I'll give you
if you want
$1,500 right now.
Say again?
I said I will give you $1,500 right now.
Hey there.
Why?
Well, because people like yourself, Fletcher, right? They're far and few in between.
Wait, what?
What do you mean by that? You mean nice people? Do you mean charming people? I'm explain.
Ambitious people, hardworking people, intelligent people.
I have never been called any of those things before.
You are welcome.
And don't play yourself short.
No, I'm serious. Oh, it's
Those kind of people, like I said, they're far and few in between. And that's why I am going to continue to try and do everything that I can.
Oops, sorry.
All right.
Believe me, Philip. I'm always spreading the good word of the gun shop to anyone I meet.
It doesn't necessarily have to be the gun shop. That's the thing. I already told you.
Spread the good word of Philip. Philip Copperhead.
I've already been spreading the good word of Philip as well. Hello there. Have you met my friend Philip? He's a lovely chap. He's absolutely splendid.
Hello, sir. Can I talk to you about my my Lord and Savior, Philip Copperhead?
Oh my god. You know the last person I... Yep.
So here, what I'm gonna show you is, remember the guns that I was speaking of earlier?
With the Taipan etchings. Uh-huh. I have absolutely no space in my pockets to take anything from you.
Anything? All right, okay. Then I will show you this way.
Hang on, let me close the doors.
Unloaded. Don't worry.
All right. I've gotten into the habit as well after what you did the other day.
You know, that's pretty much what my Navy used to look like before I got some work done to it. Almost eerily identical. Huh. Not got any Latin written on it, has it?
No, no. It says Taipan 001.
That's nice.
Here, look at the etching on this one. I think you'll like it.
Is it got a little snake etching?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
That is the most adorable thing I think I've ever seen in my entire life.
Oh my lord. Philip.
And then the Navy I was speaking to you about, the Annabelle one.
What the hell?
Huh?
I think lightning just struck the building.
Oh, that happens occasionally.
I hope it's not on fire.
I'll go check.
And wonderful. And then lastly, Taipan 008.
Nice double barrel shotgun.
I also have the bolt action I was using earlier, which is Taipan 004.
What kind of ammunition does the elephant gun take?
Rifle.
Oh, here was me thinking it was just like sticks of raw dynamite or something. Oh, he's got a loaded one.
There we go.
But yes, I know what you mean about being a free spirit. After I lost my job, I don't know, I was pretty distraught, pretty heartbroken, had a lot of stuff on my mind, and like today I had a very long chat with one of the doctors. And my god, I forgot how good it is to no longer be, you know, tip like this, tip line this, tip line that. Deputy needs to speak to you here. Ranger needs to speak to you over there.
Yes,
Kinda nice having my own time for once.
No one to tell you what to do, except your boss or things like that. And just wandering around, hunting,
Yes.
fishing, enjoying the views, showing people little instant secrets, teaching, passing on lessons.
Yeah. Yes, no boss. You have to be, very careful. You are allowed to do private practice here in the crossing, but the Department of Health is the is the only organization dedicated to providing medicine here in Saints Crossing. So while you can private practice, and you can have friends that also do private practice, if you two start working together as an organization, as even a partnership or an organization with multiple private doctors, the authorities take a very dim view on that and try and stamp it out.
So I imagine the only well, unofficial doctors are underground, as it were.
Not always. You can be a private doctor, although typically your clientele does inevitably fall to people who can't or don't want to access the state medical
I was always under the
facilities.
impression that if you don't have a medical license, any sort of procedure, medical procedure, or giving any medication to a person is completely illegal, because you at that point are what was the word, malpractice.
Oh, for sure, for sure. If you operate outside your relevant qualifications and that causes somebody harm, then absolutely yes, you will be prosecuted.
But in the
for it.
eyes of the state, without the license, you have no qualifications.
Not exactly. I am not licensed within the state, but unfortunately they are not a global. The state is not a global organization, so they cannot take away the fact that I am a registered doctor. Elsewhere in the United States, in my home country, and I never did do my registration in the UK. But yes, I'm a licensed doctor in 2 countries, and whether or not they like it, the state cannot take that qualification away from me. They do not have the power to. So they can tell me that I'm not allowed to do something, certainly, but they cannot say I am assaulting somebody by treating them solely on the basis that I do not have a medical license. Because I am qualified. I'm just not qualified within the Saints Crossing. And besides, I was. But my license to practice was revoked. It's messy. Honestly, it is messy. Basically, so long as you can prove that you have the appropriate... Huh?
I will
As
be
long as
back
you-
with y'all in a little bit.
No
Right
problem.
here.
Nice to see you again.
Good evening,
Mr.
sir.
Redlands.
Yeah.
Please.
Yes, it's a bit of a contentious issue, but you can treat somebody, but you also have to be ready to prove that you have the qualification and the consent to be able to do so.
So you can't just whip out the bone saw and start hacking away.
Yeah, exactly. So whereas me as a registered doctor in 2 countries, I can practice medicine on private patients who give me their consent, there is a stipulation that I do not do so within Department of Health premises, which is a current bone of contention because I ignore that rule whenever somebody is about to die without immediate stabilization. Anyway, yeah, I am free to practice privately. My stipulations are that I don't work on Department of Health premises, I do not claim at any point to be part of the Department of Health, I have appropriate consent for what I'm doing, and I act within the bounds of my qualifications.
Sounds messy, but reasonable.
Yeah, well, it's about to get messier for me.
Oh no. In what way?
Well, there were no state doctors available, so today, or I guess yesterday, depending on your time zone, well, the way your star aligned, they reached out to me. that someone was in need of urgent medical assistance, so I went. I'm not about to condemn somebody to death because some people say so. My humanity won't allow it. So I rode there, and sure enough, I was the only one there. I evaluated the situation, and unfortunately the patient was dead. And I determined, based on the evidence in front of me, that any attempts at resuscitation would have been entirely futile. I would just have been desecrating a body. I did this in the field view of the sheriff. I did this in, I stayed there until the state doctors got there to take over doing this death certificate. And after that point, I left everything to them. Nothing hidden, nothing under the carpet. I just did what I needed to do to look after two people whose friend had just died. I didn't actually provide any medical treatments, but nevertheless, my mere presence in the office has caught the attention of the powers that be within the department, and my presence has been reported. There is going to be a discussion about whether or not, given the respect that I have shown to the department, if in emergencies where no one else is available, that I should be allowed to provide initial medical stabilization to somebody who's in a life-threatening condition within Department of Health properties, or whether they are going to double down and I will be arrested each and every time I set foot in a Department of Health building other than to seek medical attention for my own. I can't even buy medical supplies from there, technically. If I am not there to seek treatment, I am trespassing. That's what they told me today.
Seems as if it'll be a bit of a decision setter, really. This will set the precedent going forward.
I guess so. So I sat with some of the doctors today, or one of the doctors, and I went through my issues regarding the 3 reasons they have for for banning me in the way that they have. Don't get me wrong, even if they lift the ban, I still can't treat openly in Department of Health premises, but it would stop me from being under threat of arrest if I, stabilize somebody until one of the state doctors gets there. But it's ironic to me. What? 7?
It seems like an incredibly messy business.
Yeah, well.
We will be right back.
Right here, gentlemen.
7, 8 weeks ago, I saved the lives of 2 deputies. One, unfortunately, I couldn't save, but 2 deputies are alive and are back on duty because of my work alone. So I find it somewhat bemusing that the authorities like to bend the rules that apply to me when it comes to someone they care about.
That's just the way of things, isn't it?
Sadly so. Me personally, I don't have a great deal of respect for people who make decisions that act against the best interests of people who are unwell. I understand why they think what they think. However, I have some evidence to refute each and every one of the claims that they level against me. Not a saint, not by any means. But I'm not the monster or the danger to patients that they think I am. So apparently they're going to meet tomorrow.
And you'll likely know by the end of the week.
Indeed.
I'm sure things will be alright.
Yeah. To be honest, I have known that I run the risk of arrest when I've treated people in Department of Health premises. It's never stopped me before because I like to think that common sense will prevail, and quite often it does. The few times it hasn't, I have explained to the deputies the law. That by walking away from this patient without the appropriate medical treatment, or even just stabilization, puts their life at immediate risk of coming to an end. And if they are willing to accept killing someone purely so they can tick the box that say that they've ordered me to leave, they're happy they can live with that on their mind for the rest of their days,
That would be an absolute goldmine.
then I will leave them to that decision.
Yeah, just give me about 25.
I'm sure it'll all come out alright. Better
Here's
just keep an
hoping.
eye on you where they can see you.
Yeah. And I don't mind when they do that.
Okay,
But hey
this
ho, it is what it
a
is.
little embarrassing. I put every single dollar into it.
Sorry, I do apologize. That turned into a little bit of a rant, and I didn't intend it to.
Perfectly right. It sounded like you had a lot to get off your chest. Very messy affair, as it were.
Yes, well, as Mr. Copperhead was remarking earlier, my life is nothing but a state of messy affairs.
Could y'all keep it down a little bit, please?
I'm terribly sorry. Yes, well, I'm sure things will be. Yes, well, things will come out. Honestly, it sounds like perhaps there's a little bit of worry that a unique situation, or perhaps the situation has prompted some reviews of previous rules and legislation, and now it's going to be, well, do we set the precedent going forward, or do we snip it all in the bud?
This is true. I wouldn't mind it as much, but like I say, it's not like I don't respect my former colleagues. At the end of the day, I'm here to keep people alive. I am not here to act as a Department of Health. I'm not here to replace them. I'm not here to steal work from them. I'm only there to keep someone alive long enough for them to treat them. And a lot of them know that. All the ones who have worked with me, they've seen what's happened when they've walked through the door, and I immediately hand over to them. No quarrels, no fusses. When the deputies are happy for me to treat, I treat. When the deputies ask me to leave, I make my point to them. If I feel it's clinically appropriate. If I don't, then I'll just leave. But if I feel that their life is in jeopardy, I will tell them that. But then I will leave. I will comply with them. I'm not here to give them headaches. I'm not here to give them a hard time. So yeah, here is hoping that common sense prevails.
I'll most certainly be keeping an eye on the newspaper.
Why, to see if my name comes up as having been arrested for trespassing?
No, quite the opposite. It'll be, I imagine it'll be the opposite for, this groundbreaking new discovery.
Oh, it seems like Mr. Copperhead had a headache himself. How are you two doing?
That's alright. It's been a while, Redlands.
Quite
How are
well,
you?
thank you.
It has been a while. How have you been keeping lately?
Oh. Not well.
Well, I figured that was coming, but I didn't want to hear that. When there's a hesitation before that, yeah, it's pretty bad usually.
Hey, yo, Easy, thank you so much for the fall. Welcome in. Well, you know, I think things are starting to look up.
I'm glad to hear that.
And yeah, I think a lot's changed in the last couple of weeks, and hopefully I can start getting back to used to things as normal.
Good. Yeah, you know, we all hit our rough patches sometimes, and if you're still here, it's for a reason, so I'm glad to see you above ground.
So you getting along okay?
Yeah, Wagon didn't put me into the ground, but didn't put me 6 feet under.
Yeah. How is the prognosis on that?
Fine. My recovery got complicated by a really bad infection, so I think I spent 3 weeks living at the medical office in Rhodes, but
Oh, understood. I just actually got over being dealing with a little infection from a wound myself.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Well, for many wounds, but yeah.
But I'm back on my feet, and I've got this sporting little walking stick to go with it, with me for the next the next little while. But I'm building up my strength. Mr. Copperhead is really upset that I got into a fist fight with somebody on Sunday night.
Yeah, you don't want to do that if you're having to use a walking stick. But hey, you should have just used a walking stick on him.
I had an itch to get back in the ring. It's 3 weeks without a fight.
Oh, I know how that goes. I used to do a little prize fighting in my younger days.
Yeah, apparently it was a good fight too. It's the closest I've ever come to putting my opponent down on the ground.
Good on you. You know, some of the best fighters I know in the crossing are women. I mean, who is it? Faye. Have you ever seen Faye fight?
I remember when she couldn't fight. Yes, I've seen her fight.
She is quite formidable now.
Oh god, when did I fight her last? Oh, I remember that day.
Oh,
yeah,
dude.
I
when
fought
was
her.
that?
Oh, that would have been in December.
Oh, a while back. So how did that go?
You know, I can't remember. Maybe she won?
This was, I'm thinking, a few months back in Armadillo. She took on 3 people in a row and put every one of them on their back.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So
It was one of the most impressive things I'd seen.
I don't recall. Yeah. I'll need to get a fight with her one day.
No, you should. Once you get fully healed, you should come down to Armadillo and y'all test each other's mettle.
She's still done that way? My god, I've been to Armadillo so many times recently and I haven't seen her.
Oh, have you? Well, if you've been to Armadillo recently, you know that things have been very interesting out there as of late.
Oh, I've heard stories, but I've heard that there's a lot of interesting groups and people that are back on the scene.
Yes, there is. And so it is hit or miss for Armadillo, but we hope to have you out there pretty soon again.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'll be honest, I made a commitment to myself that I wasn't going to let certain individuals, certain groups stop me from living my life and going to the places that I want to go to.
I agree.
I passed through them easy enough, so.
Good, Astrid.
Yeah, they're their return won't stop me coming down to Armadillo, so hopefully I get to bump into you sometime.
Yes, yes. Please come back down there. All right, let's finish our little chat, Copperhead.
Yeah, let's just stand up front here.
The name Faye rings a bell.
Oh?
I met a young woman named Faye. It was brief. I was out hunting wolves, between Blackwater and Strawberry, and as I lured the pack in, a rider came up. Spooked her horse. She was dismounted. I, of course, ran in with the rifle to lend aid, but my lord, you should have seen this woman with a hatchet. Well, I got a few, she got a few, and then afterwards I requested the honour of escorting her to Strawberry just to make sure, no other wolf packs attacked, because that would just be my luck. Had a lovely chat. Very, very pleasant.
Did she have fiery hair like mine?
Unfortunately, it was nighttime. I couldn't see.
I think there's a couple of Fays going around. But if she is as formidable as you say, then sounds like it very much could well have been her.
I'll have to keep that in mind next time I see her. You didn't need my bloody help with those wolves, did you?
I was so proud of myself the other day.
Right?
Normally
What
when
happened?
I get attacked by wolves, I have to cope best with firing a couple of shots at them, warding them off, maybe getting one, a couple at most. But I was dismounted on the way from Blackwater to Valentine, and yeah, I managed to get all 4 of the pack that were coming after me.
Splendid.
I've never done that before.
Yeah, now you're getting your teeth into the hunting spirit, as it were. Soon you'll be thinking 4 wolves. Pfft, where's the pack of 8 I'm looking for? Come on, where are you, fellows? Where are you? Yes.
I was saying to Copperhead earlier, my biggest problem tends to be that whenever I, kneel down, get myself in the perfect position, and really take the time to line up a shot, I can never seem to hit anything. But then sometimes when I'm on the back of a horse and I just think, let's see if I can hit this, I will just land this, land shots, and afterwards I'll just think to myself, oh my god, how did I hit that?
See, it's the spirit. The more time you think about a shot, the less likely you are to hit it.
Guess I need to keep that in mind, huh?
I call it the Fletcher principle.
The Fletcher principle.
Well, in my experience, the less time I've taken to think about a shot, the better the shot has been. As I told you earlier with the Philip incidents, both of those times I took barely a second to think.
I guess that's
Because I
true.
didn't-
Do you know, I should tell you,
Mhm.
and Copperhead, about the time I had to face off against a pack of grizzlies.
A pack of grizzlies.
Yep.
Go on, right? Go on. What happened? A pack of. I've only ever seen 1, maybe 2 at
Yeah.
once. Actually, 2 at once. That's the highest I've seen.
Well, we went hunting. We were looking for bear pelt because it was the start of winter and we were gonna sew up some warm clothes. And we went out to a place where we know grizzlies to frequent. And we were expecting one. And we saw one. And we lined our sights up. And as I was about to take the shot, 2 more came out of the woods from the right. I got the first one. I wounded the second one, but by that point, the second one had already closed down the distance and mauled my friend. The gunfire warded off the third. I don't know if it was maybe younger than the other 2. But yeah, the injured bear was injured and ran away. and the other one ran off with a gunfire, leaving a dead bear that I couldn't do anything with because I now had a friend who was fighting for his life. 3 of the bastarding things hurtling towards us is... I never ever want to see that again.
I imagine that's more of a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Grizzlies, I've found, it's most of the time, the only time, actually, pardon me, the only time I've seen 2 at once. It was, we were hunting one, and then after we killed the first one, we heard a growl nearby, and then we lured in the second one.
Yeah.
Which, he wasn't very happy to hear the noise. He came on trotting over, roaring all the while, and, well, he wasn't roaring for much longer.
Indeed. Do you smoke at all, Mr. Fletcher?
Not at all, no. It's a vice I do not partake in.
Fair enough.
My habits tend mostly to be ponderous thought and thinking as the sun rises. It's my guilty pleasure.
I never used to smoke.
What brought it on?
I guess you could say trauma. The circumstances around me losing my job. Yeah. First time I ever smoked a cigarette, I was standing on a platform built at the top of some far-flung hill. I could hear the cannons all around me. I knew that either one of the 2 groups were either gonna kill me, or if I survived, I'd lost everything. That was the first cigarette I ever smoked. Find it calms my nerves. Something to take my mind off being hunted, being spoken about, lied about. Guess I feel it helps, it takes the edge off.
Acid and Jake, glad you're enjoying. Hope you have fun at work. Ah, shit, my hard drive's got no space in it. I'm gonna have to end the stream at some point soon. Bureaucratic red tape. Nah, I mean the thing is, those rules are in place. Like, this is one of those things of, like, out of character I understand completely everything that is going on. In character I'm just playing Astrid's part, but out of character, like, I get it. There's a bit of, you know, trouble with availability with medics. We need to get more medics into the department. So it's really important that we get more people through the department health rather than the private sector. So that's basically why all those rules are in place. And, like, out of character, I am 100% on board with that. But just, you know, in character, I've got to play the part.
Sorry, my my words seem to have stolen your tongue.
It's not sure quite what to say with the rain coming down.
Quite alright. Even Mr. Copperhead was remarking today I've been run through the mill.
Yes, you do sound like you've had a bit of a rough time with it.
I guess I see it that I was put into an impossible position. I had to make a choice, and I did. And I had to live the consequences of those. They were going to be bad, whatever option I took. I might have even died if I took the wrong option. I won't bore you with the details, but I gave up my life as I knew it. My home, my job, my friends, everything that I'd built here in Saints Crossing. For the chance at keeping 2 people I cared about alive.
I think what it boils down to is as long as you're happy with your decision. Because at the end of the day, you're going to be the one whose company you keep for the rest of your time. You know?
I am.
At the end of the day.
I
When
am.
we all close our eyes, there's only one person there.
True enough. No, I am. I used to rack my brains every single night wondering what would happen if I made the other choice. And then one day I didn't have to wonder no more. A friend of mine, someone I cared about, who as it so happens was put into a very similar, different but similar position. And she made the choice that I didn't. She went the other way. And within 2 weeks, she was killed for it. And at that point, I stopped lying awake at night, wondering if I'd done the right thing. After that point, I knew for a certainty that I had. And don't get me wrong, even before that, if I was asked to redo that decision, I would have made the same choice as I did, even knowing the consequences. My punishment here in the Saints Crossing doesn't feel like much compared to knowing that 3 people would have been dead if I didn't.
At the end of the day, all we have is our morals and our codes that we live by.
Ain't that the truth?
Oh yeah, no, same. Just fun the idea of playing with playing a medic that's struggling with the system. I see.
Think about
Yeah, it's good.
As long as you're happy with what you do, well, everything else comes second.
Yeah, it does. And I am happy with that choice.
You're alright.
I do apologize, Mr. Fletcher.
It's perfectly alright. The amount of folks I've met who need a good old bit of venting every now and again.
Ah, yes, but you shouldn't have to deal with my troubles.
Ah, pish posh. See, it's the joys of it, right? Either I'm a stranger you'll never meet again, so you can very happily, explain your woes and think about your reasoning and, have a voice or just a face to listen to it. Or I'm going to be someone you run into again, and now I have this knowledge and, it's tip-top. Heading onwards. That's the way I see it. Sometimes you just meet strangers and you just need to have a good old chinwag, you have a good old talk, you tell them your entire life, and then sometimes you never see them again, and that's the truth of it. And sometimes those are the people who sometimes stick in our minds, because we remember them. We remember their kindness in that moment.
Sure enough.
So no, it's perfectly all right. Sometimes folks just need a good old bit of, good old chance to get it all off their chest and think about things.
Yeah. Oh god, I'm starting to get really tired. I'm afraid I may have to start heading towards bed before Mr. Copperhead gets back.
It's definitely, time is definitely ticking along.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, before I forget, for fishing, just in case, because if you're heading to bed, I want to make sure I leave you this information for the next time we meet.
Okay.
Right. So for fishing, you've got your rod, right? Got a rod.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So to catch the best fish, at least where I would take you fishing, is you're going to want a river lure, maybe just one or two. Two if you're feeling not very confident about your chances with the fish. And what you need to do is, the Dakota River has a lot of salmon. You've just got to find a good spot. There is a little inlet that folks like to use, and you can cast your line there. However, there are some other spots around the crossing that are quieter, though a little more dangerous. So I would visit them at your own danger. It's more about, if you're doing it to relax, I would recommend the other spots. But if you're doing it, if you want to make a lot of money, then you go to the Dakota.
Of course.
So if you want a few good spots to go fishing, at least in my experience, obviously, and I still haven't explored everywhere. I've been told Ringneck Creek is a splendid spot if you want to be near roads.
Does anyone?
Well, I've met a few folks who like to be in the area, but
I just don't like that the red dust gets absolutely everywhere.
Oh, it gets everywhere. It's like the mud in Valentine. Absolutely horrendous.
Yes, it is.
Yes. Oak Ray's Run is quite a splendid spot. There's a little hut there that you can probably camp out in overnight. Though be very wary of the bears in the area. There are at least, if I remember, there's one there on the river. There's a den there. There's a den there. There's a den there. And there's possibly a den near the house, but most of the time the bear's not there. So there's at least 4 dens in the area, but you can actually enter. If you enter from the east, you'll avoid all but one of them. And even with that one, the times I've been there, the bear's never there.
All right.
But there's a great spot to do some fishing just there on the pier.
Okay. Oak Ray's Run, you said?
Oak Ray's Run, yes. There's another spot. Good lord. Again, potentially dangerous. There is a grizzly den across the river, but just at Window Rock. If you're down by the river, there's actually a lovely little spot where you can cast your line. Sometimes there is a grizzly on the other side of the river who's just hanging around, doing their business, getting a bit of a tan, as it were. But if they're not there, it's a lovely, peaceful spot to go fishing. That is on the Dakota. I've been told Cattail Pond, perchance, but also I've been told there's a panther. I think it's a panther at Cattail.
I've never encountered any wildlife at Cattail Pond. I think what the difficulty that I've heard about Cattail Pond is that the fish in the pond are very skittish about showing themselves. It has to be just you or maybe one other person at the extreme most. And it's only really under certain conditions that they'll kind of make themselves be known.
Yes, I'm trying to remember. There's a lake somewhere where there's a cougar. I can't remember where it is now. Which is definitely not very warm. But yes, the Dakota River. There's also an inlet on the Dakota River, just southwest of Cumberland Falls. If you follow it down, you'll find an inlet. Great spot to do some fishing.
Oh yes, that's the one that I got recommended on the Dakota.
Yes, that's a splendid spot. And the Upper Montana River. If you this is just to relax. There are some lovely spots you can find along that. It's just north of Blackwater as well, so it's very close to the fishmonger. But you can just find a nice spot, cast your line, and just relax.
Good to know.
You'll want to use a river lure for the Dakota, but you wouldn't, I believe, for the Montana. I think for the Montana you might want to use a lake lure.
Okay.
Because the lure does not. The lure is. It's not about where you are. It's about what fish you want to catch.
Ah, I see.
So a
That's
river
maybe-
lure will catch you. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say that's maybe where I've been confused before then.
Yes, I must admit I had a brief bit of confusion, but then I realised, oh, okay, right, splendid. So yes, there are 3 kinds of lures: river, swamp, and lake. I always have a river lure on my rod, as it were. However, you know, there are quite a few shops you can visit to get them. They're always quite cheap. There's also a tackle box you can purchase to keep all your fishing essentials.
Is it just baits you put in tackle box there?
Well, yeah, it is just bait, but a little fun fact for you is you can actually put hunting bait in there as well.
Oh, really? Okay, huh, interesting.
So you can stock it up with some potent carnivore bait if you're hankering to go hunting.
Yeah, I was saying to Copperhead, typically when I hunt for food. I tend to keep busy doing cooking for certain establishments. So yeah, I tend to cook for food, and I kind of prefer just getting out and about, you know, as opposed to. I enjoy the adventure of trying to track down food as opposed to baiting it out.
Sometimes I do partake in the same, but with me it tends to be I like to track down the grizzlies, identify a safe spot to take the shot from, and then pray.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got taken out hunting with a ranger once, and that was basically how it went down. We hunted a grizzly. First grizzly bear I'd killed with a clean shot, not a panicked salvo.
But a panicked salvo are always the ones that make you smile afterwards when you realise how many holes you put through the damn thing.
I guess that's true.
I want to go to
Then the
bed.
satisfaction of a nice clean headshot, a nice clean shot that just puts the poor thing straight to the ground.
Yeah, that's how it was when I was hunting the bear. We found our rock, and we sat there. We sat there and sat there. He was walking around, sniffing, hunting. Well, not hunting, but scratching at something. We wondered if it was trying to hunt something that might have been under the ground, and not really sure what it was doing. But eventually, after about 5 minutes of waiting, it turned around and faced us with the perfect look at its head. And so we took the shot. Or at least I did.
Nice clean shot.
One shot.
There's most certainly some form of satisfaction. You take a grizzly down with just the one shot. Similar to a panther or a cougar, though slightly easier. Much bigger target, well, smaller target is somehow easier.
Mm-hmm. I cannot help but notice that I can't see or hear Redlands or Copperhead outside.
They walked up. I do believe they might have headed off towards the bank.
That is a distinct possibility.
Elephant. Where did he
Are you okay?
Yes, an elephant gun. It's been years since I've seen one.
Ah, yes, it's been a couple of years since I've laid my hands on one.
Such a
One.
kick to it.
Oh yes, it's horrible. I mean, I'm 5'3", and I'm not exactly very big, so I was sent flying within.
I'm just really curious now what one of those will do to a grizzly.
A lot.
Oh, good lord.
I mean, with a bolt action, a carefully placed rifle round will kill a bear in one. I imagine with an elephant gun, you're going to put it out of commission with one regardless of where you fire it.
Ideally, yes. Just imagining it. Grizzly just snuffling around, doing its thing, hoping to lay its paws upon some poor traveller, and then the crack, the gunshot, and then the bear. No more bear. Damn things.
Yep. So, do you have any plans for yourself in the crossing, or are you just taking it as it comes?
Mostly taking it as it comes. Just seeing where life takes me.
That's fair.
Some things just, I thought about having a plan, but to be honest, plans never survive first contact with the enemy, so...
Who's the enemy, perchance?
The enemy is life, yet the ally is life as well. Plan too much and you'll be disappointed when it falls through. Speaking from experience.
Yeah, there's a truth to that.
But yeah, so far it's just been taking it as it comes, helping folks out when I see them. My lord, I've already taught a few people how to hunt in some areas, showed them some spots. Been absolutely splendid. Here they are.
Sounds like you're settling into life in the crossing quite well. Oh, good, you're back.
All right.
Welcome back, gentlemen.
I am ready to go.
And pray tell, where are you going?
I was thinking we grab the elephant raffle out west. Shoot over there.
To find out west.
Sounds splendid.
Armadillo, tumbleweed, in between.
Fair enough. That is too far for me to travel. I will accompany you part of the way in, and I will retire to bed, I think.
Alright, then we'll stop along the way so you can give it a shot too.
Yeah, you could stop in, the Great Plains or something.
I thought you were banning me from trying it.
Why would I? I'm looking forward to seeing you get knocked on your ass.
That's why. It might not be practicable. I don't actually stay too far west.
Sorry, what was it?
I stay pretty close to Emerald Station. I don't know if there's any spots that way that might work.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you could. There's plenty of spots between there.
We'll figure something out.
Okay.
Rightio.
Wait.
Are we taking our horses?
No, we're taking the car.
Okay, well, I'm gonna need to take my horse because I'm going home.
Okay, good point. I'll need to send my horse away.
Red, you gonna hop on the cart with us or not?
Oh yeah, sure. I can do that.
Oh god.
Who the fuck Knuckles is telegramming me this time?
This looks absolutely ridiculous.
It does, and that's why I like it so much.
Imagine you're somebody trying to rob the stagecoach and one of the drivers just...
For a horse like this.
The barrel goes past the horse's head, damn near.
I have dubbed it the overcompensator.
Oh god. That's not inaccurate.
Taking a left.
What's the matter? What's the matter?
Nothing.
Oh, okay.
Nothing, just need a little bit more comfort. It is. Like, I'm glad that I have company back here.
I'm going to run into you. I'm telling you, you riding your horse next to us is going to end disastrously.
Well, I wasn't riding my horse next to you until you slowed down. If you hadn't slowed down, then I would have been behind you as I intended.
Radio driver.
Aleksdóttir, thank you so much for the raid.
I feel like this is the part where he kicks me at the carriage.
How was the stream? How's it going?
Probably something along the lines of, you could bloody walk then.
I guess he could say that, but I think you're safe. I think he has something in his ears. He can't hear what you're saying anyway. There he goes.
Whoop. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a shout out in chat to Aleksdóttir. Please feel free to follow that Twitch link and give them a follow. You were on oh, you were doing some Overwatch today. How's it going? How was your stream? I'm so fucking tired. Also, this ride might actually eat up the rest of my hard drive. Keep going, man. Just keep going. He is so uncomfortable with me riding behind him. It's fucking hilarious. I love everything about this. So, sorry, I'm eating something this time. One thing about me and the way that I roleplay, I'm not like 100% realistic, like, you know, really anal about keeping on top of these things. But as far as practicable, I do like to start implementing. Oh, hang on. We here? Oh God.
Oh, this is a good spot.
This is terrifying.
There's a gator right over there you can take out if you wanted to.
Oh my god, I forgot how heavy this is.
Alright, we're gonna watch 5'3" short ass little.
Astrид, that is taller than you are.
Oh. Yeah. I wish we had one of those, photograph cameras and could take a picture of the gun that's taller than me. I'm not actually seeing the... Oh, I see the gator.
Very sneaky buggers, aren't they?
Yeah. I would cross to try and get closer, but...
Nope, don't. Bad idea.
Not in my skirt. Oh god, it's been so long since I've done this.
Are you ready for this, guys? Are you ready for this?
Alright. Deep breath.
Oh, shit.
Oh my lord.
Nice.
Oh, I don't even know if I hit it.
You missed. He's still alive.
Yeah, get a little closer. Come on.
God damn it, I'm gonna get my skirt dirty.
There's a bit of a long way around. We just go all the way around the pool.
I wish I had perhaps had that changed. That changed.
The
So
moment
yes.
they mentioned hunting or going out somewhere, my country boy outfit was back on.
Yeah, so I like the RP being quite
I think it might be coming. Astrид, please get ready to take that goddamn shot. Astrid.
I'm here. I just can't.
There you go, Astrid. Now line it up right between the eyes. Come over here. There you go.
Oh god.
You got it.
All right.
Deep breath.
Yeah.
There you go.
You got it.
That just leveled that thing.
Oh jeez.
Come admire your work.
Oh, that was
God,
really
Nightbot.
Yep, and that's a big boy too.
Nightbot, that was the most perfect timing for Astrid's pain.
Well, he's not going to be
Good
waking up
job.
again.
Now you just need to skin it and turn it into a jacket or something.
I don't think there's much left to make a jacket from.
I don't think so either. I think the pelt may be a little ruined, but wow,
Yeah,
look at
I
that
Guess
thing.
there's some ribs over there.
Yep. That went in its head and out its ass.
Oh jeez.
Wow.
Ow.
That was impressive. That was very impressive. Good job, Astrид.
Splendid job.
Thanks. That. God, I forgot how much that hurts.
No. You do not get to complain now.
I'm not complaining. Look, I don't regret it, but it does
It's a
hurt.
good kind of pain. That's what it is.
Remember, I have fired one of these before. All right, do you know what? Just for that, I'm gonna go around the place saying that Copperhead made me hurt my arm.
Sure, by all means. Maybe you should take it off your back first, as well as unload it.
You handed it to me loaded.
I did.
I was just returning your rifle rounds back.
You did it through this, don't you?
It is dead. It is
Oh,
very
no,
dead.
I know it's dead. I'm marveling at the handiwork.
Yeah. Like I said, that was the amount of damage that shot did was pretty fucking impressive.
Imagine what that would do to
There you go.
I appreciate you. All right, let us continue our journey.
All right.
You know, I've never even seen one of these things up close. We don't exactly we don't have anything remotely similar where I'm from.
Well, I'm sure, and if you see one up close, it's probably the
kinda
last
looks
time.
like Marty Malone. Big ass mouth.
I feel like I'm missing something.
A few months down the line, right? You'll think back at this. You'll think back of me saying this and be like, ah, that's what he meant.
I'll keep that in mind.
I'm gonna have to spend so long doing laundry when I get home. Well, Mr. Copperhead, thank you for letting me have that experience.
By all means, you are more than welcome. If I see you tomorrow and I hear you complain about your shoulder hurting,
I'll be sure to.
I'm going to use your walking cane as firewood.
I will make sure. I will make sure everybody knows who did it.
Have a good night, Astrид.
Good night. Take care. Or you're going the same direction?
I'm letting you pass. I'm letting you pass because this is not gonna end well.
Oh god, now that we're changing scenery, I'm just like, I'm looking at like how fast my hard drive is being filled. I need to go to fucking bed. Like, I wonder how the screenshots turned out. So I tried to take a screenshot as I was firing the rifle. Not sure how that's gonna turn out. So I'm curious. I'm curious as to who that telegram was from. Anyway, yes, sorry. I do apologize, we got overtaken by a little bit of a scene there. Aleksdóttir, I've been having a great night. We have had some absolutely amazing roleplay scenes today. The one with PB and Jaylee, the one with Elsie Fletcher was just like it was just fantastic. I love that Elsie has always been the one. So like a lot of people, when Astrид tells her side of the story to, everyone's like, oh my god, that's so sad. Like, I can't believe that everyone treats you so badly for it. And Elsie's always been the one person who's just been like, nah, mate, you're full of shit. And like, it's so great that she's held on to that same attitude even through everything. But she's not unreasonable about it as well. So like today, she like explained to Astrid, like, look, I disapprove that you didn't at least try going to law, but I understand why you didn't. I disagree with the choice that you made, but I understand that you weighed up the factors that affected you, and I understand why you chose to make that choice. And yeah, honestly, it was just like, it was kind of like, I ended up getting flustered because I ended up monologuing it for quite a long time. Because actually, when you're going through all of the details, or at least even all of the relevant details, it's actually quite a long thing. So I ended up having to do quite a long monologue in that scene. But honestly, it was just, it was so good. It was so good. So it's been a great night. And I hope you've had a great night too. Who's just gonna... Oh. Uh-oh! Uh-oh!
When was this? 20 minutes ago, huh? Do we do it? Do we do this? I'll do. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go with Valentine. A telegram like that. Put your name to it or not at all? Let's go see who's in Valentine right now. Still alive, I hope. So basically, yeah, Astrid's been getting a lot of ominous telegrams, and I think I know who it's coming from. I do. I don't want to say because I might be wrong, but given the RP that's just unfolded with the conclusion of the Cade versus the Bastards arc, I wonder if this is a sign. I wonder if this is a sign. So Astrид. Riders. Just one rider. How much hard drive space have I got left? We're running out of space. Okay, I hope I can make this quick, because if I have to... I could pull things out of the hard drive that my shit saves into, but that just kind of gets a little bit messy, because that's going to absolutely hemorrhage the frame rates. Anyway, yeah. So this scene that's just concluded between Cade crossing the Bastards, Astrид theorized, so the Bastards told Cade that it was Ronnie Rivers' dying wish that, oh, I need to get water actually, that's fortunate that I have come to Valentine. Yeah, they told Cade that it was Ronnie Rivers' dying wish that Cade be attacked by the Bastards, and Astrид asked the question of, was that Ronnie Rivers' only dying wish? Because Astrid and Ronnie Rivers have history. Let's see if there's someone inside. There is not. Let's just take a quick ride through town, see who's around, stop for water, and then like biggity bounce. This is one of those situations, so I'm making a bit of a kind of thing, because if somebody is here who sent that telegram and this does turn into a confrontation, then I'm gonna have to live through the consequences of that confrontation, and that may mean that I can't get to the shops. But I'm willing to take that risk, because honestly, this has been a great day of RP, and if we get one last, like, kind of, you know, grand scene send off, that wouldn't be the worst thing. Oh, sorry. Alright, nobody around town at all. Bit of a ghost town. Oh, this is interesting. This is starting to get me thinking that it is in fact over between the Bastards and Cade, but it might not be over between Astrид and the Bastards. Oh, that would be exciting. That would be a very interesting turn of events, because other than that one telegram, Astrid thinks that everything now is over. So got our water. Like, you heard her talk today about how she's got, like, this sense of peace, or this sense of being lost, actually, because now she's not having to live every day wondering where the Bastards are. Are they going to attack her? Are they going to attack Cade? You know,
what she's gonna do with herself, you know? She's vocalized that a couple of times tonight. But yeah, so one of my final thoughts before we go to bed, or well, I'm going to the shop. I'm not 4 hours into this. But basically, one of my final thoughts that I kind of started getting at before, is that when I do RP, there are certain things that I consider quite, you know, I guess important to like world building, I guess. So like if I leave my horse in Valentine and then I get like a wagon to Blackwater, I will not just go to the stable and summon my horse. I keep track of where my horses are. I've got one in, well, I'm riding one, and the other is in the Emerald Ranch stables. And I do that because it adds an extra layer of like complexity to proceedings. Like, oh hey, can you come to Saint Denis? Like, actually, you know, I need to get somebody to take me somewhere. So you'll go to someone and just be like, excuse me, sir, would you mind giving me a lift up to Valentine? And through something so simple that's like literally no effort on my end, it allows me to kind of start including other people in my roleplay. Something I've not necessarily always been good at because I'm very shy. I like, you know, I have really bad social anxiety, and sometimes that does come through in Wild, where I just get really self-conscious about going up to new people and speaking to them, and that gives you like a situational in that makes you have a point to going up to them. And just through simple stuff like that, like I never used to be able to like get just jump it. Hey, there we go. I really struggled with getting RP started on my own. Like I could take part in it well when it had been established, but starting it on my own used to be a struggle for me. But then I started incorporating little things like that into my roleplay of just like, oh, you know, I can't go there just now because my horse is somewhere else. Like, I won't shut down an entire scene because my horse is in a different place. If push comes to shove, I'll have the scene. But if the situation allows for it, I'll always keep track of where my horses are because it just croaches those little bits of RP into it, which I quite like. It served me very well, and I personally stand by it, although I do understand that quite a few people don't, per se. So yeah, let us... I have the chance to raid someone who has showed us some love and support, but it isn't a Wild RP streamer. Let me just see. So my preference for streams is that we carry the story on with someone else who we've done some stories with. Let's see if anyone's around on Wild. And I am in fact the only Wild streamer who is on at this time, so I'm gonna have to send you over to somebody else. So I'm gonna send you over to somebody who is in fact a good friend of mine. Her name is Teeny Rose. Some of you will have seen her in the chat earlier on. We don't have any Wild streamers awake tonight, but she is playing Disney Dreamlight Valley, which I don't know what it is, but Teeny is a wonderful friend of mine, IRL and online, and it kind of pains me, but at the moment my schedule is a fucking mess, and because of that I haven't had the privilege of raiding her in a long time. She's a great friend of mine, ladies and gentlemen, so please show her plenty of love and support. We're gonna head that way to see what she is up to. No problem. What? Acid, is it? Oh, Acid Ninja Cake. I kept misreading your name as Acid in J. Okay, we're not going to talk about that, right? Yeah, tonight has been a wonderful stream. Thank you to God, we had quite a lot of raids today. To Flay Mayweather, who plays Cade Cross. To Scarlet Rose Plays, who was playing Zoe Wynn. Oh, thank you so much for the cheer. Oh, that's really kind of you. So we've had Flay Mayweather, who plays Cade Cross, we've had Scarlet Rose, who plays Zoe Winters, PB&J Lee, who played the wonderful Elsie Fletcher, who we had that big long scene with, and Aleksdóttir, who was playing some Overwatch today. Thank you all very much for the raids, and to Wombax, Trent King, Lunar Petunia, The Dare, Airstrike, Secretwitch, Hey Yeezy, thank you all so much for the follows as well, and thank you again, Acid Ninja Cake for the cheer. We're gonna head off to chat with Teeny, and I will see you when I'm back in a few days. Bye bye. I chose my targets poorly. Right, do you two want to fucking get in there? And... Oh Lord! Please don't talk about somebody turning their back and blowing your way to somebody in toilet. Yep. Yeah, we're just gonna gloss over that entirely.
You could have played Titan, bro.
Oh no, he could.